Previously on the Mystery Adventures.
When we last left our heroes, Tass the Kobold Ranger, Gruckles the Kangaroo Rogue, and Porky the... Oh, wait, sorry, wrong script. So last season on Lords of Aion, you guys, all stranded in the middle of nowhere, met in a small town outside of the city of Vizima, where you agreed to accompany an escort for some guy who was claiming to be a merchant. This turned out to be a lie, as he was actually a spy investigating criminal elf activity out in the forest near the border. This, as it turned out, was a very bad thing, as the elves soon formed their own army and attacked the city of Vizima, which you guys fled from. and I know Zach will bring it up if I don't remind you guys that Lita convinced the emperor of this country to pay you, I think it was 15,000 gold each.
10,000. 10,000 each.
10,000 gold each, and when you got to the spot where your reward was supposed to be buried, you only got 500 gold. So, yeah, pretty shitty day, honestly. But yes, after crossing the border, you guys all found yourselves in the city of Sanctuary, which to those that lived there, aka Rowan, had changed quite a bit since the last time you had been there. The Syrian flag is now hanging from the wall. People who have burned and stubbed on pikes are now lining the entrances. And what's more than half of the city guard has been replaced with members of the military, and are now wearing uniforms that more resemble the military and have the symbol of the Church of Eternal Fire on them, including now Rowan, because that's again what his new guard uniform is supposed to look like. You guys were not going to take this standing down, and decided that the only logical course of action was to take the motherfucker over.
Second worst day of Rowan's life.
Yeah. But to do this, you guys made allies with one of the local gangs, the Underground, and through a series of shenanigans and one citywide fire, tried to start a gang war. And you succeeded, with your last entry into this story being a meeting in Chara Van Offman, leader of the Repentless Gang's bathhouse, to try to discuss peace, in which William the Butcher, leader of the Butchers, stormed off in a huff because he didn't get what he wanted, and then his fellow butchers stormed the bathhouse and tried to kill everybody. However, you guys prevented that, and now the Repentless and the Undergrounds are now working together to deal with this butcher threat, which, as you guys found out, is being supplied by the army. Presumably in some scheme to wipe out the other gangs.
Bitches. Yeah, remember that? How we lied about that and it became true?
Actually,
Yeah.
Oh, the army thing? You guys didn't lie about that. Jayson, Rowan and Lita examined their weapons, and their quality was way too good.
Before we found their were weapons, like Lita was spouting how they were one of them's working with the Empire and stuff, and then it came true, and we're like, yeah, we totally knew that for real.
Yeah, it has been 1 month since the incident in the bathhouse, and you all have gone and done your own things. Lita has gotten her own apartment and is, well, she has a very good working relationship with the elf blacksmith you guys helped out, Ilya Hattori. Sarael has bought several pieces of property. Two of which she combined to form into a guild hall, and another one of which she has formed into a bed and breakfast. The buildings for which, Mike, have both been completed, though I don't know if I mentioned this before, there's currently no furnishings in either of them. Like, the bed and breakfast has no beds or tables or anything really, and likewise with the guild hall. The building is done, but it is currently empty. So that's something that Sarael has been working on. Burchill, with Sarael's help, has got himself a little piece of land slightly outside of the city limits, where he has made a pen for his new pet griffin, Horus. And some How to Train Your Dragon shenanigans ensued. but with griffins instead of dragons.
I'm pretty sure Butcher could kick up's ass.
Yeah, probably. Nox, you and you and Boris tried to start on your own little business venture with the moonshine and the vodka. Unfortunately, right now is not the best time to get a distillery, as you found out. And but you did learn that Boris and his friends are building a secret basement by orders of Sarael explicitly for your use. So you could put a distillery in there, or it could be used for your more nefarious purposes.
Well, the distillery part can be there, but then there's another secret into the secret basement.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
But yeah, that's been going on. But yes, the people that Nox met, and this is important because these guys can be your allies in future sessions, is Boris, his cousin Anatoly, and his friends Sergei, Vasa, and Kolya.
I've got their names written down.
Yeah. And also, you've acquired the map of the subterranean levels of Temple Isle. This is the only bit of DM advice I'm going to give in this introduction. You might want to study those at some point. Other than that, not much of note happened. Jayson, since you did not do a solo session, these are just going to be some of the things that happened since the last session. For Rowan, you can decide your actual level of involvement. So, since the bathhouse incidents, the Repentless and the Underground have set up a sort of system wherein they share information to you, either to you guys or to each other. It's kind of a roundabout way of doing things, but it works. Basically, what happens is either one of the gang members who finds something out, they walk into the Red Velvet Room or just any location really. The Red Velvet Room is not the only place they do this, and after a few drinks, they start talking and they share some information about what's been going on with the bartender, and the bartender in turn, when you and Euron sit down, they say, Hey, did you hear about this thing that's been totally going on? And now that works its way back to the guards, and you guys can choose to report that to the higher-ups or go at it on your own as a sort of anonymous tip. However, as good of an idea as this is to get the correct information to the guards, you know the city guard is kind of corrupt at this point and only acts on the information it wants. So Euron, your friend, and he's invited you to be a part of this as well. He has gathered a group of close-knit friends who all feel the same as you guys do about they don't like their wages being cut and about how the government has its claws in everything and they're just trying to control them. He's gathered some like-minded individuals who have gone out and formed their own, I guess, special super cop squad who are taking on the jobs that the regular city guard isn't touching.
Hell yeah.
Again, citing their activities as anonymous tips. This group includes yourself, if you wish.
So, what are they doing?
Basically, the idea is that when they get information from some of the gang members, they can choose to act on it, or they can report it to the higher-ups. But since you guys know that the higher-ups are kind of corrupt, sometimes they just take it upon themselves. And again, saying oh, we got an anonymous tip that something was going on here, so we decided to look into it. Do you understand?
Yeah, I'll be a part of that. Yeah, I gotcha.
So, this group consists of yourself, Euron, Avalyn Valen, who is basically Avalyn from Dragon Age.
Right.
But I think she appeared in a previous session, though she didn't do much. But yeah, there's also a giant 7'8" brick shit house of a man who goes by the name of John Sleepy. Though his enemies know him by the name the Mad Bull.
7'8", holy shit.
Yeah, this guy could give Blasco a run for his money. And he was actually originally supposed to be reassigned to the army. However, he put up a pretty violent fight about this, preferring instead to stay within the city and keep the peace. They allowed him to stay, but they still cut his wages in the hopes that it might get him to change his mind. And with him is his partner, another guy from that Isle of Nagasaki that some of you guys are from. A short little guy with a crossbow named Daisuke Ban, or some of you guys call him Edward because Daisuke sounds foreign and weird. And Mad Bull,
We're gonna call you Ed.
yeah, that's just how
Your
it is.
name is Ed.
Hey, that's
He's
just
part,
how.
of he's part of this group of dirty hairy guards too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. And Mad Bull calls him Mouse, but as we've already established, some of the people in the city can be kind of racist. So yeah, they would.
Really?
So yeah,
Nope.
they would refuse.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah. Also, but yeah, that's what you guys have been doing. You guys formed like your own little dirty hairy group.
We're a gangster squad.
Yeah, but you're still cops.
Oh my God, no! He's the untouched. They're the
cops.
Untouchables.
Ooh.
Yeah, you got the Untouchables. I got basically Russian businessmen that were adventurers. We got a good group here.
Also,
Hey, fist bump.
also on your list of allies is Gid, the half-orc woman that Burchill has made friends with, as well as the prostitute who works for you guys, Lashanon. Basically, the story with her is that one day she walked in on one of your guys' meetings and told you all, "I want in." What? I don't know what you guys are doing, but it looks fun. I want in. And when
Rowan's concerned.
when Lita asked about
There's a
this.
rat.
When Lita asked about this, with all of you guys present, mind you, the answer that Lita squeezed out of Lashanon was this. It was like, why do you want to help us? I get turned on doing illegal things.
The
That's
big
really
lady
the
with the lady with the sword.
No, Washington, the cat prostitute.
Oh,
this-
the cat lady. Okay.
Yeah, this is the cat lady who works for you guys.
Okay, yeah, she's crazy.
Yeah, the only reason she's getting involved with you guys is because, yeah, doing illegal things turns her on.
Masochist.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's not really into that when she's working.
Jesus. We got like a group of characters. That's what we got.
You know, with this description now, I'm just picturing her as a slutty version of May from Nine in the Woods.
Oh no.
I bet she's taller than May.
Also going on, all of you have seen this. Do you remember that samurai guy who you guys met at the end of the last session?
Yeah, he's worth money. We gotta find him.
Yeah, he now has a bounty on his head, and I will read you his charges. Let's where
I have a quick question.
is it? Yes.
As a guard, do I get the bounty if I get him?
Yes, you do.
Okay,
This-
I want to make sure that was legal.
Okay. This man, real name unknown, going by the moniker Street Killer, since they don't know what else to call him, is wanted for murder. At least 20 known city guardsmen and at least 15 known others.
Ah.
It's like,
I think
What-
we should leave him alone.
warning. Okay, warnings say that he attacks with blinding speed, and details are his real name is unknown, Nagasaki Dispent, speaks very little, and there's a warning of possible magic use because he could kill so many people and get away with it. The bounty for this guy is 4,000 gold coins, which, Sarael, you can buy at least 3 more buildings with that.
Hmm.
Oh shit, man.
Yeah.
Cash money.
So yeah, people are now looking for this guy.
Why was he in our brothel in the first place again?
He wanted to talk to the Asian chick.
Yeah, you wanted
Oh
to talk
God,
to
he's
the one
friends
who's
with the crazy chick. Okay.
But you don't know if he was friends with her or not. He just showed up, saved you guys from what could have been a bad situation, and then he demanded to talk to her, and then he left.
Maybe we should talk to her and find out. But who wants to talk to the crazy Asian girl?
Not it.
Well, the Asian girl's not crazy. From what you guys could gather, the only reason he wanted to talk to her was because she was from that country.
You said.
But
she
yeah, I mean, I
crazy
was
whenever
there
we met
listening. I was standing there by the conversation, telling his sword to shut the fuck up.
Oh yeah, that's the thing that Burchill's discovered and hasn't told anyone so far. His sword can talk, and
But all it does is ask for blood.
yeah, it's It's a very simple sword with simple needs. It doesn't need much. It doesn't need anything. It just needs blood.
Wait, is this the same Asian girl that was working for Loki?
No.
Wait, who are we talking about? I thought we were talking about the crazy one.
Yeah. Dante Lysmith does have several Asian girls and people that work for him, but the woman who works for you guys isn't one of them. She's related to one of them, which is how she got that job, but she does not work for Dante.
Okay, I thought you were talking about the crazy one that was at the party and tried to like steal my shit.
No, that's actually Aiko, Dante's right-hand maid, if you
Okay,
will.
never mind then. I thought that's who we were talking about.
But
Hey, she helped us with the body.
Yeah, but she
helped
was
you guys with the body.
creepily talking to Nox, and Nox didn't like it. He's like, no, go away.
Mm-hmm.
She's concerned that you're going to try to rewind time 200 years.
Also on the bounty board is a reward for an unknown necromancer, possibly of Ulfir descent. 20,000 gold pieces.
You think we could set up a patsy?
Actually, no, I reset.
It's what we do, Grant. It's what we do.
I rescind that. 25,000 gold pieces.
I think we can push this gold up more with our crimes and then make a fall guy.
Yeah.
We summoned an army of the undead. We had to slay them. We had to slay them all, kill one of our allies because they got bit. And I think we need to make that 35.
Hey Jay, do you want to make $5?
By the way, Temme, just for context, that necromancer is actually the party. The Church of Eternal Fire just thinks it's the work of a rogue necromancer.
Rowan has no say in this. Just throw that out there right now. He
Hey,
works
Rowan,
Burchill
you
has
wanna
left
kill-
every
you
single
wanna
time necromancy
make
has
a
happened. Burchill does not know this is going on.
And if you fuckers turn me in, I'm going to go Agnes Nutter on your asses.
By the way, this necromancer is also wanted for the suspected burning of the city. Yeah, he's suspect in crimes consisting of murder, using magic, and burning down the city.
And the numbers killer just kind of faded away.
Oh no, there's still a reward out for the numbers killer. They haven't forgotten about her. Him, it.
He's been silent for a while, though.
I'm now imagining a medieval version of America's Most Wanted.
Rowan's up in front of a sheet. He goes, here's their crimes.
The only reason I bring this all up is because Ken did explicitly say that he was interested in taking bounties. So this is
sessions, yeah.
All right. So yeah, this is going on.
So there are possibilities, but
But that's all in the past. We now cut away from the past to the present, where Ilya Hattori has unceremoniously asked all of you to stop by his shop today because he has finished your weapons.
Oh yeah.
So, so walking into Rowan's shop, you all are of course greeted by.
Whoa.
Yeah, where did Rowan get a shop?
That's all right. Walking into
Rowan does not have any business sense.
yeah, that's Sarael's thing. Sorry, my bad.
You got drunk and won from a toy in a poker game, I guess.
Hattori does not gamble. He's not that kind of man. But yes, walking into Ilya Hattori's shop, you all of course are met with each other, and along the way there, one of you happens to catch this. I wrote it down. Where the fuck is it? Oh, here we go. Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. News from the front. News from the front. Syrian forces gather en masse for a march east around the city of Aasimar. Possible counterattack against the Skortail, or maybe a direct attack against the Empire of Skarengrad, where they are vulnerable. Stay tuned for more at 11 to find out. This broadcast is brought to you by the Sanctuary Restoration Festival. Only 10 gold pieces per entry, and all proceeds go to the restoration of our great city of Sanctuary. Fun for all ages. Bring your children. And stay tuned for the end for performances by local rising sensation Lita Ford, Devin the Omniscient, and the traveling adventure duo of Brett and Jermaine.
You're getting popular.
Cool.
Wasn't that the city you guys escaped from? The ones that they're sending the reinforcements to?
They're going around it, not to it. But yes, that is that city.
Yeah, I didn't come from that city, so I forgot. I didn't know the name.
I don't know, but Burchill was like, hey, he's not loyal to that country, or even this one either, or any country.
Mm-hmm.
He's a Rolling Stone.
But yes, those are just the goings-ons of the world today. And as you all meet outside of Hitori's shop, you are all, of course, met with each other, and by Pyrrha, who walks up to all of you guys and says, in perfect common,
Oh.
it's like, hello, everyone. It is good to, look at you.
Good to look at you too.
Do you say that in common or in Elvish?
Was she talking to me in common?
She's talking to all of you. So
Oh, yeah.
she's
I
just showing off
say
how much
common.
she's learned.
I said
Okay.
I talk back in common.
All right.
I smile and give the thumbs up. Keep at it, kid.
Thank you.
Almost.
All right.
So, are we gonna take her into the meeting, or is she just kind of
Oh.
here?
Oh yeah, she's coming with you. She's coming with you guys.
Yeah.
Like, Notori's friends with her too. By the way, Mike, did Sarael have any reaction to this?
Any reaction to what?
To Pyrrha speaking common.
No, she just walks.
All right.
Why is this thing talking to me?
Or so much for green, Mom.
All right.
Don't worry, she got Bat Dad.
So, I'm guessing you guys all walk in.
Yeah.
I
All right.
know.
Walking in, Jayson, just to point this out for Rowan, because this would have been something that happened in your solo session if you did one. Walking in, you see Hitori, but you also see this other big guy with a rockin' beard, but he only has one arm. This man, as you know, is Eric, Evelyn's husband, who used to be a blacksmith, but then he lost his arm and, well, can't really work anymore. And you actually heard this from Evelyn. He and Evelyn have actually been having arguments recently because due to the guard getting their wages cut, he wants to take up work again to help make ends meet. However, Evelyn is insisting that he not because, again, having one arm kind of limits his employment opportunities. But eventually they did reach a compromise where rather than work as a blacksmith, he worked as a blacksmith assistant for this guy you helped out.
Oh, fair.
Oh.
I give him a nod.
He's like, Rowan, Evelyn tells me I should be thanking you for indirectly getting me this job. So thank you, I guess.
Don't mention it. Don't mention it.
It's like, it's good you. Hitori comes out. It's good you're all here. Come upstairs. I have all of your orders ready, and I think you will be most impressed.
Lead the way.
All right.
Is Eric a
So-
human?
Yeah, he's a human.
Okay. But Hattori was half elf or a full elf?
He's a full elf.
Okay.
So, walking upstairs, you guys go back into that room that you guys have been in a few times already, and you see a long table lined up with 5 of the finest looking weapons you guys have ever seen in a long time. And then it just dawns on you, these weapons are yours, and now they become the finest weapons you have ever seen in your entire lives by virtue of them being yours. So, if I may share the stats of these weapons so that you guys might use them, we'll start with Lita.
Jeez.
Zax. Also, none of these weapons have names. That's up to you guys.
Ah, shit.
Yeah. Lita, your
Yar.
sword, Hitori actually worked on first, and you wanted enchanted, so you did the runes on this one yourself, so you know what it can do. This sword does 1d8 plus 3 frost damage on a normal attack. In addition, due to the runes, this sword has kind of a unique ability. It can actually channel ice-based magic through it, and this can lead to a variety of effects, which you will have to experiment with to see what it can do.
All right.
In a way, it's kind of like Ice Hamon. It
Alright.
does what it can do what it needs to, as long as you're clever.
Nice.
Moving on to Sarael.
All right.
Sarael, you got a falchion, which by itself does 2d4 damage. And as for the enchantment you requested, since it was a difficult one, I'm going to roll for it. Oh! You got lucky. If the enchantment worked, there is a chance when you hit somebody with this that you can recover the use of one spell per day. However, it must be on a nat 20. So, yeah, that you only get the spell back if you score a crit.
And that's on the falchion.
Yeah, that's on the falchion.
2d4, got it. I'll just replace my existing one with a new one.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Well, Wizard, want to steal spells? Yeah. I want my spell back. Help.
Burchill, your weapon is actually 3 weapons that, well, all go
Yes,
together.
I only asked for the bolas, and then he talked me into 2 other weapons.
Because bolas by themselves were kind of an insult to his talents. Your main weapon is a longsword for 1d8 damage. And it looks kind of similar to the one that Edward Kenway used in Assassin's Creed. I'll see if I can find it.
1d8, so it's the same as my previous sword.
All these weapons have a quality I will get to. These are masterworks, meaning that they give you, I believe, a +3 to hit.
Shit, really?
Yes.
What crap?
So all these weapons are masterworks, by the way. Yeah, I don't have in my notes exactly what a masterwork does. That's my bad, but I believe it's a +3 to hit.
Sweet.
Okay.
Okay, and now I can give the light of my old sword, because I think since he said it's been a month, he has gone his way and started teaching her how to use one for self-defense.
Oh, certainly. Wait, hold on. Normal work, +1 enchant. Okay. I was wrong. It's actually a +1 instead of a +3. However, this is my game, so I will compromise and give it a +2.
+2.
Okay.
I was gonna say. Geez.
Yeah.
And Zach got bored, so...
Yeah. Yeah, Zach has his weapon in real life and in the game.
Nice.
Zach got bored and made a wooden
I can do
replica
that
of
too by
this.
going to Home Depot and buying a crowbar.
All right.
Yes. I got bored around Christmas and modified the fuck out of this.
Okay.
Nice.
But yes, continuing on with the weapons. Rowan, you got your longsword for 1d8.
Longsword.
Yeah, it's
Wait,
a
what
longsword.
about my other 2 weapons?
Getting to those.
I'm a great sword guy.
Well, we'll get to yours. We'll get to yours, Rowan. Don't worry.
You said Rowan.
And then Burchill, I think.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Go on.
For some reason in this game, I always default back to Rowan. I don't know why.
Huh.
But
Because he's
anyway.
cool.
I'm getting it.
But yes, you also got your chain with a weight on the end, which does 1d6 if you're just beating someone with it. However, since it's a chain, it probably has other uses. So yeah, the chain and weight does 1d6. And the bolas you requested do 1d4.
Hold up, I'm laying the chain down.
Sure.
Big fucking rats in the basement here.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Those are the sweatshop employees.
The rats are so big, and we use them for moving the furniture.
No, they're actually servants of the Rat King here to spy.
Oh, God.
Do it.
I'm now just imagining a human-sized rat trying to hide from
Okay, and the bolas.
The bolas by themselves do 1d4 damage. You get two of them, so 2 bolas. However, they are empty. As Hattori explains, Hattori is not an alchemist. He is merely a blacksmith. However, he was able to make the bolas you requested, but they're hollow, and if you find somebody who makes gunpowder, like you can definitely fill them up.
Nox is just waving.
Unfortunately, these bolas are single use because gunpowder might, blow up the metal that makes them. However, the added benefit to that is that they do shrapnel damage, which causes bleed.
Yeah, I can commission more.
Yeah. But again, they're empty currently because he doesn't know how to make black powder.
If only you knew an alchemist.
I mean, that's not exactly what I ordered. I ordered a regular bowl and then an explosive one, but...
First off, I didn't order this.
He also suggests in case if that is the case, you could just fill one of them with rocks just to weigh it down, or just anything really.
Marbles would be better.
Yeah.
But yes, with this, I imagine Burchill picks up the chain whip and then this just starts playing his head.
Nice.
Nice. Rowan,
Hey.
your sword is okay. You're a half elf, so you know that elves strive for quality in all things that they do, and an elven blacksmith is no different. Which is why some of the most legendary blacksmiths before the time of the dwarves were elves. You can see that quality reflected in this blade. As it is made out of dimaterium, as opposed to steel, it has a bit of a copperish hue to it, as opposed to like the shiny gray one. However, because it is dimaterium, 2d6 for damage, that's regular. However, if you go into a defensive stance, like if you choose defend instead of attack, you can now block magic. Like if somebody throws a fireball at you or lightning, like you can actually block that.
I got a lightsaber.
Kind of, yeah.
Kinda, yeah.
In addition, all magical attack while you have that sword drawn, all magical attacks short of crits will do half damage.
Whoa.
So only if the sword is drawn, though. If it isn't, then they'll do full damage.
And did you say these all have like that +2 attack bonus?
Yeah, all these weapons are masterworks, so they got the +2 to attack.
Rather. Sounds good.
Nox,
Yeah.
we have been saving the most unique weapon here for last, as Satori admits, it was an interesting process and learning experience to make this. I hope it's to your liking.
What does it look like?
It look by itself. It looks like kind of a large cross, like kind of like the size of a mace. Like Rowan, looking at this, you could very easily beat someone to death with just this thing by itself. However, there is a spike sticking out of the top,
Okay.
and pulling the spike out, it comes with a chain. The chain is as long as you need it to be without being ridiculous. I do not have a set length for this thing.
I think it's like a meet within medium distance, whatever
Yeah.
that means.
So yeah, not only is it a beat a man to death mace, it is also a chain whip. Both of these will do 1d8 plus 5 silver damage.
Ooh.
The plus 5, however, only applies to monsters. To all other targets, it'll just do standard 1d8.
Okay.
This thing also, due to Lita's intervention, has a bonus. There is a rune along the handle, and if you run your thumb along that rune, it releases a bolt of lightning through the chain. This attack does 1d6 electrical damage, and it works like a taser. If whoever is hit by this attack has to make a fortitude saving throw or be stunned for 1 round. On a critical failure, they will fall unconscious.
Oh, okay. That's
And
good.
how often can I use that? As like a once per battle thing?
Here's the thing. You can actually use this as often as you want, but the taser function is its own separate attack. Like, you can't just attack and then use the taser. You have to either choose, I either attack or I use the taser.
So I can forego actual damage for stun damage. Gotcha.
Yes. However, because it is a chain whip, like, nothing is stopping you from using one action to wrap somebody up in the chain, and the next time it comes around to your turn in combat, then you can tase him.
Okay, and is it like the last chain spike where you can disarm and trip if I forego damage?
Yes, actually you can. And
Okay.
actually, I forgot, thank you for bringing that up. Ken, that is actually something your chain and weight can do as well. You can disarm and trap opponents with it as well.
Hmm.
Hey, chain buddies.
Just don't get them
so which one
tangled.
is Simon and which one is Richter?
Well, I've been hunting monsters for nigh on 35 years. How long have you been hunting monsters?
Never.
Well, which of the Belmonts
So I
hunt
guess-
more?
So I guess by that logic, Nox is both Simon and Richter.
Well, and I would say Dox is Simon because of the experience, and Burchill is Richter because he's prettier.
Nox will not deny that.
Alright, let's see. Am I missing anything? We got the Dimetarium sword, the whip, damage, Lita sword. No, that is it! And after looking over all of your weapons, Hattori just looks over all of you and says, I trust all of these are to your liking.
Very much so.
It's like,
Kind of like swinging
Well-
up, like weighing a bit.
well, yes, I know I'm not usually one to brag, but we all have things that we are proud of, and, well, my talents with the Forge are second to none, regardless of whatever the people in the city might say. I'll stand by that. Eric says, I've worked as a smith my whole life. Couldn't even get close to some of the stuff he does. That is elvish perfection, my friend. You stay with me, and you shall learn some of these secrets for yourself someday. Well, the lack of an arm does not mean you cannot create great works of art. Yes. Does anyone else have anything to say regarding these high-quality weapons?
Thank you. Thank you very much, son. This is beautiful. Like Nox loves it.
Lita stands there admiring her blade for a second before sheathing it, putting it across her back, and then looks at Ilya and then just gives a very short, curt bow. Thank you.
He's like, you are very welcome, Miss Ford.
Anyone gives your shop trouble, just let me know. I'll have the whole thing guardsman coming down on whoever messes with you from now on.
Thank you for your watchful eye. Chaos knows I may need it in the times to come. With my shop back or not, there are still many people who are not exactly happy with an idea of an elf businessman, as I'm sure you all understand.
Oh, too well.
Also, Nox, just to throw this out there, when you did see Rowan's Dimetarium sword, you did get a little bit of a PTSD flashback from that time in the cave, because
God damn it.
Because that is the exact kind of weapon the witch hunters use.
So my involuntary snarl a little bit.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm gonna leave one of my jugs of moonshine because this is a good ass weapon. I'm gonna give him one of my jugs of moonshine I got. Here you go. So,
Yeah, right now I feel like Butch is probably too distracted to say anything to Tori because I think I mentioned Butch, talked to you about Butch buying a backpack. He said that was like 1 gold, so Butch is probably not playing Tetris because he has 5 goddamn weapons now.
Mm-hmm.
How 6 because he probably has his old sword by his side and he's going to go give it to Delilah later.
Also, Ken, you might want to, I'm not going to say you can't, but wielding the sword, the crowbar, and the chain, and the bolas all at once might be a little cumbersome.
he needs
Again,
to
That's why I got
he
the
needs to use,
backpack.
I'm not going to say no, but I'm just saying.
you need a utility belt, Ken.
But like I said, that's what I got the backpack for.
Oh, okay.
All right, then. So you got that covered.
Yes, that's literally the first sentence I said in this conversation.
All right.
He's like, I'm just gonna stash my silver sword somewhere because you never know when Werewolves are gonna get involved again.
Yeah, keep your silver weapons, because Butcher's still out there.
Mm-hmm. It's like, so, Lita, I understand that next week you have a performance.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Well, I hope it goes well. I will be there. Actually, thinking about it, I do not think I have ever seen you play. This will be a first for me.
I have something really. Lita's just kind of. Oh.
By the way, since Jayson posted it, you all are allowed to name your own weapons.
I like that. That's pretty cool, Jayson.
Thank you.
However, just be aware of the wise words of wisdom of the Hound. Of course, you name your sword. Lots of people name their swords. A lot of cunts.
He's dead now, so his opinion matters little.
Yeah.
Because he didn't name his sword.
Yeah.
If he would have named his sword anything, he would have survived.
Probably.
Help me, Billy. Oh, there it goes.
Yeah,
But yeah,
Lita-
well,
Oh. Yes. Should be an enlightening experience for all.
which, by the way, just to remind everyone, you guys all do have a plan to rob the church blind.
That was Rowan's idea.
So guys, how about robbing the church?
That was Rowan's suggestion.
Yeah, okay. Thanks to remind that.
Now,
I'll say Burchill finally done playing Tetris with his weapons, throws the backpack on, begins to leave by the pass knocks. And whispers, "I need to talk to you," and keeps going.
Okay. And he watches you leave going, okay.
So, now I must ask you guys, do you want to discuss your plan to rob the church here?
No.
And you guys totally can discuss it here because Hattori is one of your guys' confidants at this point.
But would he come
Yeah,
into the
but we
plan,
don't want
though?
anyone going back to him.
Also,
I'd
the
say
little
no.
girl,
I'd say no.
also Pyrrha's here. We gotta, make sure she doesn't overhear anything she's not supposed to hear.
Just speak in common really fast and mumble.
Speaking the southern accent, she'll never be able to decipher.
Oh, sure.
Use really obscure synonyms.
All right, let's make with a slipper slapper.
Yeah, speak Australian.
She's just like,
She just starts crying because no, she can't think of this is new. Okay. Yeah, I'd say we discuss this in our own sanctum of the whorehouse.
yeah.
Yeah. Let's go back to the safety
Because I
of the
can't think of what a
brothel.
blacksmith would be able to do for us in a heist.
It's not that he can help you guys. It's just that he trusts you guys, so he's not going to tell anyone.
Yeah, he just wants to. Let's let him believe that this is all gonna just be a Lita performance. We don't need to sully that image yet.
Zach, I would like for you, actually, whoever wants to that can understand Elvish, I would like you to roll perception.
All right.
All right.
That's three of us, right?
Yes.
I don't have a dice roller.
I don't understand.
And it's just here,
That
right?
bodes well.
What did you roll?
That bodes well.
Is that a one?
That was perception.
That bodes fucking well.
Well, you're too busy staring into his eyes.
Yes. Lita is far too busy staring into the luscious, awe-inspiring eyes of Hattori. You can just get lost in those. You can drown in those big, beautiful blue eyes.
Oh God.
It's like the water, only not as polluted and no sharks in it.
So calamity that is your memories.
By the way, Zach, I am not kidding. The reason you are not paying attention to any of this is because you are lost in Helia's big, beautiful blue eyes.
Good.
I see a budding bow romance.
Oh, that's been building for a long time. To Nox and Rowan, however, as you all are turning to leave, you catch Pyrrha going over to talk to Hattori, and he says to her in Elvish, "As for that thing you asked me for, well, come back next week. Like, I think you'll be very, very pleased with what I was able to find. Oh, thank you, Mr. Hattori. Please, you can just call me Ilya." That whole conversation was in Elvish and was hushed.
Oh god, he's becoming stepdad material already.
Does she start following us as we leave?
Yeah, she does, but she just went to talk to him about that as you were leaving.
Ask
Well,
her
I mean,
in Elvish.
she did love this place as a bakery. By God, it's 8 knife disguised as an eclair.
As we're walking, I ask her in Elvish, what was that about?
It's like, you lucky charismatic son of a bitch. She looks at you and then just suddenly gets nervous. But since it's you, she... No, it's actually not that.
Ooh.
Since it's you, she gets nervous, but then looks towards the ground and says again, very hushed in Elvish, just something for added protection in this city.
Hey, I don't blame you at all, kid.
Especially after what happened to her at the end of the last session.
Mm-hmm.
Which, by the way, to all of you guys, she seems right as rain now. She is how she...
Rowan kind of gives her a little, I don't blame you at all. Kind of gives a little smile and kind of keeps going.
I think John froze.
Yeah.
Next movement. Oh, John. Yeah.
I'm glad she's doing better. Apparently, because of my solo session, Nox helped with that too. I was like, okay. I rolled good on my on the charisma thing. Like, hey, kid, it's gonna be all right. And I rolled, and charisma's my worst stat.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting you're Michael Wincott.
Yeah.
Give me your Michael Wincott impression, Jayson.
Oh, no, I cannot do that. I'm not even going to try.
I actually-
Fool.
Speaking of Michael Wincott, I actually found a quote that fits this game a little too well from him.
What's that?
It's his speech. It's his speech about fun from The Crow. The plan used to get me excited. Now the idea has become the institution. And I was like, oh yeah, I forgot he was in that.
I wonder if the Crow remake is going to be any good.
They're doing what now?
You didn't know that?
We talked about this. They're remaking The Crow with Aquaman.
What?
What was that? He's remaking it with who?
I mean, I can see the face, but
Eric Draven's supposed to be like skinny as a beet.
yeah.
Yeah,
And
we
this
talked about
was-
this. I said he's not the Crow, he's the ostrich.
I am the walrus.
It's like, yeah, it's kind. What the? Yeah, it's no that. Like Eric Draven, like here's the thing: Eric Draven getting attacked by 5 gang members in his apartment. I believe they could kick his ass because Eric Draven doesn't look like he could put up much of a fight. However, Jayson Momoa gets his ass thrown out the fucking window by 5 gang members. I call bullshit.
What if they're even taller than him?
Yeah.
So what? We have the Mountain and the Hound.
I would watch that.
Kick his ass.
Yeah, they have the Mountain, the Hound. Who's the guy that played the Predator and and the tall dude in the suit? You know who I'm talking about, right?
What?
Hello?
What?
Hey.
Hello?
Yeah, you guys went all staticky for me. That was weird.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, that would be funny if they only sent 2 gang members and it's just the fucking Hound and the Mountain, and they just grab him. What are you doing? Ah!
Oh, what if it's like a thing? What if it's a different actor when he's human and then he's Jason Momoa as the Crow, like he gets bigger?
That doesn't make any fucking sense!
No, it doesn't. But that's what wait, we lost Zach now. What the hell?
I'm still here.
Oh, you went to the top left corner.
It's like, it's one of those, yeah, it'd be like, so what, when you die and get supernatural powers, you get swole?
Yes.
Yes.
Good
There,
lord,
John.
supernatural come to me.
I'm terribly sorry about that. I hope that doesn't happen again. We're doing this game.
It will.
All right, but
But yeah,
yes,
we were with Jayson talking to Pyrrha.
all right.
Or Rowan, sorry.
I texted Zach for what to do next, but I guess I'll just lead you guys to that. So,
That's just a little...
sorry about that. That was so. Anyway, after
Oh wait,
that
Jayson
little
was saying
incident-
something, but you didn't hear. You didn't hear what he said to Pyrrha.
All he said was, like, he just didn't blame her.
I heard that.
Nothing to be concerned about. And then he
I
kind
heard
of gave
that.
her
I heard that.
kind of a quick little smile, and that was it.
All right.
Aw.
Well, after that little aside, you guys do eventually go back to the Red Velvet Room and up to one of the secure rooms on the 3rd floor. And now, everyone, this is the time when you guys should start planning your supposed heist of the church. And I will first reveal to you what you guys know already.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Let me just get a black marker here so that I can mark things down for you guys.
Oh, we actually
All
gotta
right,
get into
so-
the bank. Wow.
No, actually, you guys do not.
Oh. Okay.
You guys do not, as I will explain.
Mercy Square.
So, as far as all of you are aware, the church has, of course, been collecting donations to help rebuild the city of Sanctuary. However, what they actually do with that money is questionable at best, but that's not your guys' concern. What is your concern, however, is this little donation thing has been going on for about a month, and Lita, with the help of Charavan Offerman, Lady Integra, Fairbook, Wingate Helsing, and through some funds acquired Dante Lysmith, they are all putting on a sort of benefits concert to help raise more money for the city. And the church has latched on to this idea and has made it a full event wherein there will be games, there'll be foods, there actually will be a public execution going on here, as in times like this those were public events.
Jesus.
Games and foods and executions, everything for the kids.
Don't forget
Actually-
the vomitorium.
Surprisingly,
You can win a
yes.
stuffed animal and then watch the witch burn. It will be great.
The scary thing about that statement is actually back then, yes, kids did attend public executions because there wasn't much else to do in those times.
Let's get Splash Zone tickets to it.
But
If you catch the
Well,
head,
from the
you get a
execution of the
prize.
game, combine axe throwing, do axe throwing to cut the rope with the guillotine.
Oh god, no.
No,
When
they
he
throw
gets
the
to keep the
ball
head.
at the thing, and they fall down, and it hangs them.
No,
guys, this is the Church of Eternal Fire. They're not going to do execution by blades.
All right, fire.
Oh, no.
well,
Get your
I'm
marshmallows.
just saying, that way it'd be a combination of of an execution in the dunk tank.
The head rolls down a chute into 3 different colored buckets, and you bet on which bucket it lands.
By the way, Temme, you will be there for this public execution if there's anything you want to do about it.
Surprise.
What, do about it? You mean I'm not just going to go there and enjoy it?
No, I'm saying you will be there to enjoy it, but if you want to do anything, you can do it.
Have a seat.
You
right
fool!
over
He
there.
booked his tickets last year for this.
All right.
It's not Splash Zone seat. He got a poncho and everything.
He's got a marshmallow and a stick, so he can get right up to the flames.
Let's scratch our hair. Let's scratch our...
Get that
Possible-
nice mesquite taste.
Possible HIV infections aside,
Okay.
Oh, for the Splash Zone, yeah.
possible HIV infections aside, this event will be taking place here in Hierarch Square. Do not let the size of it on this map fool you. This place is about the size of Times Square in New York.
Oh crap!
Garage.
So yeah, there's plenty of room for people and plenty of room for all sorts of things. Lita, your stage will be about here.
Oh, good.
Yeah, and
That's kind of cornered.
actually, I rescind that. Your stage will be here.
Okay, yeah, I didn't like that angle.
That's better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah, your stage
Good. Plenty of booking room.
Your stage will be there. As the town criers have stated, it costs 10 gold pieces to get in. However,
Okay.
you also know this. Jayson, you know this because you're a guard.
Yeah.
Inside of this event, there will be 5, count them, 5 donation tables. One here, one here, one here, one here, and one here. Each of these tables will be run by a priest of the Eternal Fire, along with two guards to make sure no one does anything. Like obviously no one tries to take the money. And here's what you know about the current donation tables that have been throughout the city so far. The way those work is that it's pretty much the same setup. There's a priest there, 2 guards. Those 3 stay at the table all day. Eventually, however, a bunch of more heavily armored guards, along with basically one of those giant trunks that 4 people have to carry, they come by, collect the gold, and they carry that gold all the way back up to the church on Temple Isle, and again accompanied by guards, so as people will not attack them.
Do they got a wagon?
Kind of, yes. You can. And Jayson, since you have not heard any difference, you imagine that the tables at this event are going to be run the same way. And since this is a big event, it's entirely possible that this wagon might come more than once.
How far is the island from this area if you pull back the map?
How much time do we have, basically?
How far away is it?
Yeah. Again, this Hierarch Square is about the size of Times Square in New York. So with that scaling, Temple Isle is way back here.
They're basically all the way in Jersey.
Yeah, pretty much. They do have to walk quite a ways to get there. Hence why they have so much security.
Wonder they'd have to take the route past the bank and then up.
The members of the Jersey Shore have all been. The members of the Jersey Shore will actually be the ones being executed at today's events, including
Damn it, they thought of everything.
for being a witch.
I'm sorry, I have to attend that.
Wait. You're saying the members of the Jersey Shore are attending?
They're the ones being executed.
Oh.
I mean, they're orange, so they're clearly not human.
Yeah, I think Nox would go up to him and go, I can't use this blood.
It's tainted.
I can make a poison out of it. It'll dissolve you instantly.
So much steroid and silicone.
Mm-hmm.
Ew. Okay, so we actually... Alright. There's a possibility we could hit an armored caravan if we were that ballsy.
Yeah, but yes. Also, just to add this in, the public executions will be taking place on the same stage they were before, which is right here.
That's kind of... How far... If they're going to be burning people right there, there's going to be that's going to take away a lot of the audience, won't it?
Again, this is the size of Times Square in New York.
No, I meant it'll take away audience from Lita.
No, the execution is going to happen first, and then Lita performs later in the day.
I know which table to rob.
Which one?
The one at the back.
This one?
No.
By the H.
By the H.
This one?
It's at the back of the crowd. Everybody's going to be watching the performance.
I say we rob them all. We wait till they gather it up, and then depending on how big the caravan is, we can hit it elsewhere.
And executions are by fire, right?
Yeah.
Is that right? What if we do something to make the smoke even worse? You know what I mean?
Canvas?
Well, the execution's first thing.
Right.
Yeah.
But,
What time? All right. Okay. Here's the question, John. What
This is an
time is the
accident.
execution?
Oddly enough, around lunchtime.
Shit. Okay. So we don't have the cover of night if we wanted to do that.
dang.
Oh no!
Or-
Oh no! None of you will have the cover of night. This is a day event.
Ah, damn.
Dang it, Lita.
John or Grant, you want to hit the caravan. You want to try and get the whole caravan, right?
Yeah. Depending on how big it is, maybe, but I think maybe what we could do is wait. He says like the wagon will come multiple times. If we can somehow delay the caravan so that there's even more money that they collect throughout, like even more hours. Like, hey, our pickup's kind of late, and more donations are coming in.
Well,
and then whenever
the
they
only-
haul it, it's going to be overloaded.
The only issue I see with trying to hit the whole caravan, overloading the caravan, is there's only a handful of us.
Damn it.
It's worth bringing this. I'm actually glad you brought that up, Zach, because it's worth bringing this up now. Yeah. All the characters that I mentioned at the beginning of the session, like Nox, Boris, and all of his friends, Jayson, you, and all your guard friends, Gid, and Lashanon, you guys can actually ask them to assist you on this quest. However, since you guys are bringing allies on a quest, the chances of success will increase, of course.
But
But so will your rewards, because they're going to want a cut of the profits as well.
Damn.
So
Wait.
yeah, that's just how it goes. Like, you could bring them along, but of course they're going to want some money as well.
Oh! What if we could delay the concert?
That's too much. That's too
Yeah,
much
but-
work.
Well,
And suspicious.
Let's just actually raise the dead.
Okay, hold on, Nox.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
It's insane. This is insane. But we're right by the bank, right?
Yes, the bank is right there. The bank has nothing to do with this. It just happens to be right there.
Yeah, though that might help.
Mhm.
Oh,
Hey, Knox,
Hmm?
want to blow up a bank?
Whoa!
I mean, I wouldn't, depending on the context, I guess.
You do realize that
he's going from 1 to 10.
you do realize that the bank is right there, Zach. So if you do this, people will see it, and
Why
it
is-
might put a damper on your performance.
Richard just looks at Leah like, why is arson always your first plan?
Arson is always an option, damn it.
Nox has shifty
Yeah,
eyes
I
as
mean,
the bandolier
just
full
survived
of
burning.
firebombs.
The city just went through a burning. I don't think it could take another. You know?
You're right. We should go through a freezing.
I thought that
Well,
was Lita's entire plan. That's the ice sword.
Well, what if we... I don't know. Lita's just kind of like... Because she's seeing this and she's just like... Well, let's go somewhere.
And we actually need that wagon, though, because if these things he said takes 4 people
What,
to carry
Mike?
one trunk.
Well, Mike?
Mike, did you say something?
No.
Oh.
Okay.
Why do we
Wait,
look at
John,
Yes.
do we know approximately what path they will be taking to get taking the caravans back?
Probably the most direct path. If I zoom out again, it will be. The most direct path is this one right here.
Wait, that's an exit? I thought that was a building.
No, that's an
Oh,
exit. It's an
oh.
Ah,
orchard.
shit. Okay, that changes my idea then.
Yeah, change it. Oh, well, fuck me.
Wait a minute. Most of the upper half is still burnt wreckage.
Most of it is, yes.
They have to pass by the bathhouse.
They're going behind the bathhouse.
I just want to make things clear because I just noticed this on the map. Let's have all this chaos happen as far away from Rowan's apartment as possible.
Where do you live?
I'm kind of like, yeah.
Yeah, Rowan lives right here.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Lita,
Zoom in. Like, those two
Lita's-
buildings.
Lita's apartment is down here.
Yeah. Go up to where the bathhouse is, John.
Yes.
Zoom in on that area around the bathhouse.
All right, just let me
Enhance.
let me back it up here, just so the lines are in the way. This is the back of the bathhouse. I should point out, it is not an entrance.
How tall is the bathhouse?
Can't do one.
The bathhouse is actually underground. Remember, it was a secret bathhouse.
Right.
Damn. Okay.
So, hold on. I just want to be clear. Are we planning on robbing the wagon itself, or just straight from the tables?
Well, because the tables, they said they put them into trunks that need 4 people to lift them, so
Right.
trying to take out
So,
those
are
in
we
the middle
waiting
of broad
for-
daylight's going to be hard without a wagon.
By the way, Jayson, as a city guardsman, you can totally volunteer to guard one of the tables if you want.
Yeah, I was considering that, but I want to make sure.
But if we're robbing the wagon, I think I might have an idea.
Ooh, what is it,
What's
Burchill?
that?
Well, you see, if we're robbing the wagon and if it's going by the bathhouse, I could wait on the roof of the bathhouse with my pet griffin horse.
Oh!
Horse can with the time I've spent with that griffin, I've discovered that he can lift a large amount of weight. Which, speaking out of character, this is because I have the ability. I gave him the ability and haul, but I have the spell
Falcon
and haul.
snatch. That's pretty good. He just gets it.
Well, he is a griffin. He can totally do that. However, you don't need to roll to figure this out, Ken. That, of course, brings the risk of bringing Horus into the city, and if they see that griffin, people might get the wrong impression and try to kill it.
I could bring him in the previous night, though, in the cover of night.
We could, like, I don't know, there's probably, like, we could probably, like, blend in with people, like, setting up for the event, whatever. I imagine it would be, like, people putting stuff up. I don't know.
I do like the
Well,
Christmas
I
tree,
think
but
it
it
could
is
work.
daylight, though.
Do we know a sniper?
You know Docs.
Yeah.
No, actually, you do know a sniper. A Kalashnikov sniper, if you will.
Wait, Grant, you have hallucinogenic bombs, right?
No, I actually looked up the effects of that. They're not hallucinogenic. They're more like that one perk you get in Deus Ex Human Revolution, where you just make people more susceptible to talk. But it's the benefits that far outweighs dispelling magic. So I got dispel magic bombs. Yeah, it said psychotropic. Okay. I'm like, oh, this sounds cool. Oh wait, it just helps influence. Why? Who would listen to me after I threw a damn bomb? Like, it lowers it by the chance by 1. I'm like, what the stupid.
So, if we're focusing on when they're en route between the Times Square and the island, should we maybe try and redirect them somewhere to our advantage, like a dead end? Like with like the ruins, like the burnt ruins or whatever, try and kind of like redirect them? I don't know.
Uh-oh.
Set up wait, we got friends. We could set up like fake road construction.
Ooh. Yeah. Because wait, who was the other guild we were the other gang that we were allied with the beggars?
The Undergrounds, and you guys know this. The Underground and the Repentless are not part of this, and they kind of have their own problems. So asking them for help might be a bit of an issue.
Okay.
Fair enough.
We got Boris.
And yeah, Grant, Zach, I was going to say, you asked if you knew a sniper. Boris is a sniper.
You didn't tell me that.
I said he and his friends were Tomb Raiders. They all have to have adventuring skills in order to pull that off. Also, you guys have seen Boris with a bow and arrow.
That is true.
John, zoom out just a little bit.
Oh yeah, Ken. Also, I was thinking if like your griffin comes in the middle of the day, because people know you have a griffin, so if it snatches off money, they might come looking at your property.
That's why I said cover of night, but...
Yeah, but this is taking place at noon, apparently.
Well, I had to change my plan because of the whole setup with the booths. My plan was to disguise myself as a priest and go through the crowd asking for donations, but that's not what's happening. If that's not how this is set up, I don't know what to do then.
That might be a nice fallback. Like even if this all goes tits up, we still get some money.
Yeah.
Also,
I mean, I guess that's what Butch was going to talk to Nox about. Like, hey, can you I know you hate the Church of Hellfire, so can you kill a priest, do his clothes, and do that blood thing you did?
I mean, I've still got that one guy's robes in my basement.
Oh, that works.
By the way, just to issue a minor correction, the public executions will be taking place around lunchtime. Lita's concert is not for another couple of hours.
So at evening.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Yeah, the public executions will be taking place around noon. Lita's concert will not be taking place for another couple of hours, probably around 3 o'clock or 3:30.
Okay.
John, can you scroll down a little further?
Down or back to
Down,
Square?
Towards the fish market.
The fish market. Right here.
if we could get them to somehow, like, I think the dead end thing would be better.
Yeah.
But it would be pretty...
But they're not going to go up to the left, though. They'd be going up to the north. We'd have to somehow block that other exit.
Is there any, like, aside from that one archway, are there any other passages that, like, can we direct them under, like, into an underpass?
Yeah.
You guys actually can. And again, the only reason I'm doing this is because you guys know the city at this point. This is Gabrielle's bridge, which leads to Temple Isle. There are actually multiple ways to get to this bridge. This route here, where is my? Here we go. This route, this way actually does lead to an underpass. Like you will go under these buildings and up some steps before you get to this bridge.
That's far too close to the bridge.
However,
Sorry,
go on, Jack. Go on.
No, go on.
I was gonna say if we can somehow make it so that the trunk falls in the water, but we have someone there to take it. You know, oh no, we lost the money in the water. We can't find it, but we have it because we have someone waiting. I don't know. That's a risk, though. That's a big risk.
Yeah, because all these guys that going over that bridge are going to be witch hunters.
Well, what if we hit them as they round that corner?
They wouldn't see it coming.
We need an escape route, though. Where would we escape to with the wagon?
There are definitely places you can go. You guys can actually go under this bridge. There is actually a way you can go this way.
Yeah, we'd be seen from the island, though.
I'm a little hesitant about that because there's only so many places to go that way.
Also, the Sanctuary Guildhall right here is actually owned by Sarael.
Yep.
Oh,
Would
we
he
could
be
drop it
pissed
off
if we bring
there.
that trouble? But would he be pissed if we leave the danger at his doorstep?
Sarael's a member of your party. So yeah, Sarael, would you be pissed if they left the money there?
You'd have to hide it.
Well, it's not like you don't.
Basement construction going.
The secret basement is actually finished. However, it doesn't have any magical enchantments like you wanted.
Well, yeah, I couldn't enchant the door yet to make it so only some of us could open.
But yes, the secret basement is actually finished, though like with most of the guild hall, there's nothing in it.
But that's actually a good thing. I mean, if we drop off the trunks real fast before any reinforcements come, and then we take we have dummy trunks, and we take like maybe the wagon out of the city and make it look like they got away, or something.
Where do we get the dummy trunks?
Well, you're a guard.
Also, you can just buy it.
Suspicious?
Also, you can just buy trunks.
Actually, yeah, Rowan. How big are these patrols usually when they take money from events like this? How big is the convoy?
Well, usually, DM, help me out here. Well, usually
because this is church money. Again, it's 4 people to carry the trunk and 4 people to guard them.
4
And
carry the
since there's
trunk,
4
4 guard, 8
trunks on the
total.
wagon.
Was that?
I do have a spell that might help for this.
Oh god, what's that?
I have a spell called Silent Image.
Oh?
This spell creates the visual illusion of an object, creature, or force as visualized by you. The illusion does not create sound, smell, texture, or temperature. You can move the image within the limits of the size of the effect.
Go on.
What if, when they go to load...
No, Grant, that's 8 city guardsmen. The witch hunters aren't part of this.
Oh.
Which Rowan could be a part of if we need to.
Yeah. Again, Rowan, you can totally volunteer to do this if you want.
I just want to make sure Lita's not going to blow something up. Like Rowan doesn't want to be part of that. But what's this silent thing? I know. What's this silent thing?
It allows me to create an illusion. So I'm thinking, what if I created the illusion of... this would be really... Wait. What if we dump a... I don't know, this would be really risky. It'd be kind of hard to pull off.
To be fair, this is all risky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make the illusion of... I don't know. Because it doesn't have...
Just to add to this, you're going to be on the stage, so yeah, you're probably not going to be there to ambush this.
Yeah, you're up front.
Yeah, that's true.
Unless we do it after her segment. I mean, is she the first act or?
Nah, she's in the evening.
No, she is one of the 3 headliners, but she's going first. However, However, because eyes are going to be on her, you are right. It would look suspicious if she suddenly disappeared.
Wait a minute. Okay, wait. Rowan, they said how it's city guards with the wagon and the convoy, right, John?
Yes, it's the city guardsmen. The witch hunters aren't part of this.
What if somehow with Euron, because you guys know the city guards, what if somehow you could pull strings to put guards that you know are corrupt and pieces of shit as the convoy, so we have no qualms about killing them?
I'm pretty sure you guys will have qualms on killing them already, but
yeah, make sure it's not make sure it's not just a guy like you that's like, hey, yeah, I'm just making my mind. Make sure it's a piece of shit.
Also, Jayson,
I'll talk to
just to add to that, because this is all information you guys know, most of the current city guardsmen are not people you know. They are pieces of shit religious fanatics who are part of the army led by Ezekiel Tempest.
Oh, okay, so that's already in place then.
Well,
to be fair, Knox, most of them, to be fair, they're just all like, they're on the church's side.
They're just the worst.
That's not going to be a concern. I would know if one of our boys or girls were part of this.
Yeah, you definitely would.
well, actually, we could get... What if there were corrupt city guards that were our friends and allies?
You guys do have a Dirty Harry squad.
See,
yeah, but if a heist happens while they're overseeing it, then they'll get in trouble.
True.
If anything, we need to get them involved, including Rowan, where they come up on top, so that they get more, like they come off as heroes or whatever. So that
they get one of the they take one of the trunks from and they kill the bandits that took it. Like we have the dummy trunks with at least one good one, and you killed several of these bodies that we just have lying around because we do. And these are some of the guys, and we took them down.
Just cause.
Don't question the bodies.
The better we look, the better our guards look, the more likely they might be able to pull off other stuff later on.
Yeah. Okay, so we can make you guys out to be heroes if we sacrifice one of the trunks to be turned as, hey, look, we got at least one back. What did your bastards get?
True. Yeah.
But I like this idea of taking it to the guild hall because we got the secret basement, and Sarael can make sure nobody gets that.
So was this black line where we were going to redirect them, or is that where they're going?
That's where you can redirect them. The actual way they will go is this way behind the bathhouse, because this has a more direct path to the bridge. Also, this path does not involve going under the bridge like this one does.
So we set up a roadblock, so they have to take that other route.
Yeah.
And then ambush them, get at least, and then
What if we cause an actual road construction? Because it's right by the bathhouse, so we have access to water. What if we muddy the the roadway so that the actual city construction actually has to fix it?
Well,
you can't pull a wagon through slush like that, especially if it's weighed down with
heavy
it's
cobble. Isn't it stone, John?
Yeah, these are all stone.
Oh. Good idea, Grant.
Well, a well placed rune of a certain variety could make a hole.
Good lord.
So you want to make a sinkhole? Is that it?
If the bathhouse is underground, we got a week. We could technically get people to tunnel through it.
It could be something as simple as a merchant's cart got knocked over, and there's a bunch of heavy boxes there.
Wait, stage an accident.
Yeah.
Jay and Silent. Hey Jay, you want to make $5? Go run in front of a carriage.
And you know what? If we're gonna hide it at the guild hall, Rowan and Euron and the other guards that were in our little circle, we can kind of we can have one of the trunks keep going, and they kind of direct it that way, and we direct it all away from the guild hall. You know what I mean? The idea was half baked in my head when I started saying it.
Yeah, after we unload, we gotta do it real fast, so we have to make sure there's at least a few people to in the door. Okay, now keep it going.
What I'm saying, if we can get it somewhere just to the side, and then Rowan and the other guards, I and the other guards, can kind of lead the rest of them on a chase further down, so that then you guys have more time to actually.
Okay, wait. What if, alright, since it's a wagon and a horse, what if we just have an equally, same horse, same wagon, and okay, this one went behind the thing, and, oh no, look, it's continuing down this way, they made a sharp turn.
If it's in the distance enough, then we won't even need to look exact.
Yeah.
It's not a wagon and a horse, Grant. It's just a heavy cart being carried by 4 people.
Either way.
So it's a rickshaw?
Kind of. Like, you know those heavy trunks that have to be lifted, that have those 4 handles on it that 4 people have to carry because they're so dang heavy?
An Ark of the Covenant cart?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay, I was imagining a wagon. Okay.
Yeah. The city streets are unfortunately not wide enough for horses, which is why you guys have never seen any horses in the city. This city is not zoned for horses. In fact, Jayson, you have given tickets for people bringing horses into the city.
Very annoying.
Yeah,
Okay.
actually it is. So,
I
well,
feel sorry for those guys having to carry that shit all the way over there. All that gold's got to weigh like a ton.
it's their job. Like they do it. They do it because the church wants
It
them
really
to.
sucks.
Okay, so if it's not a wagon, then how many
What
trunks
if
are
we
on
get-
this
wait,
car or this thing they're
What
carrying?
if we get...
I mean, they'll still go the other way if you guys stage an accident because they do not have time nor the patience to actually deal with that
And
bullshit.
if they're on foot, there's less likely they'll get away because they can't run with that shit.
I could actually, to help with this, they're going to be near water, right?
If we direct them,
Yeah.
Kind of.
So the road might be a little wet, right?
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Nox, I could give you a couple of my ice runes.
Well, I can make ice bombs too. Can that double the ice if you ice one of my ice bombs?
Probably not.
I think he's talking about making it slippery.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wait, what type
Because
of
if they-
gear is it, John?
I think both of those would actually have the exact same effects just from what you're describing. But what did you ask?
Yeah, what type of year
Good
is
question.
Year?
it? Yeah, I mean, what's the season?
Is it
season.
winter, summer, what's up?
It's more. The summer is just winding down.
So they would know something's up if that happened. So it's a
None of it
possibility to
happened.
make them slip though and break their legs.
How about this?
Right. Yeah.
So
Wait.
we bring him that way.
Which, if they slip on ice near the end of summer, that's weird. So that means we could potentially invent another imaginary criminal.
The ice bandit.
Oh my god.
Okay, if
it's
Rowan's all right, it's a
Delinquent.
crazy idea, but if Rowan's okay with it after we kill these guys, we'll just have Lita later turn them to skeletons and like, oh no, the necromancer escaped, and now it's worth another now it's worth $30,000.
and the necromancer struck, and they also created froze this bridge in the summer, so they are definitely a mage.
And then
So
the
long as
bounty
Rowan
will go
can
up.
get- It's for the bounty. But
Yeah.
what if? So we bring him that way so we can drop it off at the sanctuary hall. What if we make him think if we get a boat, we have it where that we convince them that it's going away by boat, and they focus their efforts there, and then when it sinks, it's really hard to find evidence, right?
Well, who's gonna see
Yeah.
the boat sinking though if it's only 8 guys?
Well,
and we're
the guards
attacking?
would. The guards will see it taking off, and then Rowan and party will be like, "Oh hey,"
Oh, hey.
and then they go after it, and I'm assuming they'll either board it. Oh, never mind. If they board it, that's really bad. Never mind. Disregard.
Okay, I say we get a rickshaw if that's the case, because instead of 4 of us carrying this stupid trunk, we have a lot more ease if we actually have wheels.
Wait. How much does this trunk weigh? Yes.
Pretty dang heavy because, as Grant pointed out, it's full of gold.
Pounds or less.
Yeah, it's full of gold and it requires 4 people to carry it. So yeah, it's pretty dang heavy.
Because I can make a disc that's 4 feet in size that can carry 100 pounds or less.
Oh.
Would it be?
I think a
what if
trunk
it-
full of gold might be weighing more than that.
Yeah, if it's 4 people have to carry it, I don't think 4 people have to. It'd be over 100 pounds at that point because I can carry 100 pounds on my back.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Can you make multiple of those? Can you make 4 of those and kind of put them together?
You have a week. You have a week to plan all this out, so you can try.
Yeah, I don't know how the spell works. I'm not a magic user, so.
Let me see what level it is.
Also, important question: if you guys are going to direct them here, what kind of accidents or incident are you guys going to make?
I could cast it twice on top of each other.
So that's 200 pounds, but that's still between 4 people. Seems like it's still light.
I'm doing the best I can, Grant.
Well, what if we get the rickshaw
And use the discs with it?
No, we get a rickshaw with an empty trunk.
Mm-hmm.
Then when we hit the other trunk, or when we hit the other trunk, we offload. We basically swap trunks.
Oh.
Or actually, what we could do is like, what if we're like, instead of trying to get all of the trunks, we only aim for one trunk.
I thought that was your plan. Like you were going to figure out some way to delay them so you guys get more gold.
Yeah. What if we? I don't know. What if we got something like set it up so that we maybe like 2 or however many trunks were on the one rickshaw, and then we had a rickshaw stage this whole thing. You got any sleeping potions, Nux?
Let me check, actually. I think I took that.
Knock the guy, lure them into a corner, knock them out,
Swap out the trunks.
swap out the trunks.
All right, besides Lita, who's the most charismatic? Because if we can actually... These guys, oh, it's a hot summer day and we're carrying this load. Does anybody have a drink I could have before we go to bring this all the way to the bridge? Maybe we could roofie them.
Great. Okay, so you do have, like, sleep stuff?
I think so. I remember I had darts or something.
Because what has 2 thumbs and is immune to sleep effects?
You are?
This guy. Yeah,
Ooh.
half elf.
Oh, wow.
So we put you... yeah, we get you on the...
You can totally volunteer for that, Jayson, if you want it.
And no, you brought a flask of a drink. Hey, you guys want some? It's hot.
Oh.
And if you're really immune to sleep effects, Jayson, you can just totally drink it to say, "Oh, hey, there's nothing wrong with this."
Ooh.
Yeah, and then what happens is you rendezvous with the 2 real trunks with Boris and his crew's 2 fake trunks. Do a switcheroo. Those guys come out of it. Meanwhile, the other 2 trunks are the real trunks are being conveyed conveniently to the guild hall.
And then they deliver the fake trunks?
Yeah.
Oh, we don't actually have to kill anybody then.
The question, though, I like it. The question, what if they open the trunk while we're there?
We get a bunch of bricks and we cover some gold coins on top just to make so like on a simple inspection, like, oh, it's still here.
Yeah.
I guess we got drunk.
Yeah.
Okay, but eventually they're gonna find out.
Oh yeah.
And then now there's the question of what happened.
You just gotta chug the rest of the sleeping potion so there's no trace.
Just force feed them to the people who ask questions.
Or you can throw it in the water.
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh, I was thirsty while you guys were taking a nap. So, hey, this is so heavy. Why don't we take a break real quick, guys? I mean, it's we got 4 guards here.
We can blame the people who collected the money.
Ooh, make sure.
Blame the church, saying that they gave us dummy trunks.
Yeah, what happened to the real trunks?
Oh! I got an idea. Burchill.
Yes?
Burchill's gonna be dressed as a church, like, okay, in character. You're gonna be dressed as a church member. You are the scene handing them the water skins.
Yeah.
And Rowan can pretend to fall asleep too.
Also,
Wake up.
I am going to, but
just to bring something up.
Outfit and I'm going to have to do more to disguise my appearance. Let's see. I could definitely try and make myself look older by painting on wrinkles with some of the girls here's makeup.
I can make you look older. I can turn you into a different person.
Is there a fireplace here? Because if so, I could use ash from it to try and make my hair look gray.
There's a fireplace.
Yeah.
I could literally turn you into an older person.
Or you could just do what you did to turn into Darby.
True,
Darby strikes again.
But then we have to steal blood from an old guy.
Don't worry, I'll just go to the morgue.
But yeah, you're
we not involve dead people.
But you hand off the water skins. Therefore, it looks like this is sort of weird inside job.
Yeah.
Mm.
And then I like.
Hey, why wouldn't they trust a grandpa-looking guy in the fire robes?
Yeah. And basically, we take the 2 fake trunks, fill them with rocks or bricks, scatter a bunch of gold on top. So when they open the trunk and they just look at it, it's like, oh.
Okay, I found it. I've got syringes of I just put down morphine. I don't know if that's actually what it's called, but I stole it from the hospital.
Of course you did.
That would be morphine, yes.
Okay, so we can you drink morphine?
I believe you can, but it's not as effective.
Unless I can make. I can make. Is there a way I can like?
I thought you knew how to make a sleeping potion.
I don't know if it's in my notes or if it's on my online notes or something. I'm looking through it. I've got like
I just
syringes.
remember.
I stole the syringes from the so I could use them as weapons. That's what I did. Okay.
I distinctly remember you being able to do this because you did it during the party.
That's
where
right.
You
I threw it at his feet. And
you made a sleeping dart that I used to knock the guy out.
So yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I do know how to make it.
So yeah, making a sleeping agent that you could drink isn't too far fetched for you.
Okay.
So, when Rowan and his crew go to collect the trunk and all that, Burchill gives us the sleeping stuff. We take it, we go. Rowan passes it to the others. Hey guys, let's have something right here. Take a break. They all drink it. Rowan pretends to also fall asleep. But when we go to do the switch, he wakes up, helps out, and then falls back asleep.
Okay, so just so that I, the DM, are aware of this plan, the first thing you guys are going to do in Hierarch Square is figure out some way to delay the carts so that they can grab more money. Once that happens, as they leave, you are going to block their normal path so that they will have to take this way. When they round this corner, that is when Burchill will come up and give them the sleeping agents, where Rowan, I don't remember if you said, is it just you that's going to be carrying the cart, or are you going to bring your Dirty Harry friends with you?
I was on the impression that we would stop, that I would give them I would give them the drink at the square, then as they travel up, then that's when they fall asleep and they split off.
Yeah, because Rowan can hold on to it, and then when you get to a certain point, you'll pass it on.
And then when the jig is up, Rowan can put in the seeds. This is a scam job. Something's going, like, you guys, look what they did to us. They gave us the wrong thing and they drugged us.
Yeah.
Okay, but delaying them before they get there so they get more money. Is there, like, scalpers and stuff, like advertisers along the way? Maybe Sarael could, like, be pretending to drum up business to make them delayed?
Yeah.
You guys could totally pull that off, yeah.
Hey, Sarael.
Also, there'll be things going on in Hierarch Square that might cause them to stay there for longer.
I'm talking about before they get to Hierarch so that more people get the money. But yeah, if we can get them to stay there. Hey, Sarael.
Yes.
Do you think you could probably, like, eight guards, you could interest them in, like, some sort of bit, like, something that would capture their attention and make them wait as long as possible?
Easily.
I don't know if they drink on the job. That's why they drink the water from the priest. Because Okay, yeah. If you can delay them while they're in the crowd, because you're pretty charismatic, right?
She has a 12.
It's more than me. Our most charismatic person's on stage.
Yeah.
And the other one's part of the jig.
Sarael, you actually were invited to hang out in the Entertainers Guild with Lita, because Lita did list you as her manager. Oh. So yeah, like, all of the entertainers that are going to go on stage are going to be waiting right around here in the Entertainers Guild while they just wait their turn. But yeah, Sarael, you were invited to hang out there as well, but you do not have to.
Oh, wait, we're still running the business for the... What if you offer them, like, oh, you find men, like, you're doing such a hard job, you're pulling, you got to carry this whole thing by hand. How about some coupons for the what's our whorehouse called?
Red Velvet Room?
Yeah, here's, like, tickets and stuff, like, you drum up business for the whorehouse, like, Rowan knows guards like that.
Yeah, they do.
So
just so the DM could add to this, Rowan is a regular at the Red Velvet Room. He could vouch for how good it is.
So yeah, we have Sarael being businesswoman and distract them so that the collection boxes get more money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a pretty sane plan.
All right, and I guess then after Sarael's done, I guess she can go hang out at the Entertainers Guild if she wants.
help out down there. Yeah. We'll help out. Thanks you meet everyone at the guild hall to help unload it and all that.
Yeah, I'll be there too, since that's my basement that we'd be hiding the stuff in. So I'll help you guys with that.
Yep.
This is a good plan. I thought we were just gonna do hit and run, but now we're doing like some spy stuff. This is awesome.
Also, last question before we move on. What kind of accidents are you guys doing on their main route to delay them?
I thought there was no accident. Like I said, I thought the plan was we would give them the water before they leave the square. They travel and fall asleep, and then.
Well, we do want them kind of off the beaten path.
Well, you guys are going to have to get it this way anyway, because it's kind of hard to see, but on their normal route, there actually is a wall on the left side, so if you guys do ambush them on this route, you guys are going to have to go all the way back down just to get around here and then go this way.
So, all right, John, get like a yellow mark or a red pinpoint, that cross section, like marker right there. That's where the wall starts.
The wall is this.
Okay, so we got to do it before that point then.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty close.
Okay,
that's pretty close to the square, though.
Yeah, it is.
Unless it's like an overturned stall or something. Like, oh no, like how'd this happen? Like some street urchins or something.
No. It's not really that big a deal. You have it like maybe like a little more towards the bathhouse, and they just have to turn around.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, again, just to DM suggestion. Zach earlier suggested using a room to cause a cave-in. There actually is a sewer line beneath here, so if you were to just use one of your runes to like make a hole, they would have to go another route so they don't fall in, and that would bring actual city construction because there's a hole there.
So we'd have to do that the day before, so that they would. How did this sinkhole happen? And wait a minute, then we wouldn't even have because they probably try to come into the Hierarch Square that way anyway. Then they say, oh, we got to go around, so that they know automatically. Hey, we got to take another path. That way we don't have to hit traffic.
Yeah.
So if we cause this accident the day before, so construction has to be working on it that day, and then we already know we got to go around, and then so they'll try to take the around path again, and that's where we strike them. So maybe we should. So maybe like Jayson was right. Maybe we should hit it at the bathhouse because when they first come down, they'll see, oh, there's a hole here, so they'll have to go back initially and come around so that they'll know, okay, this is the route we got to take to get out.
More time for you guys to get ready too.
Exactly.
Yep.
So we got to cause that. We got to cause this pothole like the day before, and since this is a city at war, it's probably gonna take them years to fix that pothole.
Yep.
It's anything like nowadays. Yes.
Unless they got dwarves, otherwise then we're fucked.
They do have dwarves, but it will still take them time to fix a pothole.
Okay, so,
Exactly. This
since
place may be like Montreal. They need one guy to dig up and 4 guys to make sure he's digging.
Also, just to bring this up, most of the dwarves in this city are currently engaged in other projects due to many of the buildings in the city being burned down. So yeah, most of the workforce has other priorities.
I'd like to also point out that currently in my state there is a sinkhole in a highway that is progressively every day. The news posts an aerial photo of it just saying it's getting bigger.
Oh, that terrifies me. I hate sinkholes, man. Too.
Well, actually, it's the highway is collapsed. They're calling it a sinkhole, but it's actually the highway is just collapsing.
I hate that. Well, I hate
but
that. No.
I love how every day the news is just like, it's getting bigger!
Don't worry, I can fix it. Someone goes and puts a Band-Aid on it. All done.
So the tried and true Homer Simpson method.
Duct tape.
No, we can't.
All right.
We need duct tape and Flex Seal.
I just had an idea.
So are we all set on this plan?
I had an idea for added PR. You know how the church is helping fund this and stuff, and hey, you know what our good thing is? Burning people. This is a spectacle. What if we fucked with the wood so that they weren't able to burn well and embarrass them?
No.
Aww.
That may backfire.
That would backfire horribly.
I know. That's why it was just an idea, just to hey, make them look even worse. They're stupid and incompetent now.
Alright.
Oh, we'd have to get access to the wood, and
Yeah, I don't know how to do that.
All right. So we're all set on this plan.
Okay,
Are
so
we?
wait, hold on. So we got a week to prepare, right?
Yes, and it's totally enough time to get what you guys are doing.
Okay,
Are we
I'm
all
gonna
set
go
on
to
this
a
plan?
morgue and
Because-
find an old guy so I can turn Burchill into an old person.
Old priest Temme.
All right.
Let's have one person go through the whole plan step by step, so we're all on the same page.
I will go through the plan because I'm the DM and I have to throw stuff at you guys based on this plan.
And then we'll correct you if anything's wrong.
Okay, so at some point in this week, Lita is going to create a sinkhole right here, and that will grab the attention of the caravan when they travel this route. See the sinkhole, so they will automatically know that they have to go a different route. Or at a designated time, like when it's getting close to time to rob them, Sarael will probably be around here or so, where she will see guards carrying heavy box. So she just drops by and says, "Hey, you guys look exhausted. You want coupons for the Red Velvet Room as compensation?" And since Rowan is there, Rowan can talk up how good it is, and that will delay them and get them talking for a little while. While that's going on, people will still be donating and doing all this fun stuff. There'll be burnings, and then other shenanigans.
All this burning.
Yeah. Then other shenanigans. Then, when it's time for the caravan to leave, they will go out this way, go out around the route you guys have set up, and then at some point along this route, Burchill will show up.
No.
Actually,
He's gonna do it at the square.
Okay.
Yeah,
Burchill's
Burchill
at
gives
the
it in the
square.
square.
Okay. So Burchill is going to give them the water bottle at the square. So at some point along this route, Rowan or someone in the group might suggest taking a break and drinking some water, since who knows how many trips you guys have been making with this all day. So yeah, you guys will take a drink. That will knock them out, and then that is when who is going to come to collect the money? The rest of the party?
Isn't it Sarael,
Sure.
Boris, and me?
Well, Sully is back at the thing, so I would think it would be Knox and Boris's guys.
Okay, so just
Okay.
so me and the Russians.
All right.
Wait,
So
so
mean-
Sarael has to. Wait, no, they built the basement. So Sarael, would Boris and the crew have access to the guild hall as it is
they
now?
actually do right now because they built it and there's no magical enchantments on it yet. However, it is still secret, so no one knows about it.
Except for them.
Yeah. So, at some point along this route, Jayson will suggest taking a water break. Nox and Russians will be waiting to strike, and when that happens, when everyone's asleep, Jayson will be feigning sleep as well, while making sure that the rest of the plan goes off without a hitch. Nox and the Russians will show up with the rickshaw and the fake trunks, replace said trunks, carry the trunks full of money over to the Sanctuary Guild Hall. Then when Rowan and the others wake up, they wonder what it is the fuck happened. They continue along on their merry way, and then before anyone knows what happened, when they get to the church and open it, they'll just see money on the top layer, but underneath it is all a bunch of bricks and rocks.
And if they find out right then and there, I will definitely rat out the priest.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
won't even be lying. That priest
Yeah.
must have drugged us.
All right. So,
Well, okay, but where's the... All right, Jayson, where's the spot where you... Because we don't know when they're going to get sleepy, but you gotta lead them to a place where they'll sit down, along that path. Where's a good place to... an alleyway so that nobody's
Well,
onlookers
there are
or
a few.
something.
There are a few good places to do that. That's just something we can do while the plan is moving. Jayson
Okay.
can roll. Jason can
I
roll a
do-
perception check and just say, "Here's a good spot."
But I want to be able to, so that everyone knows where to go.
Yeah, because
Unless
me
Nox
and the
wants to follow
Russians
the
gotta
whole
get
time.
to...
Unless you want to follow the whole time, Nox.
I mean, I can't exactly
if
fly
I-
in the middle of
you can follow me.
daytime, so...
That's true.
By this building here, is probably a good spot.
Alright, that sounds good.
All right. By the way, Temme, we're getting to you next, so don't worry. All right. So, with all that said and done, I'm going to stop sharing the screens for now.
Okay.
That was
All right.
I like
So-
this plan. I love it.
So, A week has passed. Nox and Lita, I am going to need both of you to roll intelligence checks. One to make the sleeping potion, and Lita to make the sinkhole rune.
And what about
disguise for me?
Not until Nox rolls first.
Yeah, I got
Would that be-
mutagen too.
Would that be... Well, that'd be craft, right?
Yes. It is. This is a spellcraft.
Quick question, guys. Should I let Euron and the others know about this? I forgot how involved they are with us.
Euron knows.
I'm the only
I
one
think.
involved in this, right?
No, Euron
think
was
Euron
there
has
at us
an
at the
idea.
table.
Well, Euron doesn't know about your plan to rob the church. However,
No,
he
but
is involved.
He's in on this whole thing that we're doing, right?
Yeah, he
This is
is.
the entire thing. Okay.
Yeah, he is.
I'll let him know.
All right.
But maybe let your other friends not in on it so that they're oblivious.
He just tells Euron decides from there.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
He trusts Euron.
So yeah, Grant and Zach, roll intelligence checks for me.
14.
And then Burchill, depending on how well they succeed, you roll disguise.
Oh wait, craft? You mean?
Yeah, you're making a potion.
Oh.
And I'm rolling
then it's
spellcraft,
higher.
right?
Hold on.
Yes.
It's
26.
higher than that. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I got 26 too then.
Both of you succeed in what you are doing. There is now a sinkhole on their route, and you have their sleeping potion. So Burchill, roll a disguise check. You'll get a bonus from Nox for recovering an old guy.
He's already dead, so if they question, they
A natural 20.
Nice.
All right then. You are reasonably confident you can play this role, and I would not. And now just let me roll for luck for you guys for one more thing. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately, you guys do manage to get the rickshaw on the trunks. Unfortunately, you had to. This was kind of a bad time. It was a rush job. And they weren't willing to negotiate price. So take away 200 gold
From who?
from whoever you want. Someone
I'll
take away.
pay.
Yeah, someone take away 200 gold. Just
Friggin' rickshaw
just for the rickshaw.
scalpers. Hey, Lita, you ever not Lita?
Yeah.
Sarael. Maybe we can have a rickshaw taxi business and put the like that's cheaper than the others, and we'll put them out of business.
I'm sorry. Sarael's not here.
Yeah.
Ah, damn.
Sarael not here. She's doing business in Guildhall.
Okay.
And how much gold do you think we'll need for the dummy gold on the top of the
Good
bricks?
question.
Because Butch has plenty of gold, he used his gold as the dummy gold.
Also, there's going to be plenty of gold in the trunks you're stealing.
Okay, we could math this if we wanted. Like how much, like how deep is the trunk, like of the bricks, and then like we just need like at least
Let's
5 inches,
not.
maybe.
Yeah, just say you're doing it and it should be fine.
We got about 5 inches, so I don't know. What is that? 200 gold maybe on top of that.
Well, you just take... I think we should do is when we switch the trunks, we just take some from the top and...
Oh, from the gold that already exists. Good idea.
Yeah,
Alright. Okay, so,
like Ken was saying.
while all of this is happening, meanwhile, outside of the city, on one of these nights, at around 3 or 4 in the morning, outside of the wall, it's a very quiet night. A couple of guards are standing guard, not doing much. And neither of these two guards notice as a strange figure in strange garbs swims across the moat and then starts to climb up the wall. However, neither of these guards seem to know or care about this as one says, "So, did you watch the game last night?" "What game?" "You know, the game. Go Red."
Where I just walked
There's
that.
a strange figure swimming across the moat, climbing up the wall.
The fuck? What did I miss here?
Nothing. You're saying a week has passed.
It's like, "So, did you watch the game last night?" "Game? What game?" "You know, the game. Go Red." "What time did this game take place?" "Last night." "You motherfucker! You mean to tell me you were at some stupid game instead of being here at your shift with me?" It's like, that fucking thief got away because of you! I'll kill you! I'll kill you!
A thief got away?
The hell?
Yeah. And then one guard starts savagely beating the other.
Why didn't we get these guards when we first showed up and we had to pay money to get in? Oh yeah, Mike, we're gonna start a rickshaw taxi service because they scalped us $200 for this damn rickshaw. So we're gonna, Sarael, we gotta put them out of business.
Okay.
So there's something swimming across the boat. Is this like
Yeah. Somebody swam across the moat and is...
the water?
Yeah, somebody swam across the moat to the city and is currently climbing the wall.
While these idiots are fighting.
Yeah, while these idiots are fighting each other. However, we will ignore that for the moment as we cut to the day before the festival. It's like actually no, there is no carriage. It is a traveling group of 2 priests, a couple of soldiers, and 1 witch hunter. Among this group, we find 1 priest in particular, as he finally concludes his long journey towards the city of Sanctuary. And it is here where we introduce Temme. Would you care to describe your character for us so that the rest of the group knows what they're getting into?
Alright, so one of the members of this little caravan that's coming to the city is a cleric of the Church of the Eternal Flame. He's coming in. He is, I guess I don't really know how much of an introduction.
I just was more or less asking to describe what he looked like, and then like as far as your introduction, we'll just roleplay that with this little group.
Yeah, that's fine. What does he look like? So, he's going to be a human male in his mid-20s, brown hair, amber eyes, and a slight tan. So you can definitely tell he's not from the city of Sanctuary.
Okay.
Well, most of us aren't.
Alright. So traveling along with this group, as is the common custom for priests. I mean, it's kind of an unspoken rule that if a priest goes anywhere, it should not be unguarded. I mean, after all, they themselves are not trained fighters. Usually, I mean, some can handle themselves. Also, witch hunters, because fellow devotees of the Church of Eternal Fire. Walking up to the city, you see sights not uncommon to your religion. The grass is green. The walls look nice and wally. They're flying the Syrian flag. There are burned corpses on pikes everywhere, and all the city guardsmen in the city are wearing the banner of the Church of Eternal Fire. You know, it's the usual things.
The walls are wally.
Yes, the walls are wally.
And I will give a small, exasperated sigh after my quick glance over everything.
Yeah. Do you want to say anything to these guys you're traveling with? Like, they're no one special. They're just the group you just happen to be traveling with to get here.
Probably nothing more than just, like, thanks and, blessings from the Eternal Flame.
All right. As you walk through the city gate, blessing the Church of Eternal Fire, like one of the guards, one of them looking pretty bruised for some reason, so says, it's like, aye, bless the Eternal Fire, may it cleanse the world.
May it cleanse the world.
Now, as is standard practice when entering a new city, you are supposed to go to the church and just, let them know you're there. Well, right. This being the city of Sanctuary, it is a famous city to your religion, so you do not need to roll an intelligence check to figure out where you need to go, because you just know. It's like knowing that the Vatican is in Rome. And just for a bit of historical context, the city of Sanctuary is actually where the Church of Eternal Fire was founded. So while the Pope, for instance, is not in this city, the church here is historically significant, at least to your religion. So yeah, I'm not gonna have you roll where to go because you're traveling with a group and they know too. Like they take you through the city, through the crowds, past one guy who asks you if you've ever been to the Cloud District, and then the witch hunter proceeds to punch him in the face.
Damn it! I forgot to kill him.
You can't kill Nazim. He'll always come back.
I couldn't kill him the last time because it was broad daylight.
The only thing he ever does is ask people about the Cloud District and then get punched. And then the guards do nothing because nobody cares about Nazim. But yes, after pondering how much pussy is actually in the Cloud District, good lord. You guys get to an office on Temple Isle. And you're in a waiting room told to wait. Of course. The others go in, they talk for a little while, and eventually you are called in. And walking into the office, you see another priest, and you also see, I would like you to roll either knowledge local or knowledge religion. Both can apply here.
Okay, can I just pick what everyone's higher?
Yes, you may.
Oh, shit. Okay, never mind, they're both 6.
So yeah, whatever you roll, add 6 to it.
Alright, so I got a total of 17.
All right. This was not a difficult check. You immediately know who this man is. This is Archbishop Enrico Maxwell, the head of the Church of Eternal Fire here in the great city of Sanctuary. Like, he's not the Pope, but he might as well be here. However, given his status, however, it is kind of unusual for him to be sitting in on these interviews. Because you imagine the Archbishop of the City of Sanctuary has more important things to be doing.
I see.
Okay. So I guess then I go ahead and just introduce myself with him.
Please say your name for the record. He's not saying that. That's what I'm asking.
Right. I'm just basically in roleplay like, it's a pleasure to meet you, Archbishop. My name is Enzo de Devore.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Enzo, as well. And please, you can just call me Enrico. It's like, Archbishop or no, we're all still members of the Church of Eternal Fire. Neither one of us is any special than any of the other. So,
Understood, Enrico. I appreciate the hospitality.
So, what brings you here to our fine city? Is it business, or are you just merely in need of another place to practice your faith?
I've come to...
Or have you come seeking answers?
I don't come seeking answers, but I've come to expand my faith at the holy site of our church's founding.
That is good to hear, especially in these trying times with the war to the south. Our faith is, I am afraid, the only thing keeping our church together in these trying times. I mean, much of the populace has, while we still have many followers, much of it has grown distrusting of us. They do not understand the dangers that this world poses and the lengths we must go to keep them safe.
I can agree with you that, Enrico. In trying times like this, conflict and conflict can help give rise to new religious thoughts, to new expansions. Let's do our best to save as many as we can.
As it is. Well, we currently do not have any... Trying to think of the word here. Sorry. We currently do not have any assignments or places you can practice for now. Just get this. The city has been busy recently preparing for a sort of restoration festival. I do not know if you heard, but at least a third of the city was burned down recently. This benefits festival is meant to raise money to help repair those damaged infrastructure and lay some of our followers to rest.
But heard rumor of some of the problems within the city. I do wholly apologize. I was happy here sooner to help you.
It is quite all right. No offense to you at all, but I fear that there would have been nothing you could have done to make things different. However, as it will take time to find a place for you here, I recommend tomorrow you just simply enjoy yourself. The festival is going on. There'll be plenty of things there to do, and if you are here to spread the word of the Eternal Fire, that would be the place to do it.
Wonderful to hear. I do my best work among the people. I don't need quite an official place to practice or to help save others.
That is good. While you're there, be sure to introduce yourselves to any other priests you might see there. It's
shit.
We will
we will have some tables set up where people were allowed to donate. So if you see them, be sure to introduce yourself.
Wonderful. I'll make sure they know. Make sure my services are known to them in case anything arises.
Other than that, just be sure to enjoy yourself. I'm sure your journey here was long, and that you all could use a breather. Let tomorrow be that breather. The day after, that's where the real business begins.
Well, thank you so much again, Enrico. I will go ahead and enjoy this festival, and I'll come back to you once it's done to see if there's anything I can do to help with the church.
Very well.
Oh, Enrico, before I go,
yes.
Anything else that I can do help, or just make a little, just to make sure that I can help out others in the city? Any? I know that some guild halls require our touch in them. Is there any that you know that could require an extra priest?
Guild hall. Sanctuary doesn't have a proper guild hall. Actually, sir, just minor correction. There is a guild hall that has recently finished construction. There is? Why was I not aware of this? Well, you never asked, sir, and two, it's kind of flown under the radar. The owner didn't put out any advertisements for it or let people know that it was happening. I believe she wanted to wait until it was finished. I see. We will make some inquiries about this to see if there is a position there open for you. But until that happens, just do enjoy yourself. And as far as what you can do, just while you're there, see if while you're there and giving guidance, see if you can convince people to donate some of their spare coin to the city. Lord knows we all need it.
Wonderful, Enrico. Hopefully I'll hear good news for an assignment from you. I'll go ahead and enjoy myself for the festival.
Very well. May the eternal fire bless you.
And may it cleanse the world.
Yes, may it cleanse the world of evil. You have a good day.
You as well.
And with that, we cut to the day of the Sanctuary Restoration Festival.
A quick question. Could you spell out his name so I can write it down?
E-O, and then R-E as a second word.
Sorry, kind of cut out there.
Enzo. E-N-Z-O.
E-N-Z-O.
Enzo. And I'll tell you, Universe Oz flinches and he doesn't know why.
And then the second name is going to be R-E. So Enzo Ray.
Enzo Ray, okay. Thank you.
All right,
That's all I needed, John. Go ahead.
Okay, so we cut to the day of the Sanctuary Restoration Festival. Painstaking work has been done to set up for this. Booths are everywhere. There is a single spike and a pyre set up for the public execution. There are games for children. All kinds of chefs and food connoisseurs of many kinds are selling their wares. Some never seen in the city of Sanctuary before, and a brand new stage has been built, for which music will be performed. Lita, you are not going on until much later, so you, at the request of the others, are hanging out in the Entertainers Guild while you're waiting to go on stage. However, you are not trapped there. If you do want to go out and enjoy the festival with Pyrrha or something before it's your time to go on, you certainly can. Just be sure not to wander too far. They are going to need you eventually.
Right. No, I actually do want to talk to Sarael.
All right. Sarael, it's still a while before you have to do your thing, so where are you?
She's managing.
All right.
She says, I assume she's near Lita.
All right, so you're near Lita, and Jayson, you are actually not at the festival. In order to volunteer to help handle the money, you of course told the captain of the city guard, who of course directed you over to the church since it's their money. And since this is a big event, the church is of course taking all the volunteers they can get.
I think Jason's off camera right now.
He's off.
Okay. I'll wait. Sorry, I had my notes open. I can't see all of it.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I got
So,
a question. He goes, should I be keeping watch from the rooftops, or should I only stay with Boris? Because I won't
Well,
actually
we're
fly
in
if I'm on the
Boris.
rooftops.
I'd stay with Boris.
All right, so with no eye in the sky.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So you are with Boris and Ken. You do not need to roll for disguise because you already did. You are there. You are there amongst the crowds. So
Don't mind me, just an old elderly priest. Just your good old brother Bastion.
So, since Zach was the one who said what he wanted to do first, we shall begin with that.
Yeah, so I just want to talk to Sarael about a couple things first, so...
Well, you and Sarael are in the Entertainers Guild, so talk away.
Okay, I put a painstaking amount of thought into this, Sarael.
Okay, what's with the painstaking thoughts that you put?
When you introduced me on stage, no adjectives, nothing special, just... And now, Lita Ford.
Sarael's not going to be presenting you. She's...
Oh, no.
However,
The
Sarael can push that you be introduced in a very specific way as your manager.
Yeah.
Everyone
Also, she looks at Sarael and just says, I've also changed the lineup.
Yeah, what did you change the lineup to?
Oh, I removed a couple of songs and I replaced them with something to kind of put me on a radar of sorts.
Okay, why?
You'll find out.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Nothing bad, trust me. It's not going to be me going out there and saying, "Hey, look what I can do."
Are you going to make a skill screen? Don't do that.
I'm not. I'm crazy, not stupid.
That is what worries me.
I fell right in the balls.
So, was that the end of your conversation? I'm sorry.
Oh, then she, after the show, I needed to also talk to you about something more personal.
Oh, right. Break a hand or leg or whatever they say.
You want to be in this industry. You want to be a part of this industry, and you have no idea how the lingo works.
Manage.
Lita looks at Sarael and just kind of goes, you know, on this place. Whether you like it or not.
So, is there anything else you guys want to do in the guild hall, in the Entertainers Guild? You want to roll perception? You want to schmooze it up with some of the other performers? They're all here, by the way. Like, everyone else who's going to be sharing the stage with you, Zach, they're all here as well.
Yeah, I'll do that. Might as well get to know the...
Competition.
Yeah, the competition, as it were.
All right. Before we cut to that, however, let us cut into the crowd itself, where on different sides of the crowd doing their own thing, we have Enzo on one end and Burchill on the other.
Brother Bastion, right now he's Brother Bastion.
Yes, we have Brother Bash on one end and Brother Enzo on the other. Now, we will of course begin with the things Brother Bastion sees because he is the one who would recognize them. I would like Brother Bastion to roll a perception check.
Let's see, what's my perception? $11.
Brother Enzo, if you would like to roll a perception check as well to see if you see any of these things, and I will describe them appropriately based on who rolled the highest perception.
16.
All right. Wandering around, both of you see all of these things. Like, I'll describe what they are so that so that Temme can get the details, and then I'll just say who they are so that Burchill can know who he's seeing. The very first thing you guys see in this crowd walking out, giving blessings, you see a very attractive-looking Khajiit woman with black fur, just talking about, schmoozing it up to people. In some cases, getting a little too close. With her is a dark-skinned woman, possibly of Ulfir descent, also in very nice-looking clothes. And both of these women are handing out flyers, and in some cases, raffle tickets for the Red Velvet Room. As Burchill, you immediately recognize La Shannon and El Satanico. Of course, the Khajiit and one of the new hires from Zach's solo session.
I'll pay them no to little mind.
Also, just something of note, it seems as if La Shannon has taken Satanico under her wing a little, because Satanico, when you saw her, was very reserved, very quiet. She was just more stand there and look pretty type of woman. However, La Shannon, being the exact opposite, is encouraging her to actually talk more, not just to hand up... Hold on. Yes?
God has been interrupted.
All right.
Sorry, that was my mom. But yes,
Deus interrupt us.
But yes, La Shannon has taken Satanico under her wing and is kind of teaching her to be more outgoing. At least from what you're seeing. There is also an elf in the crowd who is kind of a generic looking elf person. Temme, he's tall. He's got the long dark hair, the handsome face. He's got pretty buff arms, though. Like, he does work in a physically demanding field. Burchill, you immediately recognize him as Hattori. Other than them, many other of the local shopkeepers are present here. So there's also quite a few people you recognize. Some of the other girls who work at the Red Velvet Room have asked for, at the very least, the morning off so that they can attend the festival. They will, of course, return to the Red Velvet Room in the evening for their regular work. There is, however, one thing in particular, Burchill, that you notice. Enzo, to you, it looks like no big deal. Like, there are a couple of people in this crowd who are black, and they just look like normal people. Burchill, there are only 3 black people in this entire city that you have ever seen.
Oh, well, friends from the underground, okay.
Here's the thing, though. You can see them, but wherever they are, Modernach, the King of Beggars, is usually around too. You know this from association. You do not see him. However, you can surmise that he is somewhere.
Okay, but like I said, with the others, I'll not pay them mind, try not to draw attention to myself.
Alright. So, Enzo, the crowd is looking very lively, and there are these people of notice that I have pointed out to you. Is there anything you want to say to any of them?
I'm interested in knowing what the women are handing out.
As you approach, you hear the cat lady shouting, "Red Velvet Room, Red Velvet Room, the reddest of velvet rooms. Come here for a good time. Absolutely guaranteed." Oh, I suppose it should be you saying the same thing to you as well. I don't really know how vows of chastity and whatnot. So I'm sorry, I don't know. Do you Eternal Fire guys do that?
While it's recommended, it's not necessarily enforced. At least for those that are not Inquisitors. From what I hear.
You see the other woman go like, it's like, Shion, what are you doing? It's okay. It's okay. He's just because he's a priest doesn't mean he's any different than a normal person. It's like since it is not a rule, as you so eloquently put it, she hands you a flyer for for a brothel known as the Red Velvet Room. So, Enzo, is there anything else you'd like to do before we cut to someone else?
No, I'm pretty much good.
All right.
Up and go.
All right. So before we cut back to okay, Burchill, you're keeping a low profile. Before we cut back to the Entertainers Guild and the schmoozing that's going on there, Jayson. Yes.
Sorry for being gone.
That's okay. Grant, you had your hand back?
It's for Jayson. I didn't read the this is like the only sleeping potion I'd be able to have. Apparently it takes 10 minutes in order to actually take effect. So after you give these guys stuff, you have to take them out, and they have to make a D16 Fortitude save to not fall asleep.
Don't worry. Don't worry. There'll be time for that.
But yeah, I'll give you the rules because I didn't look at that before. I didn't know.
Is it a sudden drop, or does it does our strength slowly?
It says it takes 10 minutes if it's ingested in order to actually make them... So I'm assuming in that 10 minutes they'll probably start feeling a little drowsy, but at that 10-minute mark they have to make a saving throw, and if they fail it, then they're just going to go to bed for...
Right. Gotcha.
And they can go to bed to an hour.
I'll give it to them, roughly 10 minutes before we get to the rendezvous point.
Oh, no, it's 10 minutes is what they'll be asleep for at least 10 minutes, but it can be up to an hour if you keep proccing it.
I meant, we'll drink it 10 minutes before we get there, so by the time we get to the rendezvous point, we'll be falling down.
All right, so yeah, we got to make sure but there's a chance some of them might not pass out completely, so you might have to give them another dose.
All right, so, Jayson.
Okay, I'll figure it out.
Before we cut back to the Entertainers Guild and the schmoozing going on there. So, Jayson, you're actually not at the festival. You are at the You're at the business headquarters of the Church of Eternal Fire, as you had to go there to volunteer. You're sitting there with a couple of other guards, and you are just about ready to make your first morning run. This is not the
question.
Yeah.
Am I the highest rank, or
you are not?
Are we all the same? Or
yeah, you're all the same. There is yes. There is a sort of pseudo captain there, just a guy that the church says was in charge, but it wasn't you.
Gotcha.
But yes, you all are just sitting there, and you're about to go make your first morning run. And this is not the run you guys are going to ambush, because it is much too early for that. Remember, these cards are going to be coming multiple times a day.
I'm assuming they told me which one they're going to want.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
so... It's like... As you all are sitting there, you have your empty trunk, and you're just about to go, and before you leave, someone else walks in. All right, you guys all ready to go? I need to roll a perception check on this man.
All right, sir.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 13.
Well, these guys are instantly recognizable. You see someone who is not in the city guard. He was wearing a mix of sand and brown colored armor. It's mostly leather, though there are bits of metal on there too. He has a bit of a strange looking hat, almost kind of like the pilgrim hats almost, but it's not as tall, and in place of a buckle, there's the seal of the Church of Eternal Fire. And on his hilt is a Dimetarian sword. This is a witch hunter.
Oh fuck.
It's like
I looked for one of the guards. Why is there a witch hunter here?
It was like
all my fellows.
It was like, did he hear you?
Well,
it's like, all right, you guys ready to go? It's like I don't know. I haven't heard it. I didn't hear anything about this. Oh right. Sorry, I didn't have time to get the word out. It's like public event, extra security. Apparently, Father Anderson thought that our time would be well spent guarding you guys and their money, as opposed to actually meant to, like killing monsters or those damn mages. But oh well, we serve the Eternal Fire in our own way, so here I am. Let's go.
Here you are. All right.
Just so you know, all the guards look surprised. None of them expected this.
Neither did Rowan.
Yeah.
Hopefully he can fall asleep and Nox can just slit his throat.
Also, Jayson, this was not a difficult roll for what you did. All witch hunters are level 10 paladins.
You
Fantastic.
fuck everything.
John, bigger question. What's the paladin?
You will, if you guys mess up this raid, you will find out.
At the risk of being hit by the DM hammer, did he notice that my sword is also of similar make?
Did he?
I knew it. I had to know.
He does. However, he does not think much of it. It's like
Okay.
Dimaterium is not exclusive to witch hunters. It's just that, given their profession of monster hunting and killing mages, it's the most effective weapon they could wield. And since they are the church, they have unlimited resources. Hence, all the witch hunters have Dimaterium swords. Actually, since you brought that up, and since you rolled so well, he spots you in particular and just says, "Nice blade."
What's the proper term of address for witch hunters?
Like there really,
sir, or
there really is none. Like they are witch hunters and have earned no other title.
okay.
Like being a witch hunter is kind of like being in the Night's Watch. You are what you are. You serve your service, and you hold no other ranks, and you will have no other holdings.
Would sir be inappropriate, or is that fine?
No, that's
Okay.
perfectly. It's a bit way too formal for a witch hunter, but it's not unwelcome.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Also, just by virtue of being in the church, he's outrank all of you.
Fair enough. I figured.
All right.
Oh,
So.
crap.
So this witch hunter follows all of you out there to the festival, and he's not even bothering to carry the cart. He's just walking alongside you.
Whatever.
So,
Walking through.
and
Walking
with
through.
with that, we cut back to the Entertainers Guild. So, Zach and Sarael, I would like all of you guys to roll perception to see if you notice anyone in particular.
Wait, who's rolling?
Zach and Mike. We're in the Entertainers Guild.
Perception. That's 19.
All right, not bad.
5.
Sorry.
Not perceptive.
Not when it comes to entertainment, you're not.
Nope. She's
Sorry.
Ion stuff.
Sarael, this isn't your type of crowd, so you're kind of just like mulling about, trying to do your own thing. But yeah, Zach, you see the usual affair. You see Beth, the woman who is the head of the Entertainers Guild. You've had many meetings with her in the past. Pyrrha is there with you, of course. She is helping you out with your equipment and your instruments. Also, your piano is there, as is Sophidia, because remember, you did have a plan for her.
Yes.
Outside of your circle of friends, there are quite a few stagehands, quite a few. I guess you could call them actors who are just there to help out, and there are other musicians. Off in the corner, you see 2 elves who are mostly keeping to themselves. Like some of the other stagehands are coming over and like asking if they want anything. They're just politely saying no. Although one asks if he could have an apple. That is it. And off somewhere else, you see a bald man practicing on a lute similar looking to yours, and with him is this copper-haired woman who is practicing her voice. You can surmise that these are your fellow performers.
Okay.
Other than them, there are a bunch of people of not really noteworthy description who are practicing in their own ways. You can presume that these are the people who are going to be on the stage before you guys.
Okay.
So, but yeah, one guy's reading poetry. One guy has a flute. But yeah, like these are all no names.
Mm-hmm.
The ones that I described are the only ones that are of note.
Lita just kind of says aloud to those near her, "Quite an interesting selection they've pulled together for this thing."
It's like Pyrrha at that in particular says, "You're right." She's speaking in Elvish, by the way. It's like, yeah, you have that right. I honestly did not expect there to be any elves back here.
much less elves who are going to perform on stage.
Agreed.
Does she know who they are? No, she does. No, she does not. So Sophidia just stands by you, just like fidgeting a bit nervously. I mean, while her shy person persona is, well, just that, a persona, that's not how she really acts, you do know that she kind of has a bit of stage fright, like she's not used to performing on stages like you are.
Right.
However, she did agree to do this, so it's not like she's here unwillingly.
Yeah. But Lita just kind of looks at her and just goes, relax.
It's alright. I'm fine. Like, I'm ready to sing anytime. It's just... Okay, I'll be honest with you. Performing in front of the small crowds you had me was a new experience for me. Performing in front of this many people is going to be something else altogether. How do you deal with it?
There are 1,000 different methods by which people can, conquer stage fright. I've been told by many that picturing them naked helps.
That might be kind of weird for me, considering my profession. I might see them naked later.
I don't know.
I'll try that. That might be hilarious. But although Lashinon would probably love it.
I have a different method.
What do you do?
I imagine they don't have faces.
Pura, understanding enough common to know what you said, just looks over at you and just like, that sounds creepy.
You have no idea.
Alright. Yeah, I'm sorry, Al. I know you didn't really roll well for perception, but was there anything else you wanted to do here in the Entertainers Guild?
Not really. It's really...
Alright. Anything else you want to do, Zach? Yeah.
Whenever Jason's like, they're walking the path, since me and Boris are off to the side there, do I see the witch hunter when they pass by?
Well, if Zach doesn't want to do anything else, how about we cut to you?
Sorry, I didn't know if he was done or not. Sorry, Zach.
Well, that's what I'm asking. Is Zach done? Because if he is, we'll cut to you.
No, just a couple other minor things, and then I'm going to probably grab some more water.
Okay, I
So
got
definitely grab some water. Lita looks at Pyrrha and says in Elvish, because I want you to stick close to Sarael when I'm out on stage.
All right.
Big crowds like this tend to draw the best and the very worst of our species. Lita says with a weird little... But...
That's not...
But after this, I think everything else goes according to plan. Tonight we'll go home and celebrate.
All right. And that perks up Pyrrha's spirits.
Who knows? Maybe, who knows? And Pyrrha could probably, Pyrrha would probably sense this. I don't know if Sarael can see this, but
Sarael's
Lita,
there with you, so she probably can.
Yeah, but Lita has this sort of, after she says the following thing, she's got this weird little, she looks up, she goes, who knows? Maybe Ilya's in the crowd today.
Pyrrha perks up at that. He said he was going to be.
Well, maybe today won't be a crowd of completely faceless people.
Right. But yeah, Sarael, you were there with Lita and Pyrrha while this conversation was happening, so you did hear this.
And Sarael would be able to see the look on Lita's faces when she talks about Ilya. She has this sort of odd little spark to her, like odd little like lightness to everything she does.
Pyrrha notices it too.
No one's called her on the carpet yet for it, so...
Well, Pyrrha's not saying anything. But yes, so, Mike, did you want to say anything to that?
She kind of puts a hand onto Kira's shoulder to like, make sure nothing happens to her.
Good. And Lita leans in close to Sarael. Because if something happens to her, I'll burn your house down.
Bring it.
With a wink and a smile.
As Sarael's responsible, bring it. I wouldn't let anything happen to her. It's great.
All right. So with
something bad happens to Pyrrha. I told you I'd do it!
So with that, we now cut over to Nox and the rest of his Russian friends. Where are you guys positioned exactly?
We were so we could roadway so so that we know when they were coming back, and he goes into that alleyway, so we'll see them when they first come in too, so we know exactly how many we have to deal with.
Are you hiding, or are you just like sitting
yeah,
there?
We're hiding.
All right. Yeah, I won't have you roll a stealth check for right now. However, I would like you to roll a perception check.
Yeah, meanwhile, I'm talking to them like, okay, it's going to be simple. We got the guards. We're going to, when we get in, and that's a 24.
As you're in the middle of going over your plan one more time to the rest of your Russian friends, you see the very first patrol go out. And again, it's still way too early for said heist, but you expected this. Rowan told you that the carts would just be coming and going.
Oh yeah, look, here they are right now. They're coming in, and these are the guys that are gonna...
And you see Rowan, but you also see the witch hunter at the head of the pack.
Don't do it.
No, now the plan's out of whack. He needs to let somebody else know unless... Oh, fuck. Yeah, Nox is like biting his nails like, oh, fuck.
Boris actually sees you reacting. It's like, Nox, you okay?
There's a witch hunter in that group.
It's like, Boris and Anatoly both look out, and Boris seeing that is like, oh, shit.
Oh.
Okay, so, plan change, did we kill witch hunter? It was like, what is your need? If we kill the witch hunter, they're going to notice.
I don't know if paladins can be poisoned. I gotta let Sarael know. I gotta wait till they get to the thing. She's the only one I could talk to. I think. I don't know what. He goes, you guys, you would stay here. Let's let them get there. I gotta talk to Sarael. I think.
You have time to run to the festival and then run back.
Yeah, because I've got to let somebody know. The only one I can think of is Sarael.
All right, and yeah, you know where Sarael is.
Rowan's just like, Rowan's legit. Like, I hope everyone else comes up with a way out of this.
Okay, I looked at Boris. I guess okay, the plan as it is. Well, hopefully it'll be this way. But if we got to deal with him, we're still gonna get those chests. Just you guys stay here, all right?
What a glorious chest.
I gotta go warn the others.
So, all right, they don't question like any of this. Like the second you say that, you're off, and they just keep watch.
Yeah.
I would like for you to roll a let's just call it a. Do you have an athletics check?
Do I?
This is going to be a roll to see how quickly you get there.
There's no athletic skill, is there?
Like, do you have anything that's similar?
Well, I'm not flying, that's for damn sure. I got acrobatics. I don't know if that works for running, though.
You just roll a simple dexterity check to see how quickly you can weave around obstacles and people.
Yeah, in the back of Nox's mind, just, oh shit, oh god.
And this roll is going to see if you can get there before Jayson and his group of cards do.
Probably not. That's only that's a lovely 6.
Oh no! Nox just falls right in front.
You do not. The good news is they do not see you. However,
but Sarael's gonna see them first. Fuck.
Actually, Sarael will not see them first because there is a wall between her and the actual festival.
No, I thought she was the one that met them first.
She's right now. She's in the Entertainers Guild. It's not her time right now.
Oh, I mean when they do get there, though. That's what I was saying. Oh, god damn it. Oh.
But yeah, you do eventually get to the festival. Like there are noises abound, like children pointing things out. Actually, you do get there in time to see them setting up the public execution. It's not happening yet, but you see the prisoner that they're bringing out, and this person is gagged. If you would like, it'll be very brief, just because you're in a hurry. You'll have a negative to this.
Okay.
You can roll a perception check to see what kind of person that.
All right, but yeah, like I was trying to get there before Sarael started shilling to them, so she'd have a heads up, and I fucked up.
All right.
Okay.
So I goes, oh crap!
I don't know what the penalty is, but regular perception, that's a... Oh, it's not scent. Okay, I was going to say. So take away from that. And
It can be scent if people... Actually, no, scent wouldn't work here because there's too many people.
Yeah, so I'll take away from that. So that's a 26.
All right. You can definitely tell that this person is a human. Like, you don't need your sense to figure that out. Like, it's not a person in disguise or anything. However, the clothes this person is wearing look kind of odd. You get the impression this might be a mage.
Uh-oh.
Is it a mage I know?
No, it's no one you know, but that's the impression you're getting just from how this person looks and how they're treating him. He's gagged. Like, there's actually a Dimaterium ball in his mouth, and that's how they're keeping him there. So yeah, seeing that, like, this person is probably a mage.
There's nothing I can do for him, because it's too public. We gotta take down the church in order to stop this shit, so... Sorry, buddy.
But yes, you actually do see Rowan and the rest of his guard going up to one of the tables, and Rowan, as it turns out, it's actually not as simple as just transferring from one trunk to the other. What you're doing, as it turns out, is just replacing the trunks, because like you have like a harness to carry the thing, so you're just dropping off the empty one and then putting the full one on it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So yeah, as you guys are doing that, Nox, you run straight to the Entertainers Guild, and I would like you to roll perception again if you find Sarael.
Oh,
Sarael,
I didn't see them first? Okay, good.
Yeah, there's a wall between them. Like, the Entertainers Guild is just off to the side.
Well, I thought she was gonna go shill, but okay, I guess she's doing it on the ground floor. Okay.
Yeah, but yes, Sarael, you can roll perception as well to see if you see Nox. Nox, roll perception to find her.
Oh, thank God for the bonus perception. That's 15.
I will let you apply scent here because Sarael's scent is one that you would know.
Oh, then 18.
Right. Mike, what did you see? What did you roll?
19.
The good news is you guys find each other. Like, Nox, you actually do have to use your sense for a bit, but yeah, you do see the only half-orc in the Entertainers Guild, and Sarael, as soon as he wanders in, you see him too, which is not part of the plan. Nox should not be here. So yeah, you instantly know he's up.
Yeah, you see him looking panicked. I rush right up to you.
Mm-hmm.
Where is the fire?
Sarael, it's not just guards. There's a hunter with them. There's a witch hunter in Rowan's group.
That complicates to happen.
I don't know if paladins can, if that can work on them. I don't know.
I have no I have no experience with holy magic or anything.
But
Do they watch down?
what did he say?
Hold on.
She said
You guys go first.
Holy magic.
He goes, if he can't, like, if he's got his magic and like just makes them not sleep, then the plan's fucked. We gotta figure out how to get him away from them, or I don't know. The others are still waiting with the other plan, but you're the only one I can think to find because I don't know where Birch is and anything.
If you guys would like, both of you may roll intelligence checks at this point to see if you can get any DM hints on how to deal with it.
I would like to look at the wiki. Me.
That's it.
God damn these low rolls. Intelligence said 8.
That would be a 13. Roll.
I
That's
think
just
John
basic
froze
level
again.
spell.
Yeah, he did.
Damn it, John.
God damn it, stupid witch hunters. Like, above game, I know that, like, paladins at that level can just... Oh yeah, you're poisoned. No, you're not. He can do that on himself,
Yes.
just make it
Well,
not work,
yes.
and then for the other ones, it's
As
a
a
low
paladin,
level.
as a paladin main, yes, they can cure themselves quickly, but only if they identify that they are.
Yeah, but if he sees everyone else start, oh, I'm so sleepy, and like, and then if he starts feeling like, oh, wait a minute,
Wait a minute. What's this? Juice?
and then he has
But
he'd have third level spells to just like cure the others. All right, someone got to us. Like, here, let's get up. We got to get back to the church. Like, he's gonna fuck everything up. Oh god, fucking witch hunters, dude.
No.
So that's why I'm looking for Sarael. I'm like, okay, the strongest one, because I'm thinking maybe me and Rowan could take him, but I'm like,
He's level
no.
10,
I mean,
level 6.
if Rowan can stab his greatsword through his back, maybe.
And I can dispel all his magic with my bombs and just set him on fire. No, I can freeze him a bunch.
Whoa, here she comes.
But I don't. But then we kill all the other guards, and the splash damage. We'd have to get him away from them. So I'm like, I need help. Oh god.
I'm not against
Or Nox, me. You take one for the team. No, I'm kidding.
I
What does that
Nox
mean? I
could
just
be-
go, hey,
Nox
hey,
could be
hey.
a distraction. I mean, you could be like a guy you do want revenge on the witch hunters, so you could be distraction.
I ain't gonna
Well,
fight one of
the
these
others
fuckers by
bought the job.
myself.
You're fast though, Nox. You're Batman.
Yeah, and I don't want them looking for Batman.
I actually do have confidence that you can outrun him.
I could outfly him, but I don't want to do that in broad daylight. Then they're like, okay, we got to watch the rooftops now. Then there goes my avenue of travel.
Nah, maybe.
Rowan's not gonna rat you out. Kind of 60% because then it trail back to him, but 40% because he's not like that.
Yeah, these are the guys that like killed my entire group. The only reason I got out is because I caused it even and flew out through the roof. Like, yeah, they slaughtered like a whole veteran monster hunters, and like my guy was like, nope, peaced out, threw a bunch of dynamite down and made a cave in. It's like I didn't even fight directly. I just threw a bunch of dynamite, like entombed them and ran.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can we break in maybe
All right,
like
Sir.
12, 15 minutes?
Certainly. Let's get through this segment, and then we'll break, and then we'll cut to a few hours later, and that will be when the action happens. How's that?
Roger. Good to me.
Okay. So,
Yeah, I'll still talk. Word might go.
but yeah, based on the intelligence rolls both of you guys have made, what you know about paladins is not necessarily witch hunter specific, but more just paladins in general. However, witch hunters are paladins, so you guys can safely assume that witch hunters have these abilities as well. However, there are Nox, for you in particular, there are two abilities that paladins have that you need to worry about. The first one is called Detect Evil,
Oh boy.
Oh crap.
which again, Nox, you, they can probably detect you. Because
Pretty
remember,
evil.
I was a good guy for the longest time. They made me evil.
I was a good guy. I
it's
was
not-
people's
Well, it's
worst.
not even just evil. Remember, witch hunters fight monsters and mages and unnatural things, so they're obviously trained to detect them.
So detect monster, basically.
Kind of, yeah. Like basically, like they have ultra perception for these kinds of things.
It sounds like it's like the detect a lineman almost.
Yeah.
Kind of, but kind of, yeah. The other important ability that paladins have that you need to watch out for is Lay on Hands,
Yep.
which not only heals wounds, but there's also an ability paladins have called Mercies, which adds extra effects to Lay on Hands.
Remove
What?
poison.
Oh no.
one of these abilities is actually poisons. However, that is ability that they would have to have explicitly picked. So you actually have no idea if this paladin can actually remove poison.
Yeah, but as long as we know the possibilities, then we can plan in case he does. But oh god.
However, there might be a way to remove him from the picture. He cannot do. According to what I'm reading, paladins cannot do lay on hands on themselves. So what you'll have to do is, paladins are not immune to poisons. Like they're immune to a bunch of other things, but they can be poisoned just by virtue of being a human. So what you're going to have to do is somehow catch him unawares.
They can't use it on themselves?
According to this, no. But even if they did, you're going to have to somehow catch the witch hunter unaware. Like, you're going to have to somehow get him to sleep first, so that he cannot get to the others.
Shit! So it's all up to Rowan convincing this guy to drink.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you talk to Burchill and try to insist that he drinks immediately because, oh, you're in that heavy armor, you're probably sweating up a storm.
I should warn Burchill because, I should warn you, actually.
But yeah, paladins have lay on hands, yes, but removing poison is something they explicitly have to take. But you have no idea if this person's okay.
It's still a scary possibility.
Yeah.
All right, so me and Sarael spitball that, and I'm like, it's too much of a risk to not plan for.
But yeah, the other thing, and this is more explicit to you than any other member of the group, is detect evil. Like, you are a skinwalker. You are not human. They will be able to detect you if you're close.
Yeah, I think just because I'm a skinwalker doesn't mean I'm evil. I'm just doing it because I want to kill them.
Well,
you're what? According to them.
It doesn't matter if you're evil. You're not human. They'll be able to spot that.
Would they?
Yes. They're trained to do this and only this. They're basically
doing a piss poor job so far because I've been walking around. I walked into the middle of their church.
Well, the witch hunters are basically like overzealous Jedi. So they can do things.
I walked past them in the church. Those guys should be fired.
They were on a break.
But that's something he has cast. Like, that's not something that's like on his radar. He has to cast that.
Yeah, detect evil is something that he does have to cast.
So just don't give him a reason to cast it then.
Yeah,
I feel like he wouldn't really have one. He seems like he doesn't want to be here.
But yes.
Okay, so with all that in mind, I'm
right about that, but more. Jason is right about that, but more on that in a minute. Basically, what this boils down to, Grant, is you can't make him suspicious, and you're gonna have to get him unaware.
Fuck. I can't be there then. I gotta tell Bert. Hopefully, him and Rowan can get this guy. But yeah, so me and Sarael know all of that, and I go, okay, so I shouldn't be around when it happens, but I've got to make sure they know what they're getting into.
Once he falls asleep, you can definitely do your part, but it's before that.
Asleep. That's the thing.
Well, we'll have to see.
Mm-hmm.
Curveballs.
That's the thing. They still got to make a fortitude save, and he's a paladin. But yeah, I let Sarael know. I'm like, I just give you the heads up. If things go south, do you think you can be around?
Pretty sure I could do that, but I won't be stealthy.
If things go south, there ain't gonna be any stealth with this guy.
We'll figure it out as we go along.
All right. Do you think you can tell, let Lita know what's going on? I'm gonna go try and find Burchill.
I could try to find him.
All right. Mike? Do you want the break to be now and just say that you guys told who you said you were, or do you want to act this out?
I want to act it out with Burchill. I want to see what his reaction is.
All right. So we'll do Nox and Burchill first. Nox, you know exactly what to look for in Burchill, so you don't need to roll for it. But yeah, you eventually find him. What do you say to him?
Well, I'm gonna make it look like it's not obvious. I'm talking to him like. Hey.
Actually, no. Before that happens, Burchill, roll perception because you can see these guys in the crowd.
25.
You see them. You see Rowan's group, and you see the witch hunter. You've seen witch hunters walking around the city. You know one would see them. And it is actually just at that point that Nox shows up. So yeah, you're fully aware of the situation.
So you've seen him already then?
Burchill's gonna gonna drop the big voice like, yes, I'm talking about this. But don't worry, I have an idea of how to deal with him.
Okay, I just give you a heads up. I don't, they can probably cure disease and poison, but I think they can do it to each other themselves. So, above all else, make sure that that son of a bitch drinks first if he can.
Oh, that's perfect. I'm already coming up with something.
All right, good luck. I can't be around when this happens. I'm gonna fall back, but if things go sideways, Sarael's informed. I don't know about Lita yet, but just know things might be going south up ahead.
Mm-hmm. And it's like, Mike, do you want to act out informing Lita about the witch hunter?
Was there anything else Burchill was gonna say, or no?
Burchill then is going to, his expression changes to like, never run along, young man.
Yes, thank you, Father. And I'm getting out of their sight. I'm going back to the Russians. I did my job.
All right. Mike, do you want to act out this conversation with Lita?
Mike isn't here anymore.
Well, with that,
I'll go forward with it.
Okay. So,
Right.
we'll just say that Lita, you know. But yes, before we have our break, Enzo, we cut back to you, and you're in the crowd. The public execution has just started, and there is another very charismatic priest on stage, and he's like, today we have here with us Michael Korvac, who is sentenced to be executed today for the crime of being a maid. It's like you will not speak, but the Creator and the Eternal Fire will not let you. Your voice and the voice of your cohorts and fellow mages will be silenced today and for all days to come. There will be no more mages. Holds up a torch. Behold the flame of grace and mercy!
God.
Behold the flame of grace and mercy! The crowd chants. And the priest then proceeds to light the pyre. As you watch, this mage burn horribly to an agonizing death.
Sounds like a him problem.
But yes, does Enzo want to say or do anything or add anything to this?
I make a very strained, intense expression at the site. While I'm not against burning people alive, I definitely touches a sore spot about magic.
You're a priest of the Eternal Fire. Magic is evil.
Exactly. It touches a very sore spot for someone in my position.
Yeah. You think you're feeling bad? How do you think the priest on stage feels?
He's loving it.
A couple of hours pass, just not that long after the execution takes place. Sarael, you just going by timing, you know that it is your cue to go.
Watch.
So
Just looking at her wrist.
you just know, you guys know how to tell time in this universe.
Well, judging by the sun, it's time to do it.
It's 5 a.m. It's noon. It's 5 a.m.
So
Stop staring at the sun. You're going blind.
It's nighttime.
unfortunately for some
Chris, in this setting, it's obviously nighttime. No, it's not. It's nighttime all the time for me.
It's like so, but yeah, Sarael, you know that it is your cue to go. So do you go?
Where's Pyrrha?
Pyrrha is with Lita, but she can totally come with you if you want.
No.
Yeah, not to a witch
all right.
hunter.
All right, so
I'm not playing Catherine.
so you all head. I'm guessing you head out.
Yeah, I head out.
All right, I would like you to roll a perception check.
Oh gosh. 10.
Holy shit! Holy shit! This is happening.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Unfortunately for some poor unlucky bastard, as as you're heading out, you see the stage, and you see the guy who is occupying it, and you see him get booed off the stage as people throw tomatoes, rocks, and some clever kids put rocks in tomatoes.
What did he do to them?
He just had a horrible performance. No one
He
liked
started
him.
singing Friday.
Yep. But yeah, no one liked him, so they're booing him off the stage. They're asking for the real entertainment. And that real entertainment comes, Sarael, as you walk by and you see Beth, the head of the Entertainers Guild, walk up on stage. And she says, "It's like, we would like to thank all of you for attending the Sanctuary Restoration Festival. We would like to, of course, thank the City of Sanctuary, the Church of Eternal Fire, and Mr. Van Offerman and Mr. Leisman for putting forth the proceeds to make this possible. Without you all are the reason why the City of Sanctuary is known as the Great and the Free City of Sanctuary. Without you, it would be nothing. So we thank you all for that. And now, before we move on to the entertainment that you all have been waiting for, the City of Sanctuary Entertainers Guild would like to show a brief preview of our next upcoming show, Blade Poisoned by Love. And so for this preview, I am proud to introduce John Michael Crichton of the Entertainers Guild. So, Sarael, as you're walking out, going to where you are, obviously Beth's voice catches your attention, so you glance by. You see someone new walk on stage. He looks kind of familiar, kind of David Tennant looking. And he begins to sing. The King of all England's Henry V, and she got some drive, and after the burn he did contrive for all their lands, and from them deprive Benedict and Beatrice bitch a lot, so all their friends decide to plot to get them together and tie the knots. Don John screws it up, but he gets caught. Hamlet's dad is dead! The son starts seeing red, so he tries to kill his uncle, but the whole thing gets bungled up and ends up killing everyone else instead. Four couples get all crossed, but there's an awful cost when a or comes a knocking and starts a rockin', and so their ardent love's labor is lost. The Duke usurps his bro, and then they flee to the forest of our dead. Two girls dress up just like men, and I think this bit will come to an end.
Who the hell is this guy?
Okay.
He's David Tennant, who just sang a brief recap of every Shakespeare play ever made.
So he just gave away the whole plot of like all these plays.
Mm-hmm. But yes, sorry, you do notice this man. He looks quite familiar. However, you are on a mission, so that will probably have to be something for another day.
Someone in Sarael's past?
And as Sarael leaves to get into position, we cut to Burchill and Enzo, who through circumstance have somehow found themselves standing next to each other.
Oh, God.
While the rest of the crowd is clapping for Mr. Crichton's performance. It was a good performance, by the way. He rolled pretty well. So yeah, Enzo and Burchill, you guys are currently standing next to another priest. How do you guys handle this?
Oh, so say that again?
You two, through circumstance, have found yourselves standing next to each other while that performance was going on.
I'm going to move it and then move it back.
Alright, oh, brother, I've not seen you. That was a wonderful performance, don't you agree?
I guess if you like the musicals or whatever they're calling.
Are you not a fan of the arts?
He's not hip with what the kids like.
So I guess Burchill
He's just
remains
standing there
silent.
with his old man grimace on the face.
God.
I give you a smile like, I can understand a man who doesn't like the arts. By the way, brother, my name is Enzo Gray. I just came into the city as of yesterday.
There's some new face. Not surprised. They probably expect me to drop dead any day now, I guess.
falls over.
Any day closer to the eternal to our God of the eternal flame is another day.
Okay.
Wow, Burchill, you're being mean.
I'm not being mean. My character's being self-deprecating.
Alright.
Brother Burchill, what are your duties around the city?
Who's them? I'm Brother Bastion.
Oh, Bastion, my bad, I'm sorry. Brother Bastion, what are your duties around the city?
Used to do more of the active stuff, but got older, so they kind of just had me stand around and look like a... and...
I see. Interesting.
Enzo, I would like you to roll an intelligence check.
Intelligence or sense motive?
Both.
Do it. Both?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, roll a sense motive. Just
Should I roll bluff?
Sure.
Sense motive spell.
No. Sense motive is a skill.
Oh. Huh.
I rolled a 12 for bluff.
Tell me what you roll?
Doing it right now. Holy shit.
Your sense
Okay, just so you guys know, my sense motive on base is 10.
So you
Oh,
need
dang!
to succeed.
You don't know our secrets?
You get...
Yeah.
Well, I got 22 in total.
What
Yeah,
the
he's-
hell?
You get the sense that there might be something up with this guy. Like he's pissed about something, but you can't tell what.
He's
Also, you get the sense that there's something he's not telling you.
Brother Bastion, I have a proposition for you. How about we go... how do you favor, like... So, is there, like... There's wine, right? There's, like, wine stalls and stuff?
Oh yeah, I mean, there's one guy who's showing off different types of wine.
Brother Bastion, why don't we go and procure ourselves some wine? I'm feeling a little parched with being outside the night.
I don't drink.
Oh my god.
Really? That's such a shame. I would like to show you... I would have liked to have you show me some good wine in the city.
I don't know where to get it.
That seemed... I understand. There seems to be a cart over there that's selling some. Why don't we go and procure it and see what it's like?
You can do that yourself. What? Why are you pestering an old man? These kids today, that parents never taught them any respect.
You see, my brother, my parents were the church. So I was taught plenty of respect.
Well, it seems you missed us.
I don't like your tone.
All right, so since this conversation seems to have gotten a little stale, we will now cut back over to Sarael.
He's
Where?
distracting him.
It's like, where it is. Actually, how lucky are you?
Oh god.
Actually, before I say how lucky you are, Grant, where are you?
I went back to the Russians waiting for shit to go down.
All right, well, you definitely see them coming back, and you see Sarael. You don't need to roll perception so you know shit is about to go down.
Wait, I see
So-
Sarael?
I imagine it's down the way, like you see down the road. So yeah, they're always
Oh,
away.
you mean
But
Sariel's out where she's gonna distract them so you can get more money. That's what you mean.
yeah.
Okay, I thought she was.
Sarael's-
I thought you meant she was traveling with them for a second. I'm like, what?
No. Also, Sarael is kind of hard to miss. There are only 2 half-orcs in the entire city of Sanctuary, and yeah, none of you have seen Gid anywhere, so that just leaves Sarael.
I'm a rare.
Yeah. So Jayson, as your brand new witch hunter friend, and your fellow guards walk back up to the festival to collect more money, you run into Sarael. Sarael, what do you do?
pretending not to recognize.
I wish I brought a couple of things for me to try to sell, so to say.
Do you have like a skill for like business sense? Like I know, or like
Appraisal.
Yeah, I would actually like you to roll that to see how well, just from a business perspective, you can sell whatever it is you're selling.
That's 19 for appraise.
All right, let me roll for the Witch Hunter. All right, whatever you're going to say and do it now.
Yes, fine gentlemen. How is they for?
The Witch Hunter walks up first. Can we help you, miss? He looks kind of apprehensive around you. Like, you know that most people don't exactly have the best opinions of orcs. So yeah, it's a look you're used to. But it's a witch hunter, person in authority. Yeah.
Let's see. Give me a quick sec. Actually, I am just, how do you say, traveling merchant coming to great city of Sanctuary to sell wares and meet great people. And I see I have already met one right here. A divine gentleman.
Huh. Well,
Sorry on the back of her head. Channel Catherine. Channel Catherine. Channel Catherine.
Yeah. The witch hunter just stays there for a moment. He's got his hand on his sword, all proper like, and he's just like, that's very nice. Well, if you don't mind stepping aside, miss, we have business to attend to at the festival.
Oh, but anyhow, are any of you interested in great wares of exotic candies or exotic exotic butters?
Rowan's just like,
Actually, Owen, one of the other guards turns to you and says very loudly, "The fuck is this greenskin talking about?"
Racist.
how common is it known that is it obvious that Sarael's in with the Red Velvet Room, the connection? Is that an obvious connection relatively? Like, is it?
No, not necessarily.
No? Okay.
The Red Velvet Room, no. However, people at this point do know that a half-orc bought the land that she then turned into the guild hall and the bed and breakfast. So, and again, there aren't that many half-orcs, so if there is a half-orc who bought land, it's probably her.
I think it's just I think it's just a new entrepreneur in the city.
Oh right, you mean the one who got that guild hall thing going? Don't really see how a greenskin can run anything, much less a guild hall.
Right.
Sorry, he's saying this very loudly. He's making no attempt to hide racism.
That's just
Reel
one
it
of the
back in,
guards?
buddy.
We'll say-
Reel it back in, buddy. Reel it back in. We're on duty.
It's like, fine.
That's right.
So I'm just buying time here, right?
Yeah. If there's anything else you want to say to round this out, say now, because there is something else I want to cut to.
So by exotic butter, miss, what do you mean? What exotic how?
Exotic cow coming from across the sea, different parts of the continent. I have many websites to show you.
Really?
Yes. Have you heard of what's a faraway place that Sarael would know about? That doesn't seem very common that people would look to be from.
You've been quite a few places, and wait, what typically are you asking? I'm confused.
Anywhere like exotic.
He wants a foreign country that not a lot of people migrate from.
Well, on the continent, within walking distance, like within places you could walk, it might take months, but you certainly do it. There's Tucson down south, not to be confused with Tucson, Arizona. This is like Tucson, like French.
Gotcha.
It's probably just as terrible.
Both are equally.
But yeah, Tucson to this
Arizona, high
world.
five.
Yeah, Tucson to this world is basically their equivalent to French. They have all the fancy cheeses and fine wine. In fact, Tucson is actually known for its exports of the finest wines in the world. Across the sea, of course, there is the country of Ulfir, where Lita is from, which you've grown to know more about due to your time spent with her. There's also the Isle of Nagasaki, which, again, you know just because of your associations. And, of course, up north, there is Stolochnia. However, you might not want to bring up Stolochnia because, yeah, it doesn't exactly have the best reputation. But yeah, if you're trying to sell something based on where it's from, Tucson or Ulfir or Nagasaki might be the way to go.
I have butters from Tucson
that-
as well
is that-
as Nagasaki.
How the fuck does a greenskin get butter from Tucson? From Tucson, that's like hundreds of miles down south. Why would they even let a greenskin in there? It's like
I have many
at this
connections and much gold.
Yeah. Actually, at this point, Jayson, the witch hunter, steps in. He's like, all right, you shut your mouth. This woman is a half-orc, not a full-orc. I'll hear none of it from you.
Wait, what?
He's defending against the racism.
I'm confused.
So am I.
Wait, you're saying all witch hunters are inherently evil? What?
Yeah, the witch hunter is putting the
Grant's
kibosh.
character in the background.
And a moral dilemma, people.
Yeah, the
He's
witch
still
hunter
gonna die.
is putting the kibosh on this race.
Grant's like, I'm gonna kill you, but I'm gonna feel slightly bad about it.
It's like, yeah. But yeah, the guard just lowers his head and goes, "Yes, sir. Please forgive my subordinates, miss."
Oh, no problem.
All right, is there anything else you want to say or do? Because there's something else I want to cut to.
She'll talk about the... It'll imagine she's talking about the butter, describing the texture, the
All right.
shade, that type of stuff.
All right, I would like you
Any
to.
interest?
I would
Hey,
like.
go on.
I would like the two of you actually to roll a charisma check to see exactly how long you delay them for.
Oh, God.
And I will roll as well to see how well this works.
This is
a
his dirty
this
secret.
is a charisma check.
That's not bad, man.
That's not
Both
bad.
doing, I'm sorry. We're both doing charisma checks.
Yes, both of you are doing charisma checks. Your charisma will help his. Also, remember, this is a paladin. He has high charisma.
I was 17. She does
I rolled a 14.
have butters. She did bring
Where did she
Mike?
get those?
Okay, Mike.
This is Sarael. She sells a shit ton of stuff.
Okay, Mike. I want you to understand this. Jayson saved you.
Oh,
You did not pass the roll until he rolled what he did. That pushed you over.
Rowan
just
10, improv.
way to go with the assist.
So yeah, like literally the only reason you are keeping these people here is because Rowan is the one who's talking to you.
Nice.
So yeah, I want you to just appreciate that for a moment.
Woohoo!
Between words, Rowan's like, you owe me. No. But really,
Alright.
go on.
All right, so
like,
with
you owe me. What was that, soldier?
I said
You owe me some great butters.
dough meat. Tell me about the new dough meat.
while this is happening, we cut back to the festival and the stage, where Beth has gone up once again, and is now addressing the crowd. And now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, fellow followers of the Eternal Fire, those of unspecified gender, of all races and all creeds.
That's a lot here.
Yeah. It is the moment that you have all been waiting for, and we shall delay you no longer. I am pleased to present to our fine city of Sanctuary, introducing today's show, local rising sensation, Lita Ford, everybody.
Woo!
Take that. Crotchety old man. I don't like music.
Lita doesn't come on stage. I didn't get my brown M&Ms.
If Lita pulls an Axl Rose on this shit, this is going to become a very different game.
Please. Lita walks out on stage, just so you have an idea what she's wearing. It's kind of like Prince's Purple Rain outfit, but the coat's red.
So red, blood.
It was like blood red.
I'll find an image because I know exactly what to look for. Yeah. Okay, one that's not tiny. Here you go. So, Temme. You still there, Temme?
I'm with you.
All right. So you, not knowing any of these people, after the name Lita Ford is announced, you see this really small, like barely 5 woman with a long, uniquely designed lute walk onto stage. Like, you know what Android 18 looked? Actually, no, better. Do you remember that one bust that Zach bought at Comic-Con that was like a character from Fate Stay Night that he was showing off? Mordred. From Fate Stay Night.
Yeah, I know Mordred.
Yeah,
Mordred, but flatter.
Yeah, she looks kind
Ow!
of. She looks kind of
Don't
like that.
Black hole.
Yeah, she looks kind of like that, and she is wearing that prince outfit, except it is red. And again, you do not know anything about this woman. However, she was introduced as local rising sensation, so she is probably new.
And the crowd is going nuts.
They're cheering for. They are cheering. Yes. Now, Zach, before you do anything on stage, I would like you to roll a perception check.
Rolling them bones. Where'd I put my detail? Oh, no, that's 20. Perception. That's a 30.
Wow! 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 Wow!
I see all. Oh.
So,
He's going on stage. She don't like the
so,
She's not supposed to see that far.
so let us
See
begin.
one figure in the crowd. You promised me flesh.
Let's start with
Uh,
let's start with the small things, and then we'll work up to the big things. So, looking out at the crowd in front of you, it's pretty packed, as it were. You see a lot of people that you recognize. You do see Hattori. Then again, Hattori wasn't hard to spot since you knew exactly what to look for. You also see Delilah. You see Elsa Tanako, and you see Lashanon, who's just whistling and going like, "Woo! Woo!"
Crazy cat.
But yeah,
we
she's
gotta get
really
her stayed.
You also see in the crowd looking directly at you that creepy smirk of a smile he has on his face, unchanged, Monadnock, the king of beggars.
Motherfucker.
What's he
He's
doing
just-
here?
You don't know. None of you caught him in your earlier perception checks, so you will never know. But you also, looking at the crowd is one thing, but angling your eyes slightly up, you notice some of the buildings surrounding Hierarch Square, and you see that some of their balconies have been converted into nice box seats for certain people. One of which, far off to the left, you see Chara van Opperman with his wife, his head maid, who is basically Roberta from Black Lagoon, just to remind you, and you also see his kids, Wesley and Benjamin, there with him as well. And his kids seem to be looking forward to this. They are clapping a lot. On another balcony next to him, you also see Integra Helsing with her trusted bodyguard Vlad Tepes. You know the 7-foot guy in black armor,
Yeah.
who's also known as the Bloodthirster.
Yeah.
And with the two of them, you also see Mr. Lysmith with his head maid Aiko, who we talked about earlier. And you also see a woman you have not seen in a long time, a woman who has an incredibly stunning appearance with platinum blonde hair and beautiful blue eyes. You see Lady Barr. You actually remember Lady Barr without the need of an intelligence check. You met her briefly at Dante's party.
Yeah.
She was the girl who was constantly hanging around him, but unlike all of the other women in his presence, she was not just fluttering to him like the attractive rich person is and instantly trying to seduce him. She seemed to already had him. Also,
Right.
also, she sees you. She immediately remembers who you are, and then just looking directly at you goes like,
So Integra's box is okay, just for all of it and sundry. Lita Vision sees Lady Integra, her bodyguard, Lady Barr, and a bitch. Got it.
actually, yeah, Lady Barr was not. Oh, you meant Dante was the bitch.
Yes. Dante is my bitch.
But yeah, just to recall, Lady Barr and you actually got along pretty well. Like, you didn't have much of a chance to talk, but she seemed to like you.
Oh, but for context, for those of you that weren't there, Dante came back to Lita and then basically did the fake bro apology of, it's not my fault, I'm so wonderful, you should feel sorry for me. And Lita proceeded to brow into the center of the earth, to the point that now we have a financier who does not ask questions.
Well,
Who's totally not going to betray us at a later date.
So if this works out, Lita will have a boyfriend and a bitch.
However, that is only 2 of the lesser box seats. Taking up the entire balcony of the best room of the Kingfisher Inn, you see Prince Ares with Ezekiel Tempest next to him. And with him as well, along with members of his own personal guard and quite a few female friends, are Enrico Maxwell and Father Alexander Anderson, as well as several other witch hunters. You also see somebody else up there trying to schmooze it up with Prince Ares. A man with darker looking skin, unique clothes, and wearing a turban.
Huh?
Zach, I would like you to roll a willpower save.
No way!
No! Okay, so I roll willpower and then add my saving throw total to it.
Yeah, rolling a willpower save is just like everything else.
Maybe he
Oh,
won't.
hell spells, that's a nat 1.
Oh my god!
This is a character never campaign.
Zach, seeing this man, you momentarily freeze. And unfortunately, in that moment you momentarily freeze, your eyes lock. You have no idea what this man is thinking, or if he recognizes you at all, but you see his face, you recognize him. This is Ramabala, your previous owner. Back in Ophir. I would like you to roll another willpower save. Actually, no, not another willpower save. I want you to roll a performance check to see if you can save your sudden onstage freezing.
Hold on, I have something for this.
He's schmoozing with a prince. That's not good.
So yes, some loyalty missions have been unlocked in this session.
Dun, 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 dun.
Roll
Yeah,
performance, said?
Yeah, roll performance to try to save yourself. You did just suddenly freeze on stage.
20.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay, whatever you're going to do to save this, do it now.
Lita, I guess, raises her voice so that everyone can hear her. Apologies, my people of Sanctuary. It's not every day I get to perform in front of such a large crowd.
Also, Zach, just so you know, there are sponsors to this event that you will have to thank during either now or later. Here's a list of those sponsors.
I'm going to...
Jeez. Here's a list of those sponsors.
Hold on, I need to look at my...
Okay.
Yeah, James. Oh.
The City of Sanctuary, Church of Return of Dante Lysmith, Chara von Offerman.
Yeah. But these people put forward the money to make this happen, so you will have to thank them.
I will thank nobody. Down with the establishment.
Okay, I'm going to spread this out, so I'm going to basically intercut my songs I play, and then basically in between them, you can cut back to me, and I have a little thing for each one, John.
All right. Well, you have the eyes of Sanctuary. Like, as you can see in the crowd, most of Sanctuary, including its most influential figures. The stage is yours. What do you do? Zach, you're muted.
Hold on. I know I gotta go do a thing. Be right back.
All right.
Meanwhile, Enzo and Burchill are watching the performance of a lifetime.
Meanwhile, as that's happening, we cut back to Jayson and Sarael.
Alright.
So, Jayson,
You're saying this butter never melts. And then
It's especially crafted, but
that's amazing.
Wait, wasn't that counterintuitive when you're trying to eat it with bread?
Well, only heats only when you want it to. Like the sun is what she's saying, right? And,
Yes.
I got that right?
correctly in shape.
the witch hunter just looks between them and says, "Yes, well, this is all very interesting, and I'm sure your wares are as good as you say you are, Miss. I'm sorry, I did not get your name.
And sorry.
Right, Miss Sarael. I'm sure these wares are interesting, but if you will excuse us, we have somewhere we have to be, and we are on a schedule, so...
Can I change it? Actually, can I change it from Sarael? I realized something that she would have said instead.
Sure, go ahead. I'll allow you this one time.
Yes. My name is Catherine.
Right. Miss Catherine, this is all very interesting, but if you can please step aside, we have somewhere we have to be, and we are on a schedule. So please move. So if you would, please move.
Can I get an time?
I would like you to roll luck. Jayson, you may roll luck as well.
Alright, sir.
There are no modifiers to luck. It's just whatever you roll on a d20.
13.
Jayson?
3!
Damn it, Jayson.
Okay, it went a little fast, quicker than you thought. Like this witch hunter is pure business. Like you could tell even when you were talking to him, he was just standing there, just like waiting for you to finish. So yeah, like it wasn't that long, and he seems pretty insistent that you move aside now. So yeah, if this conversation goes on longer, things might turn hostile. So if now is the right time, but you're not sure if you wasted enough time.
Well, I'm just gonna have to hope that I waste enough time so I don't get into a cat with them. Wait a minute. Let me take a look.
All right. But yeah, Jayson, even you can. Some of the other guards with you, and especially the Wizarrd, are just like, God, like, can we just move on?
Is there any stealth? I don't know. I could try stealth. I could try to stealthily do magic. I should wear hands. It doesn't glow or anything, so I could try to prestidigitation something.
But he's
You do realize that this guy would catch it instantly, right?
He's a 10th
That
level.
is the problem. Yeah, I guess I'll just, so basically be like, understandable, just want to inform you, great men of my works. If you are ever interested, please feel free to stop by the direct Sanctuary Guild Hall or Bed and Breakfast Guild next door. Thank you all for your time, gentlemen. Hope you have a great rest of your day. And she walks out to the side.
It's like, you have a very good day as well, Catherine. May the eternal fire bless you.
You as well.
The racist guard, as she's leaving, just says, so long, green skin, mutters under his breath.
Race!
So, since
he knows that there's a half-blood next to him too, right?
I'm gonna roll for that actually, because he might not know. Yours are
Rowan doesn't talk out loud about it, but when you see his ears,
well,
he tends to hide it. But
yeah, I thought you said you hid your ears when you were wearing your guard
but
outfit.
He doesn't. He avoids it.
But yeah, Jayson, are you hiding your ears right now?
Well, yeah, at the moment they're like the helmet and hair and stuff is covering up.
He has absolutely no idea. He assumes you're just another human.
He just looks at you and goes, fucking half-breeds, right, Rowan?
Yeah, actually, yeah, he says that. He's just like, fucking half-breed, all this fucking half-breed. That would be much nicer without him.
I know, right?
Oh no, he's choked on his own vomit when he falls asleep. Oh, we couldn't save him.
By the way, Nox, you do hear most of this, including the racism.
Right.
Oh, that guy's a prick.
But yes, Jayson, you and your troop are now moving into the festival proper. It is now time to collect your monies.
All right, let's do this.
But before we do that,
Sorry.
On stage, Lita Ford.
Sorry.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Sorry.
Lita says, now, I offer a different sort of entertainment, so we're going to keep things a little very interesting. The next couple songs are dedicated to a couple of our sponsors. To the Entertainers Guild, Mr. Chera Van Offen. I offer up the next couple songs to you. Sponsors, just only a handful of the sponsors of our beautiful, beautiful concert.
Ooh,
Roll a performance check.
I thought you already did.
Come on, Daddy needs a new parallel. God damn it!
Wait, I
Did
thought
you
she already
roll?
did.
Did
She
you
had
roll?
28, didn't she?
Okay, I'm getting rid of the fucking map. You know, I don't care. I'm putting holes in this desk because that was another one.
Hey, you already rolled the performance
you know
check before you left.
you
It
know
was
what?
28.
You know what? After that outburst, I'll let you roll again.
You don't have to. I'll take the one.
No,
Burn,
roll again. DM
No,
decrease.
wait, hold on
Roll
a
again.
second. Didn't he roll 28 before he left
That
on
was-
his break?
That was the save phase.
Oh,
was the
so
same
you just rolled a 1
Fine.
then.
Wait, roll again.
Why is he rolling again?
That's
You
an
fucked
18.
up that first report. You fucked up this one slightly, but recovered very quickly.
Yeah.
Like you
18.
dropped the guitar.
So you dropped the guitar before you pick it back up with that 1. Like, oops, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
almost embarrassed yourself is what happens. You can
All right.
you can blame it on seeing that guy later. But what do you open with?
Lita puts down her guitar. Is there a piano on stage, John?
Of course there's a piano on stage. You asked for there to be a piano on stage. They put it there for you.
Be careful
Lita
with
walks over.
Okay, what if it's like this? Like that 1 is like, I dropped the guitar and like, I'm going to the piano. Like, she's like, she was about to do something
Yeah.
with the guitar and she just goes, I'm going to the piano. It's like totally planned.
So,
This is
Enzo,
the very first.
since you are the everyman in this situation, off to a rocky start. Like you're not entirely certain how this woman could be a rising sensation with that attitude. However, once she gets on that piano, my God. Also, you have to give Miss Ford credit. This music is incredibly unique. You do not think you've ever heard it before.
Okay.
And also-
Where's the strategy? Can I stuff away from the priest who's harassing old man me?
Yeah, you can totally do that. And also Zach, I'm actually going to roll for the crowd because of the one you rolled the first time.
Alright.
Just to see if they... Okay. So... Opening reaction, not what you were expecting, but none of them are booing you, so that is a plus. Just
Yeah.
keep going. Like, you should be fine.
Yeah, she's kind of a
Concert is not-
klutz, but I think I'm getting into it, maybe.
Concert isn't ruined yet. Just
Uh,
keep
That
human
comes
music.
later.
I like it.
So, also what Zach linked is the music for this section. So feel free to put it on. But-
Yeah,
so-
for 16 to like disappear into the crowd away from Enzo.
Okay, while Lita is playing, you do that, and I would like you.
Yeah, I just imagine old man just Homer Simpsons into people.
I would also like you to roll perception to see if you notice Jayson and any of his entourage, because they are entering the city as the music is going on.
You gotta wait till the money gets got.
See,
Anything
that'll be a 22 for perception.
You see them. I mean, it's
Okay,
not
I
like
guess
they're,
I'll
it's not
keep
like they're
my
making
eye
much
on
of an
them.
effort.
I'll keep my eye on them, wait for them to collect the boxes, and then execute my plan.
All right. It takes them a few moments. Like they actually get into talking with some. The witch hunter gets into talking with some of the priests, and they more or less just asking where the hell they were. Like they should have been here a couple of minutes ago. But yeah, the witch hunter just says we were held up. Like we'll just take what you got now. And they load up the box. Burchill, you see this happen.
Well, I'll probably wait before they load it up into the cart.
No, they're doing it right now.
Oh, I'll approach them. Afternoon, everyone.
Hello? It's like, hello, sir. It's always nice to see a fellow brother of the Eternal Fire.
Yes, I couldn't help but notice you moving those trunks, and since the fall of all the donations, I can't even imagine how heavy they are, even for young men such as you. I mean, I couldn't let them in. I go and grab the Ruskins. I have these on hand. You gentlemen probably need them more than I do.
That's very generous, priest.
That's what the church isn't it? That's what the men of the church do. They think of the people.
It's like the witch hunter just looks at you quizzically. He's like, I don't know, we're on a schedule. And he's like, but one of the other guards.
I look at it, it's like
You probably need especially. I know you young think you're invincible, but I was a young man too when I had heat stroke once. It's probably not. It's probably not.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but that is because one of the other guards who was previously silent actually does interrupt you, and says to the witch hunter, "Are you kidding? We've been carrying these trunks to and back from this place all damn day. I'm thirsty as hell." It's like,
Yeah.
and the witch hunter shoots him a glare just because of the tone of voice he said that in. He's like, what? I am thirsty. Isn't anyone else?
Can I continue with what I was saying?
Yes, and again, I'm sorry to interrupt, but that was supposed to be because he interrupted you.
You're getting help with this roll.
As I was saying, Walker Witch Hunter, I can't. When I was younger, not necessarily that armor, but I'm of the bed, and I know what it's like to wear heavy armor. And like I said, heat stroke sucks. You probably need it just as much, if not more.
It is a hot day, sir. We have how many more trips left?
Let's see, what can I roll for this? Would this be bluff or diplomacy?
Consider whatever you want. Though a bluff is probably more apt here. Jayson, you may roll to help with this as well.
I said.
You can definitely tell the witch hunter is looking hesitant. He does want to get back.
19 for bluff.
Yeah. 13.
It was like, but yeah, the witch hunter hearing this just goes, well, all right if you guys want. The witch hunter's not going to take the water skin himself. One of you guys has to do it.
Well, Rowan takes his hand out.
Yeah, I'll hand the water skins to Rowan.
Does Rowan drink it first?
He takes a quick sip of it.
For all intents and purposes, it's water. It's perfectly fine water. There is nothing else in it.
Ah. Let me know when you guys need some. It's really refreshing. Thank you, Father. Or Priest.
Brother, it's brother.
Brother.
Brother Bastion.
What's up, brother?
Thank you, brother.
The witch hunter then says to you, thank you very much for your generosity, Brother Bastion. You enjoy the rest of the festival. May the eternal fire bless you.
And you as well.
But yeah, Jayson, after you take a swig, the guard who spoke up before says, "Hey, you done with that?"
Yeah, let's get this going a little bit. We're a little backed up on time. I'll pass it around. We're about halfway there.
Come on, man. At least just give me one drink.
Yeah, give him a drink. It's 10 minutes to effect.
How far away is the rendezvous point from here?
I don't know.
Not far, but yeah, the sooner you probably give them those drinks, the better.
Okay, so yeah, like, all right, yeah, cool. Not
Alright.
cool, but like, all right.
He takes it and kind of rudely takes a more than generous swig, like you can feel that water.
Okay, come on, soldier.
All right. Yeah, he doesn't hand it back to you. He actually passes it around.
Good.
Eventually, the skin does get passed around to the witch hunter.
Good.
There's a tense moment. Everything is silent. The only noise that can be heard is the song "Touch Me" by the Doors as it keeps playing on stage. So the crowd is still mostly indoor music, but rocky beginnings. But other than the music, you can hear a pin drop as the witch hunter hesitantly takes the water and takes a very quick sip before handing it back to you.
Okay. Now we just
I
gotta
take
hope.
another.
All right. So, with that said, as that whole shenanigans thing was going on, you guys got the cart loaded, and you are running behind schedule a little bit. So the witch hunter wants to double time it. It's like, all right, let's see if we can get back quickly. Sooner we get back, let's get back quickly. Sooner we get back, yes, they'll yell at us for being late. They would yell at us anyway. But still, can't
Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys.
Well, since my job's done, and if I remember from the gambling session, the disguise has a time limit, can I stealth away, like into an alleyway?
You may. I would like you to roll that stealth check now, because you have been in disguise for a few hours.
I think it's how many hours to my level, so I think he's got 6 hours.
Well, but even still, he's been in this disguise for most of the day.
Oh,
So.
okay.
Also, I don't have to be Brother Bastion anymore. I did my job.
Yeah, that's true.
I could be Burchill now.
Yeah.
Alright. What'd you roll for stealth?
Let me put Stacy's +6, so that'd be a 19 stealth again.
Alright. You do manage to use it by using your Assassin's Creed social stealth skills to just sneak away. And I'd actually like you to roll perception in as well, just for the sake of humor.
Oh God.
Oh, darn. 15.
Whew.
Yeah. You do see Brother Bastion talk to the witch hunter and the guards, but then Brother Bastion disappears. You lose him in the crowd. That's not important right now. What is important is back onto the stage, continuing the set of Miss Lita Ford. Zach, I would like you to roll another performance check, and if you have anything else on stage that you want to say, now is the time to say it.
Listen to the next set of 3 songs.
Yes, it is currently the next set of 3 songs. And these songs, Grant, by the way, will be our set list for your heist. So you better make this good, because it'll have a rockin' intro.
Well, you gotta write them down for me later.
Yeah. Alright, so this song.
We are the Sultans.
Roll that performance check.
The
Then you can talk.
Sultans of swing.
That's my thing. That's a 26.
Good.
Okay. Finishing off Touch Me by the Doors.
Actually, Sultan's a swing, but...
Yeah, sorry, I didn't see the next thing. Finishing off Sultan's a Swing, the crowd starts clapping and cheering. You are beginning to win them over. However, you are still feeling the effects of that rocky start. So yeah, go for it.
These next couple songs are dedicated to our next sponsor.
Who?
One Dante Lysmith.
People are clapping because Dante is a household name here. By the way, did you want Sophidia to come onto the stage for these songs?
For the last one, she will.
Oh, okay then. So we'll hold off on that.
I hope he enjoys them as much as I do.
All right. What do you begin?
We find... Yep. Mind you, Lita's now has her guitar.
Yeah.
So. And she just stands in the middle of the stage and starts to...
Bruce Springsteen, I'm on fire.
So, as I Am on Fire by Bruce Springsteen begins to play, Burchill, you are just coming out of your alley, and I imagine you quickly changed your clothes.
And there's probably winter clothes under the priest robe, so I probably just dumped the robe somewhere or put them in the... I don't think I would bring my backpack of weapons here, so I probably just dumped the robe somewhere.
Oh, great! Now I gotta get more robes.
So yeah, you dump the roads, make your way back out into the crowd as Lita begins her next song. It's like, and Lita, you can very much see the crowd is getting a bit more into it. Like, yeah, you had a rocky start, but you know what? Your music is good. Putting over. They're starting to get into it. Actually, somewhere towards the back of the crowd, La Chinon begins dancing. Actually, no, not towards the back, towards the middle of the crowd.
We've got to get her off that off those drugs.
She's not on it.
Drugs.
She's high on life.
This is her sober.
Oh my
We need to
god.
get her on. We need to turn her into. We need to get her like tranquilizers or something.
And she's excited because she's going to be in that movie.
You also actually both Burchill and Lita see this. Lashinon is actively trying to encourage La Satanico to dance as well, if only to get her to stop being her usual prim and proper self. So yeah, there are these just two incredibly sexy women, one a cat girl and one a foreigner, just dancing in the middle of the crowd. But you know what?
Rowan lugging a chest.
Wrong chest.
He is lugging a very generous chest.
He's looking at the
Much like
wrong
the
chest.
Yeah, much like the two chests of those women in the crowd, they are very generous.
What is Enzo's rate at?
Chess. Glorious chess.
Well, I was actually just about to say, thanks to the efforts of Lashinon and La Satanico, the crowd is getting into it. Some people are beginning to dance. Enzo's reaction to this?
As far as enjoying the music, I'm definitely got the good old head sway going. Like, I'm definitely enjoying the music.
All right. Is that for the next song that's playing right now?
No.
Okay. Oh, so when we got back to you. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so yes, as Bruce Springsteen is winding down, Zach, feel free to post the next time. We cut to Jayson, his entourage, and one witch hunter, and by extension, Nox and the Russians, as you all begin to leave.
Well,
And is there something you wanted to do?
no, you do their thing because I'm imagining Lita's actually playing like the lost, non-existent extended cut of I'm on Fire, which is like 6 minutes long because God almighty, that song needs to be longer than 2 minutes.
Oh, that's fine.
So,
But yeah, as Lita is playing her own rendition of I'm on Fire, we cut back to the guards and the witch hunter. And Jayson, the guard that angrily took it from you and took a long drink. You can tell he's feeling it first. His eyes are very subtly beginning to close, and his head's bobbing a little bit. It starts.
Last night, guardsman.
What? Yeah, I'm fine. It's like one of the other guardsmen notices. You sure, man? It's like, I don't know. Just maybe I didn't get as good a sleep as I thought. Can we take a break? No. We're already behind schedule. We can take a break when we get back to the church on Temple Isle. Until that happens, we keep moving. As nice as that half-orc lady was, she did put us behind schedule, so we need to make up for lost time. Jayson, I would like...
Keep moving.
All right, Jayson and Nox, I would like both of you to roll for luck.
Well, wait, no, don't they? At the 10 minutes mark, if he's not making them rest, then you got to see if any of them are going to pass out with a fortitude save.
Well,
Can I get an N?
no,
An A? Can I get a T? Can I get a 20?
Nice.
all right, you roll. Grant, I'm going to still need you to roll for luck.
All right. But yeah, like if he's making them go push past the 10-minute mark, he might have guys falling down.
Mm-hmm.
Luck, huh? That's only a 2. Fuck me.
Well, good
Grant,
news.
why do you hate me so much?
Well, good news. Those luck rolls were not for if they would fall over, but when. And thanks to Jayson's night, that the effects of said sleeping potions are kicking in exactly where you guys wanted them to. You guys could not have timed that any better.
Okay,
And
so they're
now-
drowsy right now. How many of them actually fall asleep?
We are going to find that out right now.
They gotta beat us. If they it's 16, they gotta beat.
All right. Thank God I have 3 nat 20s for this. All right.
3 nat 20s? What? You mean D20s?
Yeah. Okay, so
Here we go, guys.
two of them just start to slump over. It's like, can we just take a break? No. It's like, so, hey, Garrett, what's going on? Let's just take a... one guard falls over, the first one who drank, and then the second, and that causes the that causes the trunk to tip a little bit. Jayson, I want you to roll a strength check to see if you can catch it. You know, he fell over and then suddenly it dropped. So yeah.
The old man was right. It's heat stroke.
Oh crap! That's 9.
You unfortunately do not save as the trunk, just the corner of it at least, falls over and touches the ground. The witch hunter turns around. The witch hunter turns around pissed. What the fuck is going on? And as he says that, another guard falls over. One guard, however, does not.
Shit.
However, 2 more guards pass out, and one more city guardsman does not. But the witch hunter does.
Woo!
Oh, thank God.
3.
God, thank God.
Kill them all, Peter. Kill them all.
Just
how
like
many
I
guardsmen are
taught
still
you.
up?
So now we need to roll 3 more to see how many are. Okay, good news. One by one, the rest of the guardsmen just drowsily fall asleep. 2 of them are still standing.
Give them more water.
Rowan's like,
Drink.
maybe Rowan takes a drink. Maybe water. Just try and
Give them more water.
What the fuck do you think? What the fuck do we need water for? This is like something
heat
is
stroke
happening.
or something. Yeah, the sun. You see that big ball of light up there? Forever? Just get some water before you pass out like the others. Come on.
Now we sleep.
Grant, you're watching this, so you know this. Even if Rowan does succeed in getting them to take another drink, they still have to wait like another 10 minutes or so for them to pass out.
Oh,
it'll be.
Hold on. I've got my syringes full of morphine
Do it.
still.
Do it.
Grant, whatever you're gonna do,
Timetable
do
here.
it now. Zach, what is the next song on your playlist? Because that's what's coming on right now.
I'm gonna rush for it. I'm gonna.
Hunt down, but I don't think.
Okay, Grant,
Hunt down, but
everything you're
feels how
doing.
long.
Grant, everything you're doing is going to be set to Sweet Soul Sister by the cult.
We're fucked.
Don't worry. I'll tell you, as morphine, they'll just have to. There won't be any darts.
So, wait, Grant, what are you doing?
I'm going to throw my 2 darts at morphine at these guys so that they'll pass out almost immediately.
I would like you to roll a dexterity check because you from darts.
You miss, I'll just knock him out.
Okay, I gotta roll 2 of these damn things. I'm gonna aim right for... Well, it doesn't matter where I hit. It's morphine, but yeah.
Oh,
They are.
no.
Yeah,
Jason,
actually, it does matter where you hit Grant because they're wearing
Just
armor.
hit one screaming
Shit,
triggers.
where are they? What kind of armor are they wearing?
Well,
Was that right?
if you hit, you'll hit. But just they are wearing armor, so it does matter where you hit.
I want to hit them in the back, preferably where they can't see the darts, so that when they wake up, they'll just think they passed out too.
All right.
Trigger
Well,
shoulder.
again, roll 2 dexterity checks because there are 2 guards.
All right, I'll roll 2 dice then. There we go. Oh my fucking god! Are you serious?
What?
We get a die?
Look at this! Look at this!
We get a die?
No! That's two nat 20s! That's 2 nat 20s! Look at this shit! I'm gonna send a picture! Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! That's impossible!
And then you're gonna get...
Is Nox's last name Grog, by chance?
Look at this
Yeah.
shit! I'm gonna send you guys a picture!
Okay, I need to take a look. God damn it.
Oh my god! You saw my hands, I didn't touch anything! I gotta send this! Oh my god, where's
I'm
it?
waiting for it.
Just show it up to the screen for now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that'll work, yeah.
Yeah, just show it up to the screen for right now.
Photoshop.
I know. Boom. It's like,
That's impossible. I've never... That's... Oh my god.
Bless you. You know, I was kind of suspected Nox might be part Travis Willingham.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch!
Okay. Okay.
Damn!
Grant, so to go a little Matt Mercer here, set to Sweet Soul Sister by the Cult. How do you want to do this?
Rowan's talking to them.
I'm trying to give him the water. Come on, man, you did the sun.
And just like,
You know what
Nox,
Brother Bastion said?
Nox kind of does like a dart kind of throw, like ninja style, like right to the back of their necks, and then they're
So
just gonna
basically,
slumber.
Like,
so Rowan, you
just
see
like-
this. You see this Batman in a plague doctor mask, like looking motherfucker, just walk out and just go like, and then like the other two guards,
Rowan's just like, shit.
And Nox is like,
And he just goes,
looks at his own hands like, okay then.
Well, now time
do
to
this.
rob a church.
All right, I signal for Boris and the others. Let's come on, go.
all right. Once the others come out, they're not about to ask you any questions. Actually, I will say this: Sergei did actually doubt that you would be a badass and an adventurer because of how old you look and the fact that you're an alchemist. And it's like, this guy can't be an adventurer, even if he was. He's old. Seeing you do this, you've dissuaged all doubt from Sergei. He knows you're awesome.
Yeah, science is awesome.
He's like,
all right, let's do
he's
this.
like, that was badass. Like,
That was all.
was
Oh
like-
my god.
that's enough time to mind on the Batman, Sergei. We need to move now. He's like, and just very quick, like Sergei and Vasa, bring out the what do you call it? The ripjaw?
Yeah, we got a rickshaw.
Yeah, but yeah, they bring out the rickshaw. Like, load the trunk onto it. Load the new one in. Like, it's like, actually, I need to roll something. Okay.
Can I roll perception to make sure no one's watching?
Yes, but yeah, Nox, as you're doing that, like, as they're doing this, Vasa just goes, we may have a problem.
What?
This crate is locked. It's pretty damn good too. I could break the lock to get this open, but that might take a few minutes. It's like,
I
don't
got
know,
acid.
that'll work.
I just
Use
pour
acid
some
on the lock.
acid into
You
the
guys said
lock
the
hole.
point demi-gold and the thing wouldn't be necessary.
All right. So, okay, Grant, I would like you to roll a dare check to see how carefully you pour this thing.
Watch, after those 2 nat 20s, I bet I'm gonna get a 1.
14 perception, by the way, John.
Okay. As far as you are aware, like everyone seems to be everyone's attention seems to be focused on the wailing in cries of sweet soul sister, and is now transitioning onto "You took the words right out of my mouth" by I Meatloaf.
It's not a 1, but I got a 9.
All right.
Keeping an eye on Grant.
You do kind of a messy job just because of how quick you're going. You just quickly just and yeah, you accidentally pull out more acid than you mean to. Let me roll for Vasa. Good news is Vasa knows danger when he sees it, so he just backs the fuck and lets you dissolve the lock.
All right, now hurry. We gotta put some of these coins on top of the bricks so that they, when they look at it, they won't think otherwise.
It's like on it. It's like on it now. It's like, they have to be a bit careful again because of the presence of acid. You didn't just melt the lock. You also melted some of the decorations off on this thing.
It's
This is a
okay,
Church
'cause
of
this is,
Eternal Fire.
this is okay. This is our trunk we're taking. We're leaving the other one behind.
Yeah. Also, this is a Church of Eternal Fire trunk. It has some decoration on it, but that's okay. Like, the trunk you're replacing it be good enough to pass. But yeah, you quickly replace it. You take some gold out, put it on top, and now I would like you, and I will roll for the others to perform a strength check to lift this thing and carry it to the guild hall.
I thought we were
The
using a
strength-
rickshaw. It's on wheels.
But even still, you got to roll a strength check to pull the damn thing.
True. I am not
So-
strong.
That's why I'm rolling for the others.
Hey, wait! Before
Go,
I
let's go,
do, I
guys,
look
let's
at
go.
Rowan. I'm like, should I take? And he goes, I point at the witch hunt. He goes, want me to take him off your hands?
That'll just bring more questions.
Damn it! All right, I'm gonna just remember his sense.
Well, the Witch Hunter is a member of Eternal Fire. It's on his belt buckle.
It's on his hat buckle.
Oh.
Well, hat buckle, belt buckle, tomato, tomato. He does have both.
I'm just saying that
He
you
also-
could draw him and he would disappear forever.
Do you think that'll bring... Do we want that much attention on this?
Maybe, hey, the witch hunter disappeared. We return with it, and then the necromancer must have got him.
Hey, no, actually.
What?
What about a prisoner?
He's too powerful to keep a prisoner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, maybe we could blame his disappearance on the witch hunter, and you guys go on with your job, showing, hey, the guards are still doing their job.
All right, do it, but not here.
Well, wait, is it 10 minutes to get to the Sarael's place?
Not even if you guys move fast.
It'd be easier if I just slit his throat now and then had a corpse there worrying about him waking up.
Well,
All right, but don't leave a mess.
as you're pretty confident you made those potions as described. So as long as you keep an eye out on him, he should be all right.
So
Like
I
as
got
soon
an
as you're
hour
out,
before he wakes up, and then like whenever he's asleep, it's an automatic crit, so I could just like open this guy's throat, right?
don't worry. Like Sarael's guild hall is not far, and like I said, if you guys hoof it, you'll definitely get there in time.
I look at Boris and the others. Did any of them got a tarp or a big
Yes.
coat or something? You'd throw this guy in the rickshaw too and put something over him.
Voss, they do not. However, Sergei, he's a big man. May I remind you, he just takes off his shirt and throws it over the witch hunter.
Okay, one less one we got to worry about later.
And did you roll your strength check?
Oh yeah, sorry. That's 10.
All right then. You do not do much, but thankfully Boris and Sergei do pick up the slack as they just pull over towards Sarael's guild hall.
It'll be good to have some witch hunter armor in case we got to do something with them later.
All right.
So, fine.
I also should point this out. This guy actually does have a similar build to Rowan.
Ooh.
Oh God! Don't tell me.
All right, yeah, we're just gonna me and the Russians, we're just gonna haul ass to. You took the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah.
Rowan kind of gives you a little like arm flap, that.
I go, and I say, all right, now lay down. You can start. One of you, someone within 10 minutes, if they might be able to wake up, depending on the doses they took. But you might have to wake them. Otherwise, they could be sleeping until an hour.
I'll try and hopefully one of them will wake up before me, so it's the.
Well, this thing goes
Anyway,
for an hour,
don't
so
worry
you,
about it.
Fuck me, it's raining.
Yeah, he goes. If
Don't worry
you
about
don't
it.
wake, if it takes effect, they sleep for an hour. But you can wake them up within 10 minutes.
But you're working, guys.
They're gone. Like this DM down right here. They are out. It's gonna take them a lot longer to wake up, and they are out cold.
So you're just gonna probably be chilling here.
You can punch them in the face, and they will not wake up.
Ooh, okay.
Just go. We'll take it from here. We'll take it from here. Just get the gold out of here.
I'll see you around. All right, come on, Boris.
Rowan
Alright,
looks around and then
next move.
Rowan looks around and then kind of just goes.
Just take a nap. Just take a little nap.
As Rowan falls
Falls and
asleep.
just lays down.
As Rowan falls asleep, the last crescendo of "You took the words right out of my mouth."
Oh yeah, I took the
Draws
darts
to-
out of the back of those guys' necks, by the way.
figured.
Sure.
Call.
Sure. So yeah, the last crescendo of "You took the words right out" draws to its close, and you elicit a "Woo!" from the crowd. I mean, Lashinon was drawing up the hype before, but now it seems like the rest of the crowd is louder than she is. Although most of them don't seem to be as she is.
All right.
Enzo, how are you enjoying this? You like the music?
Yep, I'm clapping as well.
All right, Burchill, you have rejoined the crowd and you're enjoying the music, and you do see Enzo there. Do you want to interact with him, or should we just cut back to Lita?
Why? Enzo doesn't know Burchill.
Yeah.
Well, precisely. That's just it. Maybe you want to just go up and make some small talk. I don't know.
Why would I talk to a priest?
Good question. I just shut down everything in order to get the internet working again.
Okay, Madagascar.
All right, I'm back. So apparently, what I missed was Sarael and the Shakespearean guy knew each other back in the circus.
Also, he was an associate of Catherine's. In fact, he might have been the reason Catherine left and came to Sanctuary in the first place.
Huh.
So yeah, this guy's important, at least to Catherine.
Huh.
Careful around him. He might eat you.
Yeah. But yes, just to round that out, he invited Sarael, and by extension her friends, to see his next performance of Blade Poisoned by Love, in which he plays the assassin, a pretty pivotal role for those of you who know that play. None of you do, but if Lita might, and if Lita was here, she would tell you that's a pretty key role.
We're not going to be sitting with some influential like politician in a booth seat, are we?
No. I mean,
6% Tyrannus.
But yeah, this guy is an up and coming actor here to achieve his dream, and yes, he's invited you guys. However, that interlude is now done, and we shall cut back to the stage. Zach, before you do anything, roll one more
Rolling
performance
back.
check.
Omar, I still got a few things.
Well, yeah, but this is going to be for all of those.
23.
All right, what are you going to do?
These next two songs aren't dedicated to any of my sponsors. We'll get to you last two sponsors in a minute. These next two songs are dedicated to a few close friends of mine. Associates that have helped make this dream possible. Friends of mine who, through thick and thin, better and worse, hell and back, I know they're out there, keeping an eye on me and keeping an eye on the prize.
Meanwhile, across the city, Nox is pulling a cart.
I need my tools prepped and ready.
As Lita goes, this is for you.
Nox, as you're pulling the carts...
Don't stop me.
In fact, as this song comes on, this is exactly when Nox and the Russians rush into the empty guild hall, which most people who would be working on this are at the festival. So, very quick, Brent, you only have a couple of minutes to act. What? Just for the sake of levity, what do you do now that you're at the guild hall with "Don't Stop Me Now" playing as you do?
All right, I have Boris and the others strip this guy down. We're going to tie him up and take him to my basement. I'm going to get my specialty tools ready, and I'm going to say, okay, give me a few minutes, guys.
And with that, we cut back over to Jayson. As he is, Jayson, are you waking up now, or are you just...
How much time has gone by?
Quite a few minutes. I mean, Lita's performed a couple of songs. However, one of them has begun to stir because he actually rolled a very good save on his check, but he didn't pass.
Well, then Rowan starts stirring too. What happened?
I was going to ask you that. What the fuck? Why is everyone asleep? It's like,
Why were we asleep?
get everyone else up.
Yeah. Start
The
waking
other guy
people
runs
up.
up to the witch hunter and starts getting him up first.
Wait, the witch hunter... Didn't Grant take the witch hunter?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He was like, get everyone up. Wait, where's the witch hunter guy? Wasn't he with the... Oh, shit. Get everyone else up. Get them now. So, something's
Well,
going
these two aren't waking up. I don't know what's wrong with them. They're breathing, but...
Jayson, do you have anything in your... No, Jayson, you can pretend to do this. Like, you can... Roll a, quote, medicine check to see if you can figure out what's wring with them. This won't actually affect anything at all, but I just want to see what you roll.
Let's see. If I have anything there.
This one's not likely to be there, Crack's neck.
You can use profession if nothing else applies.
Yeah.
Give him more water from the water skin. Here, this will help wake him up.
11.
This man is definitely asleep. You do not know how it happened, but he is definitely asleep.
It's like out of character. They're knocked out cold. The water! No. But no, he's like...
What do you actually say?
He's like, it wasn't heat stroke, was it?
Look, I don't know. Let's... Okay.
The gold. Oh crap! Hurl open. Am I able to hurl open the chest?
It's supposed to have a lock on it, so probably not.
Well, if it's still locked.
However, the lock does not look broken, so...
Looks at the lock. The lock's in one piece.
Well,
Who has the key? Who has the key, DM?
the witch hunter.
Oh my god.
The witch hunter
Right,
had
so
the key.
Rowan's like, it looks like the lock's in one piece. Did the witch hunter have the key?
Like, oh, shit, he's a member of Church of Eternal Fire. He might have. Look, okay, look. It doesn't. It really doesn't. It really doesn't matter. Like we still have a chest full of gold here, and that's bound to draw attention. Like Okay, you run back to the guard station. See if anyone else is there. Tell them what happened.
Got it. We'll do.
I'll see if I can get the rest of these guys out.
Sounds good. All right.
All right.
Be back. And I go. And as Rowan turns, runs, he goes. Has a little smile. Just for flavor.
Meanwhile, as this is going on, Burchill, what are you doing in the crowd? I will give you another chance to find Delilah if you wish, since the sun is set to Queen.
Sure. I'll do that.
Mm-hmm.
That's you.
Back.
All right.
That's a 15 this time.
Unfortunately, luck is not on your side as far as Delilah is concerned. You do not find her. However, you do find Gid. You do not know where she was earlier, but now she's in the crowd watching Lita perform.
And I've seen some I know, but just going folks like, oh, hey kid.
Oh, hey, Burchill. I didn't see you around.
Well, I had some business to take care of. I just arrived here a few minutes ago.
Oh. That person on the stage, that's your friend, right?
Friend, I guess since I technically work for her, so boss as well.
Oh wait, she's the owner of the Red Velvet Room?
Yeah.
Huh. I mean, Mononok said the Red Velvet Room is run by a tiny blonde woman, but I didn't expect it was her. Yep. Her music's actually really cool. Like, you know what she calls it?
Do I know what she calls it?
You actually do due to your association.
She calls it Stone and Biscuit for some reason. I can't tell you why, because I have no clue.
Stone and Biscuit? What the fuck? What kind of unimaginative moron calls a genre of music Stone and Biscuit? That's boring. Like, maybe if it was rock and roll, it would make more sense because rocks are big, heavy things, and they do roll. Like, rock slides are a thing. Like, I don't know. Stone and Biscuit just sounds weird. And what do I know? I'm not a musician. All I know how to do is hit people with swords.
Sort of things. Personally, even if rocks are big and heavy, I mean, if the music was more intense, maybe something harder than rocks like metal.
I like the way you think, Burchill. Too bad I'm not a musician. Trust me. Tried to play the recorder once when I was a kid. Was terrible at it. What about you? Can you play any music?
Not really. Playing music wasn't really my forte.
Well, I guess we'll just
honestly, growing up
And this does tie into Burchill's backstory of when he was on the main inspector before he was captain. Between being the cabin boy and captain, he was the navigator.
I was more into geography, if anything.
Well, I guess that makes some sense. Well, I guess we'll just leave music to the musicians then. And your friend's got some pretty rockin' beats. I'll give her that. Let me know next time she's performing. I'll hit her up. And as the last few notes of "Don't Stop Me Now" wind down, Burchill, you suddenly hear from the crowd, "Burchill!" And then, as soon as you turn to look, Delilah runs over and practically glomps you, and you almost fall over right into Gid. I would like you to roll a fortitude save to catch yourself.
Oh, now we just got your picture, Grant. But what to roll?
Roll a fortitude save so that Delilah does not tackle you and you fall directly into Gid.
Or do fall into this could go somewhere good.
Yeah. If you fail this check, you will be sandwiched between two women.
That's another that one.
So that is exactly what happens. Delilah runs up, takes a leap, tries to hug you. Unfortunately, this is kind of a surprise, so you do not catch yourself in time. And as Delilah tackles you to the ground, you fall on top of Gid, and unfortunately, due to the awkward height placement between the two of you, you land on her
Big
tracts of land.
As Gary Moore over the hills and far away.
What makes this better is that, okay, you're lying on your back, face up, and directly on top of you is Delilah.
Mm-mm. This is some anime bullshit right here.
Kind of, yes. It's like...
Burchill doesn't want to be a hero anime protagonist.
No.
He already has a go.
Most of them don't.
However, to get away as far away from this anime trope as possible, the second this accident happens, Delilah gets back up immediately and just says, "Oh, I'm so sorry." Like, Burchill, she helps you up first.
Staying up, I guess, gets knocked up. I kind of offer to help her up.
It's like, what the fuck was that? Delilah offers a hand too, and she takes both of your hands and gets herself up. What the fuck was that?
Well, I guess this is an interesting introduction. Delilah, this is Gid. Gid, this is my girlfriend, Delilah.
Oh! Alright then. It's nice. Gid suddenly gets nervous for some reason. It's,
broken-hearted.
It's nice to meet you. Likewise, Gid. I'm guessing you're an adventurer, given the giant sword on your back. Oh yeah, me and my friend here, we've been through a lot. No, it's still just a sword. Swords are swords. You can get another one. Right. I suppose so. It's like, are you a friend of Burchill's? More like we, it's like, more like we just know people who know each other.
I mean, we did go on that one mission together where we found Horus.
It's like, she found Horus? She's found Horus? No, he found Horus. I tried to kill it because usually there's a bounty for monsters, but things happened. So things happened, and now your man here has a pet griffin. I do not know anyone else who has a pet griffin, so yeah.
And Burchill's going smug. And you know the best part about that? I actually bought the land around the area where we found that griffin, and well, I'm sure some people in the city may have a problem with that. It's 1 inch outside city limits, so they can't do shit.
Motherfuckers. Do you always swear? As in the middle of this conversation, there's a brief pause in between Don't Stop Me Now and the next song. And then, Zach, was this what you needed Sophidia for?
No.
Lita begins her next song as Gid turns her attention back to the stage, as does Delilah. It's like, I know, and Delilah says, I know this one. I heard her practicing it. This is gonna be good. As Over the Hills and Far Away begins to play.
Is Enzo a fan now of rock and roll?
Enzo, are you a fan of rock and roll?
Don't you mean Stone and Biscuit?
Yes. Are you a fan of Stone and Biscuit?
Yeah, I would say I'm definitely a fan of Stone and Biscuit.
I'll give you this. When Lita's set is over, you actually can go talk to her if you want. You're a priest. You have special privileges in that
You have
department.
a poster of her. I'm a big fan now.
So,
I just pictured the rest of
Sign
the
my
evil
robes.
merchants just selling bootleg Lita merchandise.
Lita's exotic butters. Sorry, I'll start chanting.
Yes! Like a stuffed doll that's labeled as Lola because of copyright reasons.
Damn butchers and their off-band merch.
all right. So, Zach, what's the next song you play after Over the Hills and Far Away, just so we could skip this process along and get to afterwards, because I have some
This
time for that.
next song is dedicated to the people of Sanctuary.
Is this your encore?
No.
Okay.
We'll just post this, and then there is one thing I want to do because then I have one last.
Well, yeah, that's what we're getting to. We showed everyone else. Now it's going to be your turn again, but I know you have a set list.
Hey, it's you actually performing this.
Okay, since it's this song, I need to roll something. Holy shit! Some people in the crowd remember this song, Zach. And
Good.
Pat Benatar's Invincible for you people at home.
Zach, quick question. Are you using the same guitar you used to play this before? You know, the one that
Yes.
Aries bought?
Yes.
The people of Sanctuary are really getting into this one. And unlike all of your other songs, no shenanigans happen during this one. Everyone is just sitting there enjoying themselves. Nox, you got everything into the basements, and Boris and the others they're actually ditching their clothes and putting on more street clothes, just because you get the sense, Boris, that this isn't the first time they've done shit like this. and yeah, Boris asks, so Nox, you need help with anything else? Are we done here?
You're done here. I'll get you guys your cuts later.
All right.
Thank you, my
you
friend.
do what you need to. And good luck. Thank you, friends. I'm glad to see our current partnership is a bit more fun than just making alcohol.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna test out my basement now. You guys run along. I say as I get out like a meat cleaver.
Yeah. And
Move along.
All right.
I've only got 2 songs left within the encore, John. So.
All right.
But yeah.
So okay. So do you want to do your next act on stage now, or should we?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So we cut back to Lita, who is just finishing up her song for the people of Sanctuary.
Sorry, everybody.
No. Everyone gets.
I'm trying to speak this long so we can get to. My last 2 songs are dedicated to the Church of the Eternal Fire. Our final sponsor. Do I need to roll anything, John?
If you're gonna do the thing with Sophia, then another.
No, I already did that.
Oh, you already did? What was it?
That was where I acted out the spoken parts of "You Took the Words Right Out of my mouth." I typed it in the chat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh well. In that case,
That's fine. We can just say it didn't happen, John.
No. This happened. It's just it's not going to be as described in as much detail as I would have preferred. Yeah. Enzo, at some point during Lita's performance. Yeah.
I can use her for something else.
Well, if you used her for "Took the Words Right Out of My Mouth," I still want to describe this for Enzo. Enzo, at some point during Lita's performance, she brought out this beautiful, beautiful woman. She looks like she could have been a princess. The greatest thing about her, however, was her huge tracts of land.
There's a lot of them around.
Very common in the city.
But yes, this woman can sing. And during that performance, you actually did hear that crazy cat girl yell out, "Whoa, yeah, Gossipania! That's our girl! That's our girl!"
Eyebrow raised like, okay. Interesting.
But yes, Zach. Like I said, that's not as much detail as I would have wanted for that scene. But if you do still want to use her for something else, that's fine. But it's not necessary.
Do you need her to perform?
That depends. What are you doing?
Lita is not using her guitar. She is just singing.
You know what? I know what you're gonna do. Roll it.
Rolling perform. Fuck me. Sideways of the chainsaw. That's 29.
Damn.
Whatever you're gonna do it.
The next song is dedicated to the Church of the Eternal Fire. Yeah. She goes, dedicated to the Church of the Eternal Fire. As Lita starts to sing that.
God help the outcast from Hunchback of Notre Dame.
I'm rattling a cage.
Oh shit.
Wait.
Don't rock the boat. Don't rock the boat, Lita.
Aasimar.
Oh.
Don't rock the boat while Rowan's still in it.
Oh.
While I'm
Oh.
chopping up one of their own.
Oh. Oh.
Outcast.
Oh,
Oh. Oh my. Jayson.
Ah,
What
I
report?
didn't do it.
What report do you give to? What report do you give to the captain of the city guard? This is something he would want to know.
I was with the group that was delivering the gold. The gold's fine, but something, I don't know, all the guards passed out, including myself. We woke up, the witch hunter that was accompanying us disappeared. He had the key. We don't know how to... The lock's fine, so the gold should be good. But it's such a strange encounter. I don't even...
I mean, you all suddenly fell asleep.
I don't know, like... It might have been heat stroke, but we just got water from a brother at the square. He gave us some water to fight out the heat stroke, but I guess maybe we didn't drink quick enough or something. I don't...
Wait, what? All right, we can investigate this in further detail later. First things first, we gotta get that gold to the church. It's like
Two of the guardsmen aren't waking up. They're alive, but they're not waking up.
there's like this captain of the guard, Einhardt, walks up, opens the door. He's like, "Oi!" He's like, "Get me 10 guardsmen. All our guardsmen are at the festival, sir. Well, get me who's left." It was like, you go. It was like, you go back there, and bring a stretcher as well. See if you can bring those guards back. It's like,
Aye, sir.
the rest of them. Well, see if you can. You don't go away. You don't go away when this is done. You're the one who brought this report. Is that all right?
I don't think I really have a choice in the matter, sir.
Damn right you don't, Lazare. Right, now go do your job.
Aye, sir.
All right. So, as Lita is singing, we cut to Jayson, who is by himself, carrying a cart that is pretty much a stretcher. Don't worry, you don't need to roll for this. This is easy enough. But yeah, you taking an indirect route so as not to disturb the festival, just head back over to where it happens. You and one of the other guards place the bodies on the stretcher, and then you run them back to guard headquarters, because there are people there who can take care of this sort of thing.
Right.
All right. And meanwhile, as that is happening, we cut back to Lita. Zach, if you're going to finish off your performance, do it now.
Well, I finished that one song, so...
Yeah, you finished that one song, so what's next? You're not going to roll performance again, but I know what you have planned for the end, so we're getting there.
Which song should I be cutting up this guy alive to?
Well,
Oh, you were cutting him up alive.
Oh, I got it for you, Grant. I got it for you.
It's hip to B square.
Hold on. I got...
Lita's final song in her set.
David Bowie, Heroes.
Bowie, 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 Bowie. And unlike the other songs, there are no shenanigans. Everyone is just allowed to sit back and enjoy the sweet, soothing voice of David Bowie.
Coming from Pat Benatar.
We could be heroes.
God, I wish she'd play.
Yeah, but as I'm chopping up this guy, I'm just like saying, I wish you could feel this. As I'm like hacking him up.
Actually, you are cutting them up to heroes.
There you go, Grant.
Yeah!
We all actually watched this movie recently.
It was awesome. Repo the Genetic Opera. But yeah, like I'm just like saying, I wish you could feel this. I wish you could.
As we cut to a brief montage of all the party members of Lita playing on stage, living it up to the crowd, who really is getting into this song in particular. They love it. we cut to Sarael, who is still schmoozing it up a bit with John Michael Crichton in the back and some of the other actors. We see Rowan diligently carrying a stretcher to the 2 unconscious city guardsmen, and being helped out by the one guard who was kind of a racist earlier, as he puts the 2 on the stretcher. And we cut to Nox as he is doing whatever it is he is doing in these secret basements.
Currently, I've cut off his face.
Which, by the way, Nox, there is a lot of elbow room in this basement. This is like the size of 2 garages.
I could get used to this. I say as I lay his face on the side for later.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna start taking out the organs.
But yeah, there's no furnishings in here. It's just an empty room. But yeah, you have your space.
Got the bone saw ready.
Yeah, right. You might have to clean it up later, but a little bloodstain on the floor adds character.
Yeah, but I'm giving it it's the initial test run. I've got the tongue, I'm getting the heart and all the good organs.
Yeah. And we cut to Burchill, where we have the man, the girlfriend, and the best friend all standing together, enjoying their other friends play a really brilliant song. And I imagine all 3 of you are enjoying it.
Yeah, 6 out of 10.
We cut to Enzo, the newest member of this troupe, who is just sitting there enjoying the music, thinking a bit about his faith, and about how it is reflected in the people here, and how this woman is... Actually, that's a good question. And Enzo, what do you think of Lita in particular?
One, I think she's incredibly talented, but her versatility is making me suspicious.
All right then. Again, there'll be an opportunity to go meet Lita if you so desire. But yes, all our party members do as they wish, and then we cut back to Lita. Zach, you have an encore. Do it now. You don't need to roll another perform.
Lita kind of awkwardly stands there. So, do you people want one more? Yeah!
Nah, I'm done for the day. I'm gonna leave.
Get that man!
Give him to Nox. Okay.
There is actually a tiny person in the crowd somewhere who says that and walks off.
Yay.
Okay, get him.
A person who is probably a child and wearing a red mask for some reason. But yeah, she just walks off. How rude. But yes, the crowd very much does want one more.
Lita walks over to her guitars, grabs her first one, the oldest of the looking ones, the one that looks like it's mostly handcrafted and like made from spare parts.
Mm-hmm.
And then suddenly she walks over to the edge of the stage, looks out of the crowd and just says, "This is for someone. I'm not going to say who, but you will know it."
You're a mean one. Mr. Grinch.
This is for someone out there. You don't know who you probably know who you are, but I won't say it. That's something to be kept between you and me.
Meanwhile, up in the box seat with Dante Lysmith, all by myself.
Are you?
All by myself.
If there's ever a moment where I wish the character of mine had call lightning, it would be now.
She's a witch. Burn her.
No, Lita. Lita actually sits down on the edge of the stage, and for her encore, thank God I found this.
Snow Patrol chasing cars. don't think I know this one.
Probably heard it at least once.
No.
Kind of more of a somber encore than you, but they get into it.
We'll do it all. Everyone need. If I lay here.
And then, to speed this process up a little, as the song draws to a close, there's a moment of silence among the crowd. And then...
Ooh.
The person in the crowd who yelled boo is posthumously punched by somebody who's standing next to him. Enzo, you see this happen.
Enzo's the one that punched the booer.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I'm the one that punched him, like, you're lucky I don't smite you right now. Just
There is someone in the crowd who shouts boo, but then Enzo punches him in the face. Enzo, roll to hit. This is just for hilarity's sake.
Dude, if we
Nothing
can
will
get
happen.
Enzo on the team by him just being Lita's #1 fan, that would be great.
I love her music.
I will do anything to hear more. It was him. Let's get him, fellas.
Oh, that's it.
What'd you roll?
I rolled an 8 on the die. I don't know what else I have.
What are you a finesse fighter or a
This would
muscle
be a
fighter?
strength check, so just add your strength modifier.
Okay.
He's got a tablet.
Yeah, I know, it's great. So the strength modifier would be 1, so 9.
You definitely hit this guy in the face, but it doesn't really knock him out. In fact, it pisses him off. However, because it doesn't knock him out, you get the opportunity to say a cool one-liner to him to explain why you hit him in the face.
That's a good question.
Bitches get stitches.
Yeah, you back
Actually,
laugh.
I will send you to the God of Eternal Flame if you ever boo such a genius again.
Ooh.
Ooh!
Ooh.
He's pissed and he's about to do something, but then his friend grabs him. It's like, don't bother, man. He's a priest. Murder in the city's bad enough.
I will literally cast Trial by Fire right here in the crowd.
Oh my god.
Thankfully,
She's an artist!
Thankfully, this person's friend is holding him back, and they just walk off. But yeah, Lita, you have a chorus of applause, including from the box seats, especially from Prince Ares, who definitely remembers the song Invincible and is familiar with your work. Tempest, on the other hand, you notice, is just sort of standing there, grimacing, as he is wont to do. Oddly enough, Zach, you are also getting thunderous applause from your previous owner.
Oh.
Take that for what you will, but he seems to be enjoying it.
I don't need your pity.
Lita, as the applause drowns her out, Lita says under her breath, in all fear, thank you, gods, for this wonderful gift you have seen fit to give me.
Also, just worth noting, you see Enrico Maxwell just kind of going like this, not as enthusiastic. The look on his face is very strange. You can't quite place it. It's like he's impressed, but not really at the same time.
I've seen better.
I've seen better. Disappointment.
You think you may have gotten to him with that subtle jab at the church. Like, nobody else got it, but he clearly did.
Ooh, she's cheeky.
Burn her tonight.
All of your other rich allies, on the other hand, however, are loving this. They do like your music. And I will tell you, Zach, that 29 roll you did saved you. You had a rocky beginning, and the crowd wasn't sure about you at first, but then towards the end, you won them over.
Yeah, she freaked out, dropped the guitar, and ran to the piano.
You know, it's better that way, though. It's a much better climax that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Andy,
yes.
we gained your #1 fan who will defend you with holy fire.
He is an artist.
Lita, do you have any parting words to the crowd?
Lita, she just stands up, gives a bow, and then says, "Thank you, everyone. Thank you."
All right. So, Lita is then escorted off the stage to a chorus of applause.
Woo.
Now, Enzo, I will let you decide now. There are still a few things that are going to happen in between, but do you want to speak to Lita now or when the show is over? Because there are still a couple other performances.
I don't know. Forget the other performances. I just punched somebody for her. I mean, I gotta go talk to her now.
All right. Enzo, you make your way through the crowd over through the Entertainers Guild, and again, you being a priest of the Eternal Fire, you do have special privileges, so they will let you in if you ask.
Would Sarael be like stopping him before he gets to her dressing room or something?
That depends. That depends. As Enzo walks into the Entertainers Guild, Sarael, I would like you to roll a perception check.
Roll super.
Nat 20.
Oh
Yeah!
Sorry.
Okay.
I see everything!
You see the priest, and Enzo, I would like you to roll to see if you spot Lita.
Oh god, this is gonna suck. 16.
Jesus, you have high perception.
Lita, are you going anywhere particular? Are you making yourself like hidden or whatnot?
No, I'm just, I'm going to go sit down because I've been on stage for like an hour.
As you sit down, Pyrrha walks up to you and hands you a glass of water. It's like, what? Wow, Lita, you were really good. Like, I really like those songs at the end there.
Lita smiles and just, thanks, that means a lot.
And Enzo, you see Lita with this small teenage elf-looking girl at her side, handing her some refreshments. And Sarael, you see this priest walk in, Enzo, I'm guessing you walk over to Lita?
Yes.
So yeah, Sarael, you see this priest approaching Lita. How do you handle this?
Let's see. I step in front of him, hands crossed.
So Enzo, on your way to speak, Miss Ford, a very tall-looking half-orc woman, like almost 7 feet tall half-orc woman, steps in front of you with her arms crossed. She does look very cross.
Oh, my apologies, my dear lady. I was going over to meet and say hello to the amazing musician. Are you in charge of her? Are you her manager or something?
In the mouth of the speaker.
Wonderful. If you could accompany me, I would just wish to give some praise to her. She was a marvelous performer.
Sense motive?
Roll for it.
Just to see.
Damn.
It'll probably be 18, I think. My sense motive, I think.
Well, he is genuine. Like, Enzo, I'm assuming you're genuine.
Yeah, in this one instance, I am actually.
Oh my
genuine.
god, this is how you're going to recruit.
Yeah.
You're a
Yes.
fan.
Yes, this priest is very much being genuine, Sarael. So yeah, there's no harm in letting him talk to Lita.
I suppose there's no harm, but it's a good comment to me. And it would be a good way of good favor for the church.
So
I take a moment, like, and then I kind of like my hands like firmly, kind of casual, put my hand behind my hands, like, I understand.
So
way.
Leads him over. Leads him over.
Leads them away.
So, Lita, while you and Pyrrha are sitting there and you're enjoying a nice glass of water, you see Sarael approaching you, along with somebody you've never seen before, a priest of the Eternal Fire.
All right.
Also, Enzo, since you are a member of the church, when she started singing the Hunchback of Notre Dame song, you did get that subtle jab at the church that Lita was giving. However, what you choose to do with that knowledge is up to you.
Okay.
So yes, we now have the meeting of Lita and Enzo. Who wants to speak first?
I'll go first.
Yeah.
Hello, my dear. My name is Enzo Ray. I'm new to town and I've traveled a lot. I have never heard music like yours, and it was amazing.
Lita just kind of sits there. Just staring up at this brick.
I I forgot your name from all the cheers in the crowd. But what was it? What is your name? Like,
Lita Ford. They were chanting her name.
Well, I don't know.
just
Yeah.
kind of zoned in. You don't really notice the
Yeah. Lita extends her hand. Lita Ford.
I reach mine out back at hers and takes hers. It's a pleasure to meet you, Lita. I was so moved with your words and your talents.
Can you guys hear me? Hello, hello.
Yes.
Yes.
Whoa.
I can see your face hasn't moved.
Oh,
There
now
you
it's
go.
moving. Okay.
Okay, there we go.
With her hand still in mine, I'm like, I even chuckled at the song about the church. I enjoyed that one especially.
Meanwhile, Lita's head.
But then he's like, wait, he likes it. What?
Damn it, she knows!
Okay. But so, Lita...
I'll go ahead and leave you for today, as you're more
No.
than tired.
Oh, no.
I'm to help you guys out. Feel free to call upon me. I'm new to this town, and I don't have many responsibilities as of yet.
Lita, actually, as you go to... she actually takes a hold of your arm and just goes, wait, you're new to town?
Yes, I just arrived yesterday, and so I'm making acquaintances as we speak.
Oh, well, I have a friend who actually might be able to put you up if you need a place to stay.
Oh, that would be perfect. I prefer my own dwellings than those the church provides.
Oh, great. Lita, you watch Lita as Lita basically leans around you. Sarael!
Sarael was in the room.
Yes,
He's right behind you.
Oh, sorry. Then Lita just kind of goes, Sarael. You need customers for your guild hall, right?
Yeah, you do need employees, and you do need a cleric.
Well,
You more than
I specialize in healing and taking care of others.
there we go. We did collect the guild hall.
Yeah. Sarael is my manager, confidant, friend, and business manager.
Business. So when you say guild hall, this is the one I'm referring to, the one that's recently being rebuilt.
Yes.
Yes, that's her business. I own a different sort of business, a bit further south of here.
Yes.
And then I just take out a flyer.
Here's the tables. Here's the chair. There's the
Yes.
Zach, just a reminder, he is holding a flyer for the Red Velvet Room.
Yeah, Lita goes, oh, I see you've already met my girls.
Look at this. They're very lovely.
Lovely.
Thank you.
But I must first say thank you for your kindness for both of you. If you do help me if you do help me in these matters, I'll be very grateful. And as I'm aware that you may experience some rather unsightly behaviors for you, Miss Sarael, I can definitely provide some influence for you to make sure that the guild hall falls within good standings with the church.
That would actually be quite helpful.
Wonderful then. I'll go ahead and take my leave then, and I'll come by at a later time for you.
As Enzo leaves, out of nowhere from the ether, you hear da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, as text appears on screen that says Enzo Ray has joined the party.
Rowan's out there doing his thing, and he sees that notification. He goes, "What the hell?"
It gets in Nox's eye as he goes, wait, what?
Yeah, Burchill and Nox, you see it too. There's a text box just in front of you saying Enzo Ray has joined the party.
And Nox accidentally cuts an artery and it sprays him in the eye. Ah!
Burchill, you have very strange flashbacks. You know who Enzo is. He was the guy talking to you when you were an
He
old
didn't
guy.
say. I don't think he said his name.
Yeah, he
I
did.
introduced myself to you.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, Burchill didn't care enough.
I love Burchill so much.
Yeah.
Alright.
But yeah, I love this. I love how we our new party member is such a fan of one of another's that he's willing to be a bro. I like
Alright.
this. I like this,
Wait till
Demi.
he figures out what we do.
Whole
Just wait till
circle.
he figures out what we do.
I mean, it's like Elvis is like, "Hey, kid, you want to help me overthrow the government?" And you're like, "I sure do, Mr. President."
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah, Batman. Hell yeah.
Don't worry,
Oh,
Nixon gave me this pass. I'm actually a DEA agent.
I'll have a good reaction for you guys when I finally find out what you guys are actually up to.
Now, I'm now just picturing General Elvis Presley assigned from running a military coup.
Goodness. All right. Why isn't this?
But yeah, I can't wait to see what I can make, like what kind of potions I can make out of a friggin' paladin. Maybe I'll have radiant, radiant power from them or something. Like maybe I can make a radiant holy water bomb in case we run into vampires.
So the show goes on. Lita was the first performer in this great concert. The second one is then shortly brought up on stage. It is the bald man from before, who is introduced as Devin the Omniscient, and the woman who is with him is his wife. Where we get his music, which actually sounds quite similar to Lita's, but is more operatic in nature.
Praise be his name and all things that flow forth from his glorious black guitar.
He actually does have a black lute that's similar in design to yours, Lita. In fact, seeing this guy perform, you guys actually are kind of similar. Like the main difference is like he's not as heavy as you are, and yeah, he has more of an operatic style to him, kind of like his later work as opposed to his earlier ones. But yes, his wife is the one who is singing for him.
Lita started the British invasion. Now there's going to be all kinds of rock and roll.
Actually, Devin Townsend is Canadian.
Oh shit, man.
Well, I'm just talking about how like all the British rock that came out after the Beatles, like then the British invasion, and then all the charts were by British artists.
Yep. Well, speaking of British, Devin plays his set, much to thunderous applause. Actually, Lita, how do you react to seeing someone actually play a style of music similar to you?
Lita appreciates the fact that she's not alone in this world.
All right.
Musical stylings.
All right. After Devin has his time on stage, we are introduced to the main event for this evening as Brett and Jermaine, the traveling musical duo. The most plain name ever in this world. And two elves walk on stage. And their music is a bit more classical, a bit more folky. It's like stuff that has more wider appeal here. However, what all of you notice is their unusual lyrics.
Flight of the Conchords.
Is it the hip-hop-opotamus?
Yes, on stage is very much elf versions of the hippopotamus and the rhinoceros.
Oh my god.
Have you actually seen the music video for this?
No.
Yes, I have.
It's glorious.
Hip-hop? Hippopotamus? Damn you! You give him all the easy ones!
So the hippopotamus and the rhinoceros versus the hippopotamus and the rhinoceros, featuring the hippopotamus. Okay, I'm done with that.
Now, is Enzo such a fanboy of Lita that he just poo-poos the others, or does he enjoy, okay, they're not as good, but I like it?
That's a good question. Enzo, how are you reacting to the rest of this music?
Trial by fire.
I'm enjoying it, but I definitely was more moved by Lita's. But it's like, I mean, especially with the guys like shortly after, like they were really good. The folk stuff is more generic, so I'm kind of more or less, it's getting more zoned out. I mean,
all right. So, after. Okay, I'll say the setup, but then when it gets to it, we'll wait for Ken to get back because I want to see his reaction to this.
Okay.
So, eventually the traveling duo of Brett and Jermaine finish up their set, and the crowd, of course, calls for an encore because they really loved it. Brett and Jermaine leave the stage, and then 2 seconds later walk right back on it. And this is what they say. He's like, we would love to thank all of you for coming. I mean, we know that tragedy has befallen your city recently, and even though we are not residents ourselves, we can we can certainly understand and appreciate the goodwill of others in helping to rebuild. So with that in mind, for our encore is so big that we cannot play it ourselves. So with that in mind, we would like to invite back up onto the stage Devin the Omniscient and Lita Ford.
Ooh.
Lita looks down.
Yeah, you were not expecting this, Lita. This came out of nowhere, and you can actually hear the crowd chanting, Devin! Lita! Devin!
What is this? A crossover episode?
Lita stands up. Okay. Lita reaches for her custom loot and she's no. Come on, princess. Oh yeah, Lita's black guitar, black loot. She named Princess Aries after the prince.
Alright. Okay, so, Zach.
Yar.
You can do this now while we wait for Ken to get back, because I want to see his reaction to this too. But I would like you to roll one more performance check. You will get a bonus because of the other performers, but I can't tell you what that bonus is.
Yeah, that's 16.
So 16 plus the others, and Lita, as you walk up on the stage, Brett of the duo says to the two of you, "All right, this is a song by Sir David of Bow, the Saints. I'm sure the two of you will know it." I was gonna do something with that, Zach.
Lita just kind of nods.
Sir David of Bow, I love it.
All right. So Zach, you already rolled your performance check.
Yep.
As the four of you stand there on stage, waiting for the cue, there is silence as the crowd waits anxiously for your performance. And this is our recording. Damn YouTube musical copyright.
Enzo, lead us back on
I could
stage.
not really tell what music that was.
Sorry, say it again?
That was ours made by For Loving You by Cass.
Okay.
God damn it, they still left the station.
More.
Man, lead us back on stage, Enzo, with the whole crew. Woo!
Awesome.
Enzo.
I vote to be Gene Simmons. I vote to be Gene.
You will be Scooby-Doo and you will love it.
I love this. This is the most gloriously stupid thing I've ever fucking seen, and I love it.
Oh yeah, for context, John, we watched that movie over Comic-Con.
You mean Jayson?
Yeah.
Wait, who did I say?
John.
Well, there's too many J names in this group.
You mean two?
Yes,
Yes.
too many. And I said that, too many.
Too many.
I'm gonna rat you out, John. Grant.
I'm the only G in this group.
I'm gonna rat you out.
What about Crack?
Grack? Who the hell is that guy?
Grammy.
What? Oh, John's gone. Our talk
Okay.
about too many J's made him leave.
God,
Like,
when I
fine.
wear back cigarettes.
John heard my comment. Was like, fine.
But
Left.
that, I don't know. But going back, Zach, I don't know role for which member you are. If you're on that one, you're Peter Crest.
Nobody wants to be Peter Chris.
Ha! I rolled a 19! I am Gene Simmons!
Lita just morphs on stage into him, and the tongue's like all the way to the floor.
Magical girl transformation.
Magical girl Gene Simmons.
I mean, that was in the movie.
I know, but
Yeah. Well,
I'm imagining a bunch of Japanese schoolgirls turning into Kiss now when you said that. We will use the power of Kissu.
Who knows? Maybe that would have been what that Kiss the Bond show would have been.
Yeah.
Magical girl kiss.
Wait, Grant, do you know that story I'm talking about?
Yeah, how they tried to screw him out, but he spoke Hebrew.
Yeah. Because they didn't realize that Gene Simmons was Jewish.
Speaking of which, I already killed a Jewish witch hunter just a second ago, so...
He's not a real person.
Mm.
Yeah, that's why Eli Roth was in, like, Inglorious Bastards. That's why, like, what's his name? Mike Myers wanted to be in it, too.
Mm.
Is anybody going to see Once Upon a Time in Hollywood when it comes out?
Probably.
Gotta see, whoa. That's how you return. Knox is humming as he's sawing away at the bones. I was made for
I am so glad before my internet cut out I got your reaction.
I guess during this rocking love song, Butcher's just gonna put his arm on Delilah.
Put your arm around her. Everyone else is dancing. Even Gid.
You can dance with
I'll
an
dance
arm
with
around
the
her.
then.
I was made for love. Oh and yes, Zach. Before you ask, all of you sing the lyrics, and yes, you can be Gene Simmons if you want to be.
Well, what you gonna be? I joked. If both what you get now when Peter Chris, what's that coming?
The song eventually comes to a close, and the crowd erupts. They loved that, like more than anything else that was played on stage before. Burchill, you got to admit that was pretty rockin'. Enzo, you're not sure if Lita's contribution to that made it better or if it was just always that awesome, but goddamn, that was amazing. Because yeah, while I was out, I rolled for the performance checks for the others, and yeah, they turned out pretty well as well.
I just realized, I don't think Knox has ever heard a full performance by you, because while you're playing music, he's committing, like, horrible, like, murders. Like, every time you're doing a concert, we're always, like, killing somebody in a basement.
What about the opening of the Red Velvet Room? You were just getting God.
Okay, yeah, okay, yeah, I was there. Wait,
Yeah, you've heard her play.
was that when Butcher showed up, or no? Am I remembering that wrong?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was different.
Show.
That was different.
Okay.
So, do we all reconvene at the Red Velvet Room?
Yeah.
Do we bring Enzo?
What?
Do we bring Enzo?
So I'm assuming I'm able to.
Oh yeah, you can.
I'm kind of stuck with a body and a bunch of money that I can't carry by myself.
No, bring
So.
it with you. We're going to Weekend at Bernie's this shit.
With a chopped up corpse?
Here, Enzo, take your friend home. Wow, he's really knocked out.
Well, I mean, I've got all the meat ready for Horace. I was going to give that to
Have
Burchill later.
you ever been so wasted your meat just fall off your skeleton? That's how drunk he is.
But yeah, I've got a meat bag ready to give to Burchill so I can give to Horace later.
You're gonna give him your meat.
But yeah, I don't know, because I didn't know if we were meeting up later. I'm still in the basement. Everyone else, and I got the money with me, so.
Well, that's what I'm asking. Do you guys want to reconvene later?
Maybe on another day, and instead of the night of the festival.
Yeah, I'll guard the money.
All right. Before we reconvene at one other day, we cut to Lita, just Lita, as well as the festivities are winding down. So there's a bit of a commotion at the front gates of the Entertainers Guild. So, Sarael, you had actually left to see if everything is okay in your guild hall. You did not want anyone leaving any evidence of what happened.
All right.
But yeah, sorry, Mike. This is just a Lita thing. It's like there's a bit of a commotion at the front of the Entertainers Guild, as suddenly 3 witch hunters push people out of the way, and a few more walk in, shortly followed by Enrico Maxwell,
Uh-oh.
who walks right up to you.
Oh.
He's like, and walking up to you, he as polite as possible, and says, "Miss Ford, it has certainly been a long time."
I can agree.
You certainly seem to have made your way in the city. That music was very unique. I've never heard anything like it. Tell me, how did you come to create it? I can only presume.
It is not of my own creation. I am merely taking poetry that has been spoken lyrically for hundreds of years and applying rhythm to it. Really, if you want to know if you really want to know the genesis of my craft, go overseas sometime. You could learn a lot of things over there.
I suppose I can. So, several of our followers, be they witch hunter or just normal adventurers who've gone overseas and come back, tell many strange tales. Although none have recounted music such as yours, perhaps this is a new thing. Although this does lead to a question I had. A question I wanted to ask before, but it was not the right time or place. What exactly is the inspiration for your music, Miss Ford? Not just the lyrics of the past. Where do you get your inspiration?
Oh, church.
Lita looks at the three witch hunters. I'm gonna roll.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit.
What did you roll?
Well, I rolled to see, okay, would Lita stand her ground and basically... Or would she give it? No, Lita's going to stand her ground because that's a 20.
Yeah, nat 20. You can do whatever the hell you want here.
Lita looks at him and just says, I get my inspiration from what I see around me, from myself, from my friends, from the city guard working their ass off to protect this place. I take inspiration from what I see, from what I hear, from what I witness. The good and the bad. The world can't be happy and fun all the time.
Oh, okay. Mac? Like, Enrico looks at you for a moment. One of his witch hunters whispers into his ear. It's like, Maxwell, we don't have time for this. Just a few moments. He's like, you seem to be harboring a lot of strong feelings of hatred or anger. Such feelings can destroy us. Believe me, I know from first-hand experience. You should come by the church on Temple Isle someday. Could provide an eye-opening experience, or it could just be words. Either way, you are certainly gaining quite a bit of attention here in our fair city. It'd be nice if a public figure such as you were to attend our church once in a while.
I did see him cavorting with my slave master, yes.
It was more Ares who was cavorting with your slave master. Enrico was just that you could tell that he was sitting on the other side of the box. He was just there to maintain appearances.
Time to do what I do best.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, Father Maxwell.
It's like, ask away. There is nothing I wish to hide.
What is your opinion on slavery? The ownership of another human being against their will.
Well, I'd say it's a very hard question. I can I can definitely say that the idea of ownership of another human being is an affront to the Creator. After all, we are all, in a sense, human. We have no owners other than ourselves. So the idea that one human can own another isn't and of itself. The very idea of it is just an affront to all we stand for. The Eternal Fire seeks to cleanse the world of all evil, but slavery would include such evil. Just because our order is known for fighting the evils of magic and monsters, that does not mean we limit ourselves only to those. The evils of man are something we must fight as well.
I'm gonna do a thing, guys. I'm gonna do a thing.
You should kill that guy with the turban.
Julie,
I'm gonna rattle the cage.
Julie, do the thing.
Perhaps you should educate our prince on the matters.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Considering he is cavorting with a slaver.
It's like Enrico looks surprised. I was not aware of such information. If you have something to share, please do enlighten me, and I will do everything that is within my power to make sure this person reaches justice.
Lord Ramabala of all fear, known as the Crimson King, the hand of many men, is a slaver who trades in the peddling of flesh.
Lord Ramabala, the one who's visiting the city to discuss. I suppose there is no harm in telling you that Lord Ramabala is here to discuss new economic opportunities with our prince. After all, the world is changing. However, I was not aware of this knowledge. Tell me, how did you come to acquire it?
Lita reaches down to her hand, takes off her glove, holds her hand up to his face, and says, "I escaped."
Maxwell's eyes go wide. He's like,
Well, we better return you.
You're gonna take me alive!
Jumps out the window.
God damn it, Mike.
So, Enrico stands there, eyes wide, and he just says, like, I thank you, Miss Ford, for bringing this to my attention. That was a very brave... I'm sure that was a very, very hard thing for you to do. You are a very brave woman, and I commend you for that. I will see to it that these matters are dealt with in the appropriate manner. In the meantime, you really should come by our church someday. Perhaps, well, if the hatred you harbor cannot be removed, perhaps it could be repurposed to something to the benefit of others, and perhaps to bring those like him to justice. I look forward to seeing you there someday. But until then, Miss Ford, I have my own duties I must attend to. You have a good day, and may the Eternal Fire bless you. And know, Miss Ford, that for whatever ails you, for whatever emergency that threatens you, the Church of Eternal Fire is always there. We seek only to help, and we will help you to the best of our ability if you will allow it.
Before he leaves, just remember, the deepest circle is reserved for liars and hypocrites.
It's like,
Snap you.
and all the other circles are filled with those who deserve to be there, as is the ninth. You have a good day, Mrs. Ford. May the Eternal Fire bless you. And with that, he leaves along with his witch hunter escorts.
And John,
Yes.
I'm gonna roll to see if she does something.
We are
All
just
right.
like Game of Thrones in this, every side against every side.
Fuck! Lita, her hatred, her anger, and all of this going on is bubbling up inside of her.
Mm-hmm.
Suddenly, she swears under her breath.
Mm-hmm. And Enrico's gone at this point, so he doesn't hear anything.
She swears under her breath something she never thought she herself would say because of her own personal beliefs. But she says, "May the Creator damn you to hell."
Ha!
In Celestial.
Oh no.
Good thing he walked away.
He can't understand Celestial.
What's that about?
I know. But she says she's never said this out loud to herself. So suddenly she just all of a sudden...
The act of speaking that actually kind of surprises you, that you never spoke that language before, at least to your memory. Don't worry though, you don't need to roll anything for that, because we're past that point.
I need to go return some videotapes.
We are just Game of Thrones in this, like, yeah, shaking hands with every side while boom, while also stabbing them in the back.
So, as Lita rushes away from the Entertainers Guild to return some videotapes, and then return to the Red Velvet Room to even more thunderous applause by her employees, by Delilah, and some of the regulars who have stopped by. They all saw your show. They loved it.
Lita has this man's portrait hanging on the wall, and it just says, "Our inspiration."
We killed him in Star Wars.
Is he dead?
Yes, we blew him up.
Which by the
Palpatine blew up with the Death Star, and he's still alive!
Shut up!
Although Silas' father is still alive because we never did anything with him.
Don't worry, Littlefinger is in hell where he belongs.
Although I have said this, I do not care anymore if Silas' father knows what Silas is doing. Like you can tell Silas' life story to him now. She won't care.
You will kill him later, but right now we have to get back to the thunderous applause.
So we cut to like a few days later, but not many, as the group reconvenes in Sarael's guild hall, where Sarael and Nox lead them to the secret basement, where, Nox, I imagine you cleaned up after dissecting this man on the floor.
And I've got a giant doggy bag. It's labeled Horus treats on the side. I go, "Hey, Birch, here."
Burchill, that is now yours. You can
I now have a corpse bag.
Yeah, it's mostly just the meat. I took out the bones and I'm using them for powders and stuff, for sneezing powder.
We don't need to know, Grant.
So,
Nox would tell you guys up front whether you wanted it or not. Yeah, don't worry. It's just the meat.
okay, so, are you ready to open this box of gold that you guys have painstakingly acquired? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Well, the way you're asking is making me very concerned.
Aye, Captain.
I check for traps.
Roll to check for
It's a
traps.
freaking mimic!
I don't think I have the
said
check.
for traps.
I don't
You
think
roll
I
it.
have that skill.
That would be shocking.
But you said it,
And
so
now-
therefore you must roll it.
And now I'm just picturing that scene. I'm now just picturing Nox just like, "Guys, it's fine!" And then also,
What is?
So we're all in
What
here?
is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Including the newbie?
No, Enzo is not there.
He was a
Enzo-
part of the plan.
No,
Enzo's tied up in the corner. Enzo's tied up in the corner.
Sorry, guys. I went a little stir crazy after 3 days. No.
I needed a
there's no
witness.
tech trap.
Roll
What
an
is this?
intelligence check, Nox. Roll an intelligence
I am
check.
intelligent, so that's good.
I am intelligent, Nat one. I was intelligent.
Did you roll a nat one?
God damn it, Mike! Motherfucker! This is penance for the 2 nat 20.
Nox, in lieu of checking for traps, you just walk right up to the chest and throw it open.
It's fine.
For looks.
Rowan, I would say you need to roll a fortitude save because you are blinded by the light. There is so much gold in this trunk.
Okay.
How much gold? Let us roll for luck to see what your guys' score.
$3.
About a
You
buck.
you guys get divided amongst yourselves and Boris's crew, which numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So divided 10 ways, you guys get 5,000 gold.
Oh, a piece?
No, that's 5,000 gold in total. You need to divide it 10. Divide it 10 ways. So
500.
yeah, 500 each for each of you.
Disappointing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Boris and the Russians are there as well since they were a part of this.
Hey, but at least they didn't get that $5,000 for the city.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also in this as part of the the 5,000 gold thing, that's just what everything in the box is worth in total. Like, none of the stuff I'm about to describe to you guys can be used in any practical sense because it's more aesthetic than use. But you guys see several gemstones, a decorated dagger, a beautiful necklace, a very nice emerald brooch, just many things that were generously donated by the higher echelons of the city to help in the restoration effort. It's not just gold in this box. But yeah, in total, all of this adds up to about 5,000 gold, which you are up splitting 10 ways.
All right, so 500 apiece sounds pretty good.
Yes.
All right, so let's go throw this trunk in the ocean, so never see again. And also I look at Burchill, or not Burchill, Rowan. Also, did the measurements? This and I show the suit, the witch hunter armor. Fits you to a T, I think. If the need ever arises.
Good to know. Well, hopefully the need never arises.
Okay, Jayson, I'm going to tell you this because I just looked through my own notes. The Witch Hunter armor is actually better than yours. It is also made of dimaterium, so it can repel magic.
Which is cool.
We gotta figure out a way to...
Rowan's in a position where he doesn't want to be.
Yes, the problem
when you're out of town, I guess.
Yeah, the problem, of course, is if you wear this, this is Witch Hunter armor. You can't not have... Like, maybe if you scratched off the Eternal Fire seal, but even then, Witch Hunter armor is pretty distinct.
Oh boy.
And they'll just scratch off the logo so you bought it from a pawn shop.
So yeah, Rowan, this is very good armor and is much better than yours, even your city guard armor. And again, it's deuterium, so it can reflect magic. But again, Witch Hunter armor, you can't wear this without being Witch Hunter.
Yeah, we'll keep it in our vault until we need it, I think.
All right.
Speaking of which, Rowan, how's it going on the guards end with the, what's the news so far? What do they believe?
Well, Rowan, I would like you to roll for luck.
Oh wait, I don't think Lita and the others knew besides Rowan that I chopped the dude up.
Actually, wait, I just thought of something. I don't know, does Rowan have disguise?
No.
Let me see.
Okay,
if I have
9?
skill in that.
Oh, so yeah, Lita, I chopped up a witch hunter. That's probably your news to you.
Yeah.
Only me and Rowan knew.
I have a +1 to disguise, that's it.
Okay.
I have a +6, so I don't know what... If we need the armor, would it be able to fit on Burchill?
Maybe?
Not... It'd kind of be a loose fit. Like, I imagine...
I'm 5'9".
How tall is Burchill?
Let me see, I don't remember off the top of my head.
Also, it's plate armor, isn't it?
Oh, but Burchill's 6'1".
Yeah, it'd be a tight fit.
Okay.
We go to the lobster place and we just crack it open a little.
Yeah, you
Get
could
the
wear it.
breastplate stretched out.
Yeah. Get the breastplate!
Fetch me the breastplate stretcher!
But yeah, Burchill, you could conceivably wear it, but it would be a tight fit. But yes, Jayson, as far as you are aware, with the report you made to the city guard, you reported that to Euron Irvine, your immediate superior, and then he reported it to the church, and then the report just suddenly disappeared. Like as soon as church hands got involved, like they just immediately said, "Thank you for doing your duty. We'll take care of this. You guys just go back to your normal jobs." And then, as far as information where you can gather is concerned, that's where it ended. You do not know what happened past that.
Obviously, this filthy witch hunter betrayed the city, stole this money, and skipped town.
I don't know. It seems like the church is probably trying to cover this up. Maybe if
we should make it public.
If they suspect that, that's probably what's going to go down.
We should probably, if they're trying to cover that up, we should start rumors to the criers.
Actually, actually, Temme, this is something you could get in on as well. That is something you guys have never done, and that is an option. There is a town criers guild in the city that you can go to, and you can pay them to say stuff for you.
Wait, is he actually in our basement?
Is he here?
No, I'm just saying this so Temme can utilize it too.
Oh, so
Yeah,
that
'cause
had
Rowan's
to be
gonna be
something
concerned
Lita or
if there's a
Sarael
new
would have to
person
suggest
involved.
that they have a priest guy that could say that, but because we don't know that.
Yeah, but yes, like that is totally an option. You guys can go to the town criers guild and pay them to say whatever you want. Remember, the town criers guild kind of has to take its money where it can.
Well, guys, I think we might be safe until they realize what's actually in the chest if they haven't already. But let's just maybe let's not buy a mansion for a little while or something.
Where the hell are you gonna buy a mansion for 500 gold?
This is
All
all.
combined or something. I mean, I have more than 500. This is my first payday.
This is.
Burchill, meanwhile, thinking about his plan to buy out the deceased Lord Knight's company. Yeah, not to buy anything big. But Burchill already had like 3,000 gold from gambling, anyways.
Oh,
All right. While all this is going on, and the door to the basement is suddenly opened by Vasa.
oh okay.
Rowan
good.
slams the chest lid down.
All right, you do that as Vasa walks in and is like, "Excuse me, Miss Sarael. There is someone here at Guildhall. Says his name is Enzo. He's here about employment opportunity."
Yes.
Rowan's confused.
That's familiar right there. Give us 5 minutes. I will be right up to talk to.
All right, and with that, we will end this session on officially inducting Enzo into the party by his interview with Sarael. It's like if any other members of the party want to be present for this, they are more than allowed to.
I mean, I've got organs and jars down here. I don't think I want to go up top.
Bring me
Oh,
some.
stop.
What's your
Rowan
fan?
needs a drink. Rowan needs a drink. All that sleeping potion is making him thirsty.
I give you a shot of moonshine.
Lita wants to go find someone.
All right, so Lita leaves to go find someone. Rowan leaves to get a drink. Burchill, I imagine, is going to be taking the Horus snacks to Horus.
Yes, but it took me a while to find the image. Burchill hears the name of the priest who was badgering him the other day being interviewed, and just this face.
Hey, he's not gonna know it's you.
Okay, so I take my equipment and I take all the jars since I don't have a lab set up yet, and I'm gonna go to the lab in the Velvet Room.
All right. So
Wait a minute.
Enzo and Sarael, in true business fashion, Sarael, you have taken Enzo upstairs to your office, or at least what will become your office. And after
Is he wearing like his church clothes?
Yes, I am.
Rowan's kind of, as he goes, Rowan's just kind of like,
I know, this is a very strange sight.
Nox walks past and just like,
And by the way,
Burchill walks past with his non-suspicious bag of meat.
Smile on his face. Like,
actually, Enzo, I would like you to roll perception on the lot that is leaving as you are entering.
Alright, let's see if I can roll high. Nope, all I rolled was a 9.
Well, all you're able to gather is, just because they're right there, they're kind of hard to miss. You see a city guardsman leave, a strangely well-dressed man carrying a bag of something, and one guy in heavy black clothes. You can't see his face.
Oh, wait, right. Do I see Lita leave as well?
Lita, what are you doing?
I am leaving to go find a person.
Yeah, Lita left first just because of how quick she was, so you did not see Lita.
But you probably would have seen her leave because I went through the front door.
Well, even if he did with the roll of a 9, like he would just saw the back of your head, like as he turned to look.
wait, was that? Who are these weirdos? What? Huh?
Yeah, he saw the back of your head as he turned to look, but then like you were already gone. So, but yes, Sarael and Enzo are now in Sarael's office. Let the job interview begin!
With beanbag chairs.
Oh, that's right. Is the office furnished now?
There are chairs, but that's about it. The furnishings are something Sarael's been working on for the past couple of days. It's slow going, but the good news is it's looking nice.
So the job interview for between you and me?
So what are your qualifications? You mentioned that you can do healing. Do you have, like, guns, or do you bring your own supplies? Will I need to provide them?
I can get most of my equipment from the church itself. So as far as what you can provide will be very little. And as far as my skills, I've had to survive on the trip here. We all know that trip isn't the most. The second thing, I'm very proficient in medicine, healing, and just making sure everyone's well kept. I'm very familiar with the anatomy of the body.
Interesting. Primarily, will you be requiring a director room here, or it is not furnished currently? Or do you plan to stay permanently somewhere near the church to such a concern?
I'm looking to acquire my own residence. I prefer my privacy, solitude, and time for prayer.
Understandable.
From what I heard, that you are a property owner as well, so maybe I can procure one from you at a later time.
Most of the markets are in the middle area. If you have specific gold to put down, then I can certainly get you in contact with specific real estate.
Wonderful. We can talk about that at a later time.
Yeah.
And as far as room in the guild, just someplace to conduct the business. Make sure that we can sort things properly.
Yes, as we can interact directly. You are different than what I expected of church people.
Different, you say? How do you suppose?
Well, I have met specific. Points at her side of her face is lacking.
I agree. My brothers and fathers of the church are less than ideal when it comes to interacting with others in different places. My particular church, where I grew up in, was more fringe, and so it's been a bit more lackadaisical when it comes to discrimination of other races. I don't quite care what you are, as long as you're someone useful, someone who can help society.
Interesting. Salary and such will be discussed at the time. Once we get that all correct squared away, that'll be more so when the call actually opens. We'll be paying us a specific salary.
Absolutely, I can understand that.
Do you have any more ambitions or such for the specific future or anything like that?
As far as this job entails, I'd be more or less inclined to make my keep and provide service to those who need it.
Very good. I think we're done for today. Shakes hand.
Shakes hand.
All right. Enzo Ray is now officially a member of the party. And with that...
Which thing, there is a specific room that I have here. I ask that you please do not enter that specific room. That room is being highly limited. And then a specific area right there.
I give a very, I guess we'll call it mischievous smile, and says, no worries. Everyone has their secrets.
Right.
All right. So, are you guys done with that scene?
Yeah.
All right.
No, then they go on to the next the next piece of furniture they got to do the next part of the interview with.
So we end off this.
No, during this whole interview, he's standing, Sarael's just sitting, and there's nothing there. Just sitting like that.
All right. So we shall end this season premiere of Lords of Aion with Lita. So Zach, who exactly is it you are looking for?
Lita. God damn it. Lita has left the guild hall.
Probably sometime tonight.
to go find Hattori.
Well, the good news about that is you don't need to travel far. You know exactly where to look. Hattori is a creature of habit.
So I go to his workplace.
And it's like, so, walking in, you see him just putting up the finishing touches on the front of his shop. I mean, yeah, he has a forge going. He made your weapons, but he's just putting the finishing touches on the shop part of it, like the front that people are gonna see. He's like, he's like, Miss Ford, so good to see you again. That was a very energetic performance yesterday. Like, your music is very unique, and you are very talented. You should be proud.
Thank you.
Even some else would be jealous. Some spend hundreds of years perfecting their craft in music, but most of them just play the same thing over and over and over again.
No problem. Happy you liked it.
So, what can I do for you this fine day? I trust that sword of yours is working well. I don't take this the wrong way, but I hope you haven't had to use it.
No, it's still hasn't had the chance to sample blood. You never know in this world when that might happen.
Well, that's good. Even though a sword is made to draw blood, it's still a good day when it doesn't.
Lita pauses for a second. Her brain is. I'm.
Zach? What do you say?
Hush.
What do you say?
What do you say?
What does the fox say?
He's like, we're counting on you, Crowley. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yes,
This is a very
Lord.
important job, Crowley. Yes.
Yes,
Lord. We've been working for this for thousands of years, Crowley.
Anyway, okay, I got it. Lita.
By the way, the moments you didn't talk was real time in game.
I know. Lita goes. I'm just. Can I ask you a question?
Why, of course, you can ask me anything. After what you did for me, I would consider us. You humans have a particular word for it. That isn't friends. I guess comrades at the best.
I know we had a discussion about this a few weeks ago, but if you weren't doing anything tonight, do you want to go grab dinner?
Certainly. That would be lovely. It'd be a nice change of pace. It'd be a nice change of pace for me as well. Been spending the past couple of days cooped up here. Who knows? Maybe I should live a little. I mean, after all, I've got my shop back.
Lita kind of just. I'm gonna roll sense motive.
He's oblivious.
Sense motive. 13.
He knows what you're doing. He is just merely attempting to be as polite as possible. But it's like, but yes, I would very much love to have dinner with you. It's like, and thankfully you're not too difficult to find. So just come on by whenever it's convenient, and we can go wherever you want.
Great. I'll probably stop by in a few hours.
All right then. I have a few last minute things I need to take care of here anyway, so I will see you then. And with that, Lita Ford, romance option unlocked. Ilya Hattori.
She's just digging her feet into the ground like awkward style, like.
Yeah. And with that, end session.